here. Yeah. Yeah, I know Carrie.
Carrie knows. Carrie knows.
Mental problems.
Mental problems. Mental problems.
You can't see it.
Mental problems. Yeah, it's all mental problems.
You can every sign is there.
Mental
I made so
problems.
many speeches about it, doesn't matter.
Mental problems.
My mind won't change about that person.
Oh, right. This guy's got mental
I don't
problems.
want to meet that person. I don't like that person. Mental work.
Mental problems.
That's the
Mental problems. My whole family's got mental problems.
person could be dangerous.
Roger. A person could be dangerous. That's what they'll do. They say you have mental problems, you're dangerous, and they'll send the cops over to fucking try to kill you. It's the whole fucking, it's the ammo all the time. They have mental problems, they're dangerous, they have weapons. They could harm somebody. They'll send the police to dispatch you. And these fools like this guy, there's 9 cases of fucking blue shop towels. Who's going to announce it? Can be fed by people like fucking Lori rich turds. The spread shit like this. Uh-oh, please come back. But can't give any more. No, they were the IRS, the Internal Revenue Service. I sold it for methamphetamine.
Back, guys. I'm gonna keep cutting in.
The Internal Revenue Service. I sold it for drugs.
I don't know how many times it wants to keep cutting in and out, but it's gonna. Apparently.
You gotta believe the government. The government's saying I sold my van. The government. Government employees. We got some fried rice. These people are ridiculous. Totally ridiculous. Totally ridiculous. Gerald lost his Wi-Fi. Sold my van for pork fried rice. Yeah, the IRS. There's good IRS employees digging into my fucking financials. I'm poverty stricken. Disabled and homeless. Poverty stricken. The IRS can go publish all that
Probably gonna
financial
keep
shit.
cutting in and out. So I'll have to
This
find
guy-
a bed.
This guy can't afford internet. What's your receipt?
Better place, as usual.
Go over to the IRS's channel.
I can't
They'll give you all the
stand that.
receipts. They found the missing
Can't stand
$16,000.
when you get internet service and it's good to start with, then it starts being
Maybe you should pay. Maybe you should pay for that.
chopping up. I don't know why.
Chop down my
Sometimes
videos
you
and
set
stuff.
the phone down on the counter, better. Now you set it back up here, it's better. I don't know. I never figured that out. That's something I can't figure out.
Let's figure out a lot of things. Some things you will never fucking understand. It's beyond comprehension. What are we doing?
I lost a lot of people. It's all right.
Carrie says my
I'll
son
probably
still a
go
teenager. He's
anyway.
20.
Let's see how
We
much
stopped being a
more.
teenager at 19.
Are you at home?
Carrie,
I'm playing
Carrie
fitness
Bridges.
like
Is this Carrie Bridges that told me
Usually
to
Planet
medicate
Fitness
myself
has
back
always
under the
been
veil?
pretty decent. Walmart has been the best. But I'm not at Walmart. But Walmart very rarely can cut out if you're at Walmart. Usually park over by the garden section
Hanging out at the motel.
at Walmart and you won't have any trouble.
I could show my van.
Closer to the building.
Yeah, the IRS
But
sold
I'm
it for
not at Walmart, I'm at
methamphetamines.
Planet Fitness. And usually it's good, but this one here is funny. And the one up in Springfield is
because
funny.
normal life sucks.
Like that.
Van
I
life.
don't know what it is.
Because normal life sucks. Right on the prison edition Bible. Prison edition. The prison book project. Where you call your family and they block the number. And they make you walk 7.5 miles to Wi-Fi in prison flip-flops to get an Uber and turn your phone back on. No one will pick you up. Because it's a Teeling family. The Teeling family. Teeling family? Cookie, who's the Teeling family? They're terrible.
So
They're
anyways,
terrible assholes.
I got too many more days left. I'll be on the road. And it'd be just nice to get out of here.
Nice to go home.
I might not go right to Florida right off. I'm still thinking how I should do it.
Put a gear and drive down, you stupid idiot. He's so stupid.
Just do some time in Virginia, North Carolina. Depending on the weather, I'm gonna be checking out.
I don't know what to say. It's a country club side chat. We could go show the van. We could go show my fucking missing house.
Maybe take some roads I haven't done before.
We could just show all my missing furniture that's in the dumpster.
You know,
It's in the fucking, all my shit's fucking gone.
South Carolina.
I'm gone.
Something like that. Something different.
Show all the medical records, say what paranoid schizophrenic has been left on the street to die.
Beach, maybe.
I don't
Somewhere
know.
that I haven't been just to check it out.
I think he's like a fucking rapid cycler.
Yeah, you keep
I'm gonna
doing
practice
that,
medicine without a license. What are you can't sue
When I
any of
first
these
started this
fucking.
live stream,
You
Gary,
can't
it
sue
was
any of
really
these. You
good
can't sue these
for
medical
about 10
fucking
or 15
professionals
minutes.
for malpractice. I can
Then
practice
it
medicine.
started
This guy's
doing fun
he's
stuff.
a slow cycler or a rapid
I don't know
cycler.
why it does that.
He's
Now it's
OCD.
back better again. I don't know. Survivor, nomad.
This guy said I'm dangerous. I'm dangerous. Oh, Joey. Dangerous. Never heard a fucking fly.
Let's see, Dr. Wade.
Space Daddy. That guy, he's controlled opposition. He's a puppet. Space Daddy's a puppet. Get off of him and Trump. Daddy Trump might be something, but they showed Daddy, both your daddies, what's going on. They said, here's the deal, and they'll all be in their underground bunkers. Well, you and I are out here getting fucking raptured or whatever. They want you to idolize these people, Nick.
There's a lot to see, and I was thinking about Mississippi, some of
Don't see the
Mississippi,
van.
other places.
I can show
No,
you.
you know, I've never
Jared,
seen a van.
how many people say sold the van?
I've
The
been to
IRS.
Louisiana,
So
but
Lori
I've never
fucking
been to
Richards,
Baton
Lori
Rouge.
Rich Turds,
I've been to New Orleans,
Lori Teeling
I've been to Slidell.
said I sold the van for methamphetamines. Gerald and Marshall say sold the van. Who else say sold the van?
Maybe I go to Baton Rouge, stay up there for
How
a
many people
month,
say sold the van?
work my way back east.
How many?
You know. I've
Well,
never
that's
been there.
worthless.
I thought it'd be cool to check
Fuck
that
him.
place out someday. You
Look
know.
at that guy. Yeah, Trump and Elon. They're both. Trump is better than Elon. They've both been fucking used and shown what's going on.
Yeah,
That guy don't have that. The Elon don't have that many companies.
yeah. Sounds like a good plan.
He's a
Yeah.
fucking indigo
Maybe I
child
could
or
go there
whatever.
and check that out.
Guy's not that
Not sure
smart.
if I'm gonna do it, but I'd like to. I could go over there and I could probably stay about a month. And then I'd have to start working my way back east. You know? Or along in the state
The
capital.
last where the van was sold. Who sold
And
the
the
van?
land's good there. It's good flat
The
land.
van's been
No
sold.
mountains, no
Been
mountains,
sold for
no
fucking
anything.
the IRS.
It's good
They
land.
sold it for methamphetamines.
For the most part. And,
Fucking Freddie
but it does
Schultz,
start getting cold.
Tasha, the motel lawyer.
Uh,
He's implicated all this shit. To be in a federal lawsuit, you
December,
don't
it
fucking
starts
understand
getting
it.
cold.
Whoever took it from you, Nick? Who? They can't take it from you.
Street life
They
things
cannot take it
don't
from
do.
you.
That's street life.
No.
It's just
But
a
the
bunch of
IRS said it
drama.
was sold for meth.
That person thinks that they're all that. They're not.
All that. All that.
And,
I have a fucking motorcycle. I have a van. I have a motel room. I have a Volkswagen GTI. I have a trust fund.
Tasha was back in the storage shed.
I have a storage shed.
Coach, Dave, yes,
The
he's back
storage
in the
shed.
You like Savannah? Yeah, Savannah's a nice area over there.
Area.
There's an old historic area. It's
Old
like
historic
the
area.
roads are all brick.
All brick.
Parts of
Follow the
Savannah,
Yellowbrick Road.
Historic. It's a historic area.
What do you think, Nick? What do you think of Rumble? All my shit's going up over
The
there.
roads are all brick. It's a neat spot.
That place, they did some like SEC filing, or did they fucking mangled it, or somebody else mangled it for them?
I don't know.
Twitter. Ban on Twitter. But your Sky Daddy. Sky Daddy was supposed to take that over. Don't trust these people. You're smarter than that.
There's no gyms there. There's no Walmarts. If I did go to the Keys,
Sky Daddy.
I'm not going to say I would never.
Outer space.
It would be for maybe a couple days.
Never a straight answer.
And I could get out there for 2 days.
Not a space agency.
Because I need to be somewhere where there's Planet Fitness and a Walmart.
We're going to see the van. I don't know if I get internet out there.
But I can do it for a couple
We'll go show the stolen van. The sold van. Yeah, they're pushing a lot of conspiracy theories. All those conspiracies, they're all true. There's fucking reptoids. There's fucking insectoids. They're pushing this. It's all true. I've seen it. I've seen it. There's quantum access. Look, I was attacked by people with quantum access. If they ever do it again, I'm going to catch them. And I'm going to steal their technology. Pushing conspiracy theories. It's all true. Every last bit of it.
Yeah, you know, if you're helping to clean there's got to be a lot of cleanup down there.
We should go around right now. I got
Fort Myers, Florida is where it really got hit bad. Storm. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of cleanup. Even several months. The way it got hit bad.
Rumble.
Did a lot of damage.
How many rumbles I got? I have a bunch of rumbles. 162 videos over there. 162.
Yeah, it was destroyed. Some places just leveled.
951
Just
rumbles.
Nothing. It's just
Colts
debris
is live.
flew all over the place.
This guy, these people are so informed. How many people say sold my van? How many people?
That's the problem, like down there, if you buy a house. If you don't have the insurance, you're screwed.
This guy's a liar. You got somebody saying that they're using my last name. This guy's telling me sold my van. The person using my last name said I sold my van for fucking drugs.
So you got a $250,000 home in Fort Myers.
They're all liars.
When next
These
month,
people
you got
believe them.
nothing. There's nothing left.
There's nothing left. He hasn't even been there. There's nothing left.
You're done. I mean, you have to come with $250,000. I don't even know if you could build it back to that. Let's say you bought it in the early '90s. It was a $250,000 house in Fort Myers. Now it costs you more
So
money.
you feel good for you?
You know? And a
Gerald
lot of
bought the
people
van
didn't
for
have
drugs.
Insurance is so expensive.
Gerald traded drugs for the van.
I mean, some people did. I mean,
Gerald can't
business-
afford a bicycle. He cannot afford a bicycle.
I bet
He's
there's
gonna
lot of
afford a
people that
fan.
did that. That sucks. Because now, I don't know what you do. You just live outdoors. I don't know.
Gerald stole my van.
A lot of people just getting by. There's a lot of old people that are retired just living on a check every month.
I'm on a check. The government
75,
check.
80 years old.
I'm on a
living
check.
in Fort Myers on one check
Insurance
every month.
fraud.
And that's all they have is their house.
It's insurance fraud.
cars.
Let's ask the
They don't have to
IRS.
build the house back.
All these people, just make up total lies. I'm a homeless disabled person. Homeless disabled person. Homeless disabled LGBT person with no family. The IRS attacked me, living in a motel room. They're being accused of insurance fraud, beating up women, battery,
Yeah, it is true.
drug use. You name it, they've accused me of it. Not that they've hidden money. Not that all these fucking judges are corrupt and fucking ball fiddling pedophiles and shit. Nope, no, that could be true.
Trying to find an apartment somewhere. And then what do? You got property. Let's just say you have an acre of land, or 2 acres
Just
of land.
it was theoretically.
Then a house that's been ripped off its foundation. You can't even sell it. Who would want it? Who would want something that's been smashed down to the ground? I mean, the land, maybe, but you're going to lose a lot of money by selling it, so you're really screwed.
He's the biggest. He's the
Well, it's
best.
like a van.
He's the best.
So I
He
know
can't
something
afford
like
hookers
that's coming
anymore. He
along.
can't afford a Diamondback overdrive mountain bike. The discontinued.
They always give you time to get out.
I should
Because there's a
have
lot of
TV.
people in Florida National Weather Service.
Oh, this guy's doing a pig. Look at his curtains. They're like straight out of the 80s.
They'll tell people to get out.
There's no lint rollers on this
They
thing.
didn't tell me once. I haven't gone. You know. But my home has wheels on it. Their home is stationary.
It's not home, he's homeless.
They can't move it. So they're stuck, you know.
Oh. No. When I was, the house is $280,000 now. I'm gonna do the math. I'm gonna do the math on post tonight. I needed like 30 grand at the time. My mother said, "No, I want to live till I'm 90." None of these people talk to me. They wanted me dead forever. No one will look at them. Nobody will look at them. But my mother called 8 Baker Acts on me. 8 Baker Acts and leave me on the street. There's something wrong with this. Something terribly wrong with it.
So they rebuild, I guess.
Those Levy, that like a hotel, they don't even expect me to go to a hotel. They don't expect me. They never expect me. And they want me dead. They want me dead on the streets.
Help people help them get a hotel room.
FEMA won't help you get a hotel room.
You lost your house trailer in Florida. I think the government should help you.
The government should help the people who lost their houses. I lost my house 3 years ago, 3.5 years ago. No one's helping me get a house. I'm just forever homeless.
They have nowhere to live. I think
Assurance Wireless, food stamps, Social Security,
or put them somewhere.
government assistance. Well, the trust fund. No, look at these people. It's all on you.
Old people are going to be living homeless on the street.
Homeless on the street.
Where else are going to live? Maybe move up to Orlando or move
You want
up
to see the van?
to,
I don't know if I'll have Wi-Fi.
I don't know.
I don't know if we'll have
Somewhere on the
Wi-Fi.
other side of Pensacola. Put some of the people up in hotels.
Oh, this will work. I'll put you in my pocket.
That's what
I'll put you in my pocket.
at least like a RV or a camper, so wheels on it, and give you a chance to get out. And don't play games. They tell you.
We have internet. Gerald said I sold the van. The IRS sold the van. You sold the van. They're all full of shit. They're all totally full of shit. My whole family is full of fucking shit. These people that claim to be my family are full of fucking shit. They're all fucking liars. You get stupid idiots like Gerald. They get filled lies by these fucking idiots. Full of shit. Here's my van. I'm sitting right in it. And people go spreading rumors. And all you idiots eat it up. You eat it up by retarded people like Gerald. By people that claim my last name. By these judges that won't look at shit. By these fucking crooked ass fucking cops now in Pasco County. They're all full of shit. Here's my van. There's a sign me and Craig bought. I saw the van. Are you happy, Gerald? You fucking moron. Are you happy? Lori Richards. You fucking obese government piece of shit. Fuck you. Sold your van for meth. That person from the fucking federal government said I sold my van for meth. I'm sitting in my fucking van that I built for myself. Gerald Coates said my mother gave me $3,000. Where are the receipts, Gerald? Where are the receipts? No $3,000 came. But they get shit for my family ever, except my dad fucking playing with my fucking genitals, and my mother psychologically torturing me, and fucking being abused to no end for my whole fucking life. People are sick. Going back in my pocket. Sickos. Total sickos.
able to make it down.
Anybody that believes this nonsense. This guy's nonsense. That girl that claims to be my brother's girlfriend's nonsense. It's all fucking lies.
It's going to be a Flying J truck stop.
All these people that claim I sold my van, just out in it. So they're gonna disclaim that too? This fucking stupid motherfucker. This stupid moron. This stupid moron that gets fed. He gets fed shit from my brother's girlfriend from the IRS. David Bolo gets fed shit. Freddie Schultz gets fed fucking shit from it. All these stupid fucking judges. They're all part of Masonic bullshit. They're microwaving me on the side of the highway. It's all fucking lies. It's all fucking lies. It's all attacks. They're all fucking morons. This guy can eat fucking crow. And he's too stupid to even realize it. Too stupid.
Get some Denny's Wi-Fi.
Get some fucking Wi-Fi.
Get some ice for the cooler.
Fucking total idiots. We're dealing with fucking total idiots. People believe this shit. People believe it. Well, they just play into it. They're bad actors. Bad fucking actors.
You're on the road, Gary. Flying J is one of my favorites. Loves is good.
Bad fucking actors.
Petrol's a good one.
It's great. It was great. Great screen. It's great screen.
Street light says codes. You ever?
Huh? Somebody go break the news to Gerald. The fucking van's fucking blue. We Project Blue beamed it right into existence. Project fucking Blue beamed. I'm faking alien invasion next. This guy's him and Davies. We don't watch these channels. I don't know what they're doing. Then they'll talk about you. And they watch every single bit of it.
You know what? They built a new Buc-ee's.
They built a new Buc-ee's. They built a new
Somewhere
Buc-ee's.
around Florence, South Carolina. Somewhere around Florence. You guys can look it up. Off Interstate 95, there's a new Buc-ee's store. It hasn't been there that
I'm
long.
gonna got that shit going forever. These people, they just run around and talk about shit they do not know.
Biggest gas
They don't know
station
anything.
in the world. And I may be stopping.
You got people believing
I've never been here. When I was coming
that this
home,
obese woman from supposedly the government is my sister.
they were
You got people
building-
believing my van got sold for methamphetamines.
I understand.
You got
it's
people
all
believing that T9 Family Trust is a retirement fund. It's not full of fucking Boy Scout fucking abuse money.
I think you would enjoy.
That was my money from being fucking sexually molested. Nope.
Yeah, that sounds like a great job.
Nope, don't look at it. You would believe this fucking retard.
Wow.
Believe that fucking retard. Believe all these retards.
No, you're still here.
Freddie Schultz. Freddie fucking Schultz. Where's his fucking wife?
Let's see,
Where is fucking Adventure Babe? She keeps your mouth shut. Freddie's gonna be in the fucking federal lawsuit.
They got every kind of fudge in there you can think of. Lemon, lime, pie fudge.
All the fudge packers we can get.
Fudge, vanilla. They've got
Idiots. Total idiots.
raspberry fudge. I don't know, all kinds of fudge.
All kinds of fudge.
They got some big salads in there too.
Fudge salads.
They also got some brisket. That brisket sandwich is about that big around.
Because they spread disinformation, they spread libel, they spread slander.
About $12.
But what I complain about being sexually molested in my life, or psychologically tortured, or having the Pasco sheriff use as publicly funded mercenaries against me. No, we're not going to believe that. We're going to believe the van's gone and you sold it for meth. Look at these fucking idiots and these fucking bad actors play into it. Not that I've been fucking left for dead and these people try to kill me and they're hiding money and not paying any taxes and they put me on fucking total welfare. No, that's alright. Just pretend the van's gone.
It's not buffering on my end. I think it's buffering on your end.
Somebody can tell this idiot, he probably still won't believe it. The van's still here.
You reboot it, it might come back.
GTI's still here, van's still here. The storage shed that I had to live in for fucking 6 months while I built the van will be totally in between all these Baker acts. And now I'm being charged. I've been being charged since March. Was it March? I got Baker acted in April. No, in February. In March, I get charged for beating up an MMA fighter, my own kid, that gets his head caved in every day by fucking guys his age, guys older than him. They let him bash each other in the head. Then I walk in the house, he threatens to kick my ass, and I get arrested. It's been 3 weeks in cell block D in a men's prison. But how's a prosecutor to prove that? I beat up an MMA fighter. His whole life is about getting punched in the face. Oh, magicals here. Tasha just showed a fake van set like they do in plays. She's no longer... We have the IRS. Alright, the van sold. The van's still sold. This world is ridiculous. And the people are so fucking stupid. Magical. This is my brother's girlfriend. Does my brother have a penis? My brother doesn't have a penis. It fell off. It fell off long ago. There's no longer a nomad. I was never a nomad. I was a homeless person. I was a homeless person from the second I lost my house.
It's hard to turn your back on all the good people. I mean, there's some bad people too.
Tasha, my brother's girlfriend's here watching, as always, recording everything, being stalked by an IRS fucking employee.
Carrie's back. You made it, Carrie. It must have been your phone.
This is totally ridiculous. Totally fucking ridiculous.
Sometimes they get like
that. I gotta go check my van again because people walk back out there again.
And I restarted it.
Well, look at this. Look at this shit. It's so fucking stupid. How does anybody put up with this crap? How does anybody put up with the amount of shit I put up with?
It all like froze up. It wasn't acting right. And I rebooted it. I restarted it.
Where is this idiot?
Come back to normal. I said, wow. What's going on?
I don't want that.
Yeah, they do that. These phones act up from time to time.
This is my brother's girlfriend.
You have a flip phone. Yeah, I got a flip phone.
Tasha showed a fake van set like they do in plays. She's no longer a nomad.
I like it because you can just put it in your pocket.
The IRS employee.
It's small.
Saying I showed a fake van set.
I got all the numbers and programmed in here.
A person's on disability setting up a green screen.
My mother's number's in here. My father's number's in here.
This place is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane.
And it's small. You can put it right in your shirt pocket.
Somebody go fucking egg them on. All my van's fake. The van I just walked out there. Do a whole. You wanna go move the whole live stream out there? We can move the whole live stream out there.
Watching YouTube videos.
I know you're joking.
Just to talk on.
It's a green screen. There's no reason to go back up there. I'm gonna sit here. Fuck it. Like $2,200 a month motel room. Fake van, fake trust funds, retirement accounts. Fucking Boy Scouts of America molestation money. Peter Woodbury, fucking Bedford School District lawsuits. The federal government launched a campaign against me.
They suck. Because the high winds do a lot
Hurricanes suck.
Fake
food. Green screen fucking. Green screen pork fried rice.
Let's see, Coats get one.
Oh, the cockroaches eat that. Stupid face. What a stupid little face. Good thing my brother's girlfriend's in there. You can't suck my brother's dick because he doesn't have one. My brother's no penis. Lori's not good at sucking penis, I guess. LGBT Gerald.
I've had some Samsung phones.
Oh yeah.
Not flip phone.
Not flip phones. A flip phone.
I did have one flip phone.
Do 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 do.
It finally burned out.
Fake motel room. Johnny. Fake motel room. Robotic dog. Fake, fake. Everything's fake, fake. Fake. This whole country's fake. It really is. It doesn't exist.
pay attention to the
Tasha is running its mouth over streaming codes. They all up. Alright, get him going, Mike Reed. Get him going. Get him going. Freddy's got a Samsung laptop. Go display security. Fucking.
Samsung's a great one. Probably one of the top electronics.
This guy looks like he's got AIDS.
For smartphones and laptops.
Total fucking full blown AIDS.
I'd say they're one of the top.
One of the top.
Top ones.
Top. Where's my family? Is anyone seeing my family? No one's seeing my family.
Running his mouth and
His. He called me an it. Now it's his.
I believe you, Mike Reed.
It's dog. It's fucking dog piling.
Problems. And this shows Mike Reed. Mike Reed, it shows. When somebody does something like that, and they have
Is somebody gonna call him out? That fucking. I just went in my van.
In the head.
This guy said. This guy fucking stated I sold my van, and no one's calling him out on it. No one's calling this guy out on the fact that my van still exists and still in my possession.
I hope you're watching, Tasha. And how did it feel, Tasha, to sit down in Florida all summer?
In an air-conditioned
All summer long, you didn't do nothing.
I sat in front of this air conditioner because it's fucking brutally hot.
That's all you did. And they
That's all I did. I didn't fight three court battles. Three court battles.
You're fucked in the head. You belong locked up in a mental institution.
Everyone's a mental institution. The one that just says my van was sold for fucking drugs. It says I belong in a fucking mental institution. The Teeling Family Trust. I'm living to see it right now.
And you're just a drama channel.
Drama channel.
You just come on just for drama.
Just for drama. I'm not sharing my life here.
It's the same song and dance when you come on, Tasha. It's basically the same thing.
My brother's girlfriend's gonna go to jail for this. I'm gonna go to jail for this. My brother's girlfriend is in love with me. Lori Rich Turds is in love with me.
The person's just got mental problems.
Mental
Always
problems.
has. Never
I'll
had.
be up another place.
Uh,
Attacked.
when they did
Non-stop.
They thought they were a big shot.
I'm a big shot. I'm taking down fucking giants. I'll continue to take down giants.
Then they hate van life. Then they hate motel life.
Van life is homelessness. It's straight up homelessness. This guy is homeless.
Their life sucks.
Homelessness sucks.
You can't say it any
Homelessness sucks. Having no family sucks.
Your life, Tasha.
Being sexually abused sucks. Being psychologically tortured sucks. Being harassed by government fucking agents
You got a choice
sucks.
in life, Tasha.
Robert. Being fucking misgendered sucks. Being thrown in a men's prison when you're fucking legally female sucks. Having the pastor sheriffs throw you on your head sucks.
To give you money,
Money, give me money. It's all about money with people.
I don't know what. But you know what? Listen real good, Tasha.
This is real good. This is real good to this fucking retard. Look, total retard.
And what I see of you, Tasha, you've been
100 pages, the judges missed it in 10 minutes being the judge never read it. Freddie thinks it's funny that the judge never read it. They read it. They read every bit of it. They read every bit of it. They read every bit of it.
But it's going to get you nowhere.
You have two sentences. The Teeling Family Trust. I'm a Teeling family member. You fail to state a claim. I'm a Teeling family member. My mother says I'm a fucking beneficiary of the trust. This place is beyond screwed. It's totally beyond screwed. The cops can try to kill you.
Straight up.
The government. I got government agents after me. The IRS after me. She proved the point. I will do the math. Because she's already put some of it up there. She found $16,000 that's missing. $16,000. That probably went to fucking... That went to David E. Carlson. You spend all your money buying women. Yeah, this guy complains about hookers and buys hookers. It's the same shit all the time. Guy is a loser. He's a total fucking loser.
Bam! Just like that.
Bam. Bam.
How you like that?
This guy, how does it feel to sit in a hotel room? The guy goes and buys Motel 6s.
That's right, Magical.
Motel
That's probably
6s.
what'll happen in time
He
to come.
brags about it. I've been in basically a Motel 6 for 6 months.
Off to the manager of the motel, or do some fucking thing, and get kicked out of there.
Gerald was the one that told, Gerald announced to call the other motel and was told by my brother's girlfriend, the IRS employee, that fed this retard all these lines to call the motel over and over and over again. Until the cops showed up. It's on police report. I have it. On fucking tape.
Just like that. You know it.
The cops fucking... The cops assisted Gerald and my brother's girlfriend in having me evicted from a place I was minding my own business. A fully disabled, LGBT, homeless person.
It really shows how crazy people are and how nuts they are. You got to when that's all you got, just imagine this.
Just imagine.
Wednesday night, why aren't you doing your own live stream?
I'm doing my own live stream.
Talking about what your life's about, what you're gonna do. No, you gotta restream mine.
I'm gonna fix the fucking world. I'm gonna fix it all. I'm gonna fix my part of it. I'm gonna keep pulling all these threads. All these threads that have come undone. I'm gonna keep pulling on them and pulling on them until it all unravels.
You don't get that many views. You don't get that many thumbs up. Nobody likes you.
I'm shallow. Like nobody likes me. Nobody likes me. Tons of people like me. I can prove it. They don't hate me.
Let's see here.
Why is my brother's we don't even know if my brother's going out with that girl. My brother changed his phone number. I called him twice. I said, "What's going on with his family?" He disconnected his phone number. Why does this person hate me so much? Couldn't be because I uncovered all this fraud. That's got to do with the IRS. They're taking all your money. They're not paying taxes. They're funneling black projects with it. Her next court date is early November, hoping it will be moved. Hoping more jail time or 6 months psych ward. It's 6 months psych ward. These people, they all want you to go to a psych ward.
But they're not going to. But they know that Tosh is mentally challenged.
Mentally challenged. The mentally challenged person that has judges recuse themselves. Fuck these judges. It's my brother's girlfriend. Said, Carrie, her next court date is early November, hoping it'll be more jail time or 6 months psych ward. I'm not going to go to that court. I'm not going to court. I will not show up. I'm not going to show up. And they ain't going to do shit about it. How many mentally challenged people or mentally ill people cannot show up for court? I don't have to go. I'm not going. I'm not going. I will not be there. And they can sit there and put their thumbs right up their asses. I will not be in your court. And nothing will happen about it.
Yeah, November.
It's my brother's girlfriend. This is someone claiming their family, trying to tear me down. All try to tear me down.
The system. They know. They got when Tasha Teeman shows up. They got the number.
They got the number. They got my number.
Oh my God.
But it's in a Faraday bag, so you can't fucking find it.
In our courtroom.
The court, wasting all your tax dollars in a courthouse. I belong in a courthouse. Wasting. This is going to go on for years. Go look at my last. No, what am I? The one in 2015. There's Baker acted, arrested, Baker acted.
I really am.
A year, full jury trial, full jury. All like 6 jurors had to call out of work for Judge Gray to dismiss them all. 6 people. Not the year long, not all this work that you paid to go on this for me. I got arrested for resisting arrest in between being called mentally ill 3 times. Dude, I'm gonna be a fucking millionaire. I'm gonna be a millionaire. But we're gonna do this all again. There's gonna be a jury trial. There's gonna be 6 to 12 people. I don't know how many people they call in for a jury. We're going through 3 lawyers. They're paying a private attorney right now because the public defender, my brother's girlfriend, called the public defender, had her quit.
Nobody owes you nothing.
Called my last lawyer
Nobody owes me nothing.
was the mayor of Port Richey, and he quit. and broke the law. No one ever gave a fucking statement as to why they had a conflict of interest. Anthony Ronaldo will not sign off on Serbo Simeone to get him gone. It won't fucking happen. So there's gonna be a freaking full-blown jury trial over me allegedly assaulting my son, an MMA fighter. And you're all paying for it. Everyone's paying for it.
Florida trash.
Trash.
Probably got AIDS.
But probably got AIDS now.
Probably got syphilis.
Probably got syphilis. Probably got AIDS. This is according to Gerald. Gerald says I have AIDS. So you need to fucking shut the fuck up, Charles. I mean, it was. I didn't even close. I didn't even close like crazy. All my shit's all fucking ripped up and torn. I've been living in the street for 3.5 years.
You know it. You only tell the truth, and they're listening, it hurts them. It really does hurt. It hurts them.
You guys are gonna pay for a fucking full-blown jury trial soon, and it won't be November. It'll be. This will be drawn up for years, years and years.
They don't like that. They don't like it.
Years and years. And that's going on for years and years longer because I'm gonna keep pursuing this trust, and I'm gonna keep pursuing a stalker, and I'm gonna keep pursuing the fraud. You have my brother committing fraud in the IRS. Lori committing fraud in the IRS, committing stalking in the IRS against a fucking citizen.
Those two would be great together, huh?
I'll ask her. Ask her. Whatever she says is true. My van was sold. She said my van was sold for meth. We just went out to my van. So whatever she says is true. Whatever she says is true. My van got sold for meth. I just walked out of my van. Well, lady of the night.
Yeah, that's probably right.
The Teeling Family Trust, a retirement account. It's not based on fucking Boy Scout abuse money.
He's no
None of that shit.
He's a smart person. That's probably right. Yeah. Those Indian people are slime balls too. Not all.
Let's just talk about prostitution. There's an IRS employee talking about prostitution right now.
They'll get a good-looking woman in there. Tasha's not a woman, by the way. Tasha's a man. Dressed up as a woman.
This is dogpiling. This is totally violence. Everything fucking YouTube fucking.
Get them a motel with them. They're kind of slime balls like that.
Well, he can delete this. It'll be up on here and it's never going away. We'll just leave it on here. We'll just leave it on here. It'll go up on Rumble.
Oh, magical! Those bed sheets. Oh my God, magical! Those bed sheets in that cockroach motel room. Oh my God, does it get any more dirtier than that? Nastier than that?
I can strike this. I'm on Rumble anyway.
Sag bags. Yeah, that's right.
My brother's going November 3rd at 1:30 p.m. Eastern is the next court case. I'm sure she'll break the law and stream again. I won't even be there. I will not be there. I will not be at court. I am not going to court. I'm not going to court because I don't need to be there because I'm smarter than them.
Street life, laughing out loud. Laughing out loud, you know it's street life. Oh, man.
My brother's a pussy. He's a total pussy. Where do these people come from? Probably from the federal government.
I wouldn't want that life. Oh, man. I'm glad I live in my van. And I don't have to go do all the things that Tasha does. You're just so gross and disgusting, Tasha.
Tasha beat up her kid, prostitute from a hotel room, porn bombing her own. I porn bombed. I show my tits on here. Who cares? It's my channel. It's not porn bombing. It's porn bomb. You don't even understand lingo. Porn bombing is when you go in and you ruin somebody's stream. I show my tits on here. Who fucking cares? These people are so stupid. Getting bags on your ass. Living. But brother's girlfriend got bags on her ass. I've lived on the streets for 3.5 years. I've been microwaved by the fucking NSA or the DHS or whatever. The Illuminati. Got bags on my ass. I'm 45 years old. I've been left for dead in the streets by my family. We'll just leave this up because Gerald will delete this. It'll just be up on Rumble after. We'll just keep it all going.
I just try to get it on my
They
own.
won't be able to delete this.
So a few days back,
Yeah, it'll be up.
But what I wanted to do with Laura is I wanted to get after birds. What I wanted to do was...
It is totally bizarre. Totally bizarre.
We were gonna
These people said I sold the van for methamphetamines.
I was hoping Laura was going to come over on my side.
They're methamphetamines. Claiming mental illness, claiming I'm a danger, hoping I go to jail. I'm a homeless, LGBT, disabled person who's been sexually molested by my family.
I'm going to be alright to get down south. I'll probably go away.
Close deserves every dime of any Tealing family heritage. I'll make sure it happens.
Once I get down south, because
This person's psychotic. Totally psychotic. I just found it hilarious. The Tealing Family Trust, that's supposed to be so secret, that didn't exist, is now out here.
These crazy people on YouTube. To find out where you're working. Say you're working for Tyler Landscape.
The Tealing Family Inheritance. It's an inheritance now?
These fucking
It's an inheritance.
call that company up, tell them a lie about me to get me fired. That's what they'll do.
You don't work.
That's why I don't share anything. When you take a smartphone and you make videos, they see a name on the truck.
Tealing Family Trust t-shirts.
These fucking ass, not everybody.
The Tealing Family Trust t-shirts.
To get me fired. That's why I don't share it anymore. I said I'll never share where I'm working, or who I'm working for, or what I'm doing. I won't be around for 2 or 3 months.
The Tealing Family
And,
Trust.
it's the best way to do it,
It doesn't exist. It does exist. We're making t-shirts about it now. Freddie Schultz is making t-shirts about my trust.
I was working on my van. I got the van pretty well finished up. So I had to take time to do that. And I saved up some money.
It's 1 in the morning. This girl don't have to go work for the IRS tomorrow.
Because I have to get a sticker. I'm waiting to go to the registry of motor vehicles in November to get that sticker on the plate.
I wouldn't register my cars
I
anymore.
gotta wait till November to get the sticker. That's what's holding me up.
None of my shit's registered.
Well, I'm gonna leave now and then forget about my registration. Comes in 1st of November. Then I get the new sticker.
My brother's girlfriend. Where's my brother? Where's my brother? Tealing Trust t-shirts. All proceeds go to goats.
Yeah, I try. I try my best to keep everything up and going. Maintenance, it's a lot of maintenance, a lot of upkeep. You know, but it's worth it. It's worth it because it's my home, it's where I live. So it's worth it, to me it is.
Is anyone telling the van's still there?
Tealing Trust t-shirt. Yeah, I know.
So Gerald's not a beneficiary of the Tealing Family Trust. Gerald's not a beneficiary.
That's smart, Jan.
That's smart, Jan.
That's really smart.
That's
what I like
smart.
about Jan.
That's very smart,
Jan can
Jan.
go out and make a lot of videos, doing the traveling, and then post them up later. And that's the really smart way to do it. It really is. Because it just takes one person, stalker, to follow you around and try to.
Like fucking somebody from the IRS following around.
You know. And I've
Fuck
had
out of
this
here,
trouble.
Charles.
I've had this trouble on YouTube. Not one time, I've had it about three different times. And it wasn't Tasha. One guy
That
from
wasn't
West
me.
Virginia. And he used to call me on the phone all the time.
Gerald's
All the time
fucking.
he's got a call.
Where did he get Gerald's number from?
And he watched me.
Apart from the gay line.
I just something wasn't right about it. There's another guy in New Jersey. This guy's not right in the head. He's a stalker. He's a scumbag. He's a
Gerald's a fucking mental health expert.
And he goes by a hobo chattering.
Hobo chattering. Slugbo travels. Call Santos.
Bad.
Call Santos.
something not right about that guy. That guy's been stalking me for a while. All he does is watch.
See, it's the army of the gullible.
And he tried to lure me down to his house in New Jersey. He's like, oh, we come down to my house. And,
They're gonna try to lure Gerald to the house.
I didn't respond. So when I didn't
Just
respond back
call
to him,
Santos.
he got mad.
Slugboat.
He
Slugboat.
started making videos about it.
Go. How come no one's told them? I was just out in the van.
I knew there was something
That's
not
been
right
sold for
about Gerald.
methamphetamines.
And,
Somebody go
he
tell
got
him.
mad about it. And then he's been...
Microdonables, just triggers
make
take.
up all these accounts. You come around and stock me. And do stuff like that. He's a stalker.
No, don't worry. My brother's fake girlfriend's in there. Penisless brother.
You gotta watch out for them people. I mean, they're some dangerous people.
Yeah, my van was sold. My brother's girlfriend said I sold my van for methamphetamines. The IRS employee, the alleged IRS employee that spreads all this financial misinformation about me from the IRS, a government employee doing this, isn't there right now? And feeding Gerald Coates, Freddie Schultz, David Boldo, all this information to respread and call the cops and call hotel rooms. It's the army of the gullible. It's the army of the idiots. You're smart. Dude, you're smart.
That's a smart thing.
Yeah, it's fucking nothing but defamation.
Because people are cuckoo in the head.
I will fucking buy a bar card somewhere, and everyone's contributed to it. Is gonna be fucking sued. Actually, oh, you should go date her. Was my brother gonna fight you off over her? My brother's a puss.
You know, with the technology.
My brother, if this girl is my brother's girlfriend, she's out there, she's flirting with everybody online.
They've been doing this for a long time. They're putting video surveillance cameras on their own. So all four
She's my brother lets her do whatever she wants to do. It talks for him. You'd never see my brother. Now they get the IRS saying
These
schizoaffective.
people are sneaky. These people are stalkers.
The IRS is giving him mental health diagnosis now.
And, just don't let me catch you.
What else they're gonna say? You still live there or something stupid. Right, yeah, my house didn't get stolen.
Don't sneak around, because you don't know where I am either, by the way.
You're on YouTube, and you're gonna be on Rumble
soon.
soon.
Parking lot, and I'll go 300-400 feet away, I'll watch my van. I've done that before. While the van sits there. See who'll come around. Because the stalkers, you might be the ones being watched.
Tasha, in a nutshell: depression, hallucinations, paranoia, psychosis, hearing voices of grandiosity. This is my brother's girlfriend. My brother's girlfriend.
Jelly bean, thanks for coming in. Tasha, let's see, guys, what's it? Tasha.
Magical electromotive. Disabled, homeless, LGBT people should have to put up with fucking harassment from the government.
That's what it is.
Nobody believes his lies. Maybe somebody believes his lies. I don't know. Gotta wash that shit down some way.
I think street life's in here too, Jelly Bean.
IRS government harassment.
I think we pretty much covered it for tonight. I just figured I'd come on because I was kind of bored.
Kind of bored.
Nice to see you
Just
come
got a
in
bicycle.
tonight, Magical's a great person. You know, she's got a nice house, got 2 nice dogs, nice camper, a nice
My
pickup
brother's
truck. She's a
camper.
great person. I'm glad that person. I'm glad I met that person through YouTube.
They were supposed to go to fucking the Holiday Inn Express together.
Street Light, Magical, Carrie, Jan. There's many great people. That's what I'm saying. And you know, that are really down to earth people that are you can trustworthy.
You're trustworthy. Somebody's using my last name as trustworthy.
That's what makes you two worth keep. It's worth
What a fool.
to keep coming back here doing it because of the decent.
I'm gonna get a video pictures.
You know. Because if they were all bad people, like I said before, I would just never come back.
I wish Tasha was never in the community. I'm here to stay. And I'm on Rumble. Follow me on Rumble.
But it's nice to meet decent people. I'm glad you're back, Coach. Yeah, I know it. Let's see. My princess, I wish Tasha was never. Me too. Me too, Mike Reed. That's probably one of the worst people, Mike Reed, that we got down here. One of them. I'm not going to say the one, but one of them. This person just don't get it. I guess if you're mentally challenged, you got your brain's all burned out, your brain's like mush, and you don't get stuff. You just don't realize what you're doing. I've said it so many times, it's like a broken record. The person belongs in a mental facility. There's people that are mentally not stable to be in the public. Tasha Teeling is one of them. Tasha Teeling is mentally challenged. Tasha Teeling needs to be locked up.
This is dogpile. This is harassment.
Under supervision, not 10 hours a day, not 16, 24 hours a day.
Not my mother that broke into my house and stole all my medication.
This person's crazy.
The Deputy Green of the Pasco Sheriff's Office did not arrest my mother for breaking into my house and stealing my medication.
Our U.S. government gives this person money to live in a motel room.
Alright, just like my van was sold for meth, the government's giving me money to live in this hotel room, which is not fucking true. Just like the fucking van was sold for meth, it's not true.
Quite a show.
This is fucking slander and libel.
Tasha put on, going to Slab City, going to California, and all these places. Well, where are you going this year, Tasha? Where are you going this year?
I'm staying put, asshole.
Where's the van?
Where's the van? No one's gone over. No one's gone over and told us idiot that I just went out there.
You see, Tasha? You just couldn't make it, could you?
Where's the van?
You couldn't make van life.
Nobody wants to be fucking homeless forever. Nobody wants to be homeless. It sucks.
You're weak.
It fucking sucks.
Soccer's a good game.
Being homeless sucks. Being homeless sucks. Being screwed over by your family sucks. Being sexually abused by your family sucks. Being harassed and stalked by federal employees sucks.
With no cash apps. Every dollar that I put into the van or
yeah, they're their buddies. They're best buddies. Go over and tell them I sold it to them. So just tell them you sold me a fucking dime bag of crack for or something.
And you had the public help. Not only the government, people from YouTube help you. And you still complain. You still complain to this day.
Government's paying for me.
Everything not right.
Tasha put $20,000 to build her van. Her mom gave her money as well as the government. So my brother's girlfriend said 20 grand came from my mother and the government? Where's the receipts? Where's the receipts for this?
From the Teeling Family Trust. It's not gonna
The
happen.
Teeling Family Trust.
Wake up. It's not gonna happen.
Don't let her lie to you. Tasha put $20,000 to build her van. Tasha put $20,000 to build her van. Her mom gave her money as well as the government. Where? Where? Where's the receipts? This is an IRS employee, or alleged IRS employee saying this on YouTube.
You just make yourself look so dumb, it's not even funny. You make yourself look retarded.
$40,000 saver house, $20,000 advance, $6,000 a year. Where'd the money all go?
You make yourself look like a retard.
This is the IRS talking about this. The IRS has launched a YouTube campaign against me. Does that person work for the IRS?
How bad your family is. Get out of here.
Drugs. drugs, psychotic situations. It's drugs, it's psychosis, it's prostitution, it's fucking abuse, the many generators, homeless, disabled LGBT person being fucking bullied constantly by these people.
He gets this predator, and that was no good. That fucked up. I'm telling you, man, your life's a clusterfuck. Let me tell you something, Tasha. Your life is a clusterfuck. It really is.
Yep, because I come from the Tailing family.
This is Magical says
Gerald thinks it's gonna be fucking. This is gonna be deleted. It'll be right on Rumble. It'll be all over on Rumble. You can't delete this, Gerald.
Where's the money? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Magical. Yeah, where's all the money?
Where's all the money?
Money?
Where's the Tailing Family Trust? Where's all the money? Where's all the fucking Boy Scout abuse money? Where's the Peter Woodbury fucking Bedford School District fucking lawsuit money? Where's the government pension? Where is all this shit? It's all in the Tailing Family Trust. That's where it went.
Magical says street life.
Magical.
I told the person, I told the nut
Magical.
job about buying a Honda. Oh no. No!
Buying a
Buy
Honda.
I gotta go to Harbor Freight. Coach don't know what he's talking about.
This is Tasha's constant line. My mother. What adult keeps laying them off for everything? The one that broke into my house and stole my medication. My mother broke it. It's Deputy Green investigated that and did nothing about it. My mother broke into my house and stole all my medication. Try to FOIA request that from the Pasco Sheriff's Office. You will never get that FOIA request.
Bozo the Clown.
Can't delete this, Gerald. If I had a nickel for every time this Lori person mentioned my name, I'd have a shitload of nickels.
That's exactly right.
I would have a shitload of nickels.
It's just really sickening. The person is so mentally challenged, it's not even funny. It's just same thing. It's like, oh, the Teeling Family Trust. My mother, my father abused me. Blah, blah, blah.
I was sexually molested by my father and psychologically tortured my mother. Blah, blah, blah. It's not important. They're promoting fucking child abuse. I was a child. My father sexually molested me. My mother psychologically tortured me. My mother broke into my house when I was older and stole my medication. It's alright? This is alright with people? Perpetual victim. 100% disabled. If she took her meds, she wouldn't be like this. My mother stole my medication in 2015 after she Baker acted me 3 times. And I got thrown in jail in between the Baker acts because all of a sudden I was a criminal for resisting arrest. You will never get a FOIA request from the Pasco Sheriff's Office. Never. I have tried to get a restraining order on this lady for months. I filed a police report on this woman for months. They won't do anything. They'll just let her do it. They'll just keep letting her do it. I've met Tasha's father more than once. He is the nicest man. He doesn't deserve her abuse. He's got fucking probably 10 DUIs. 10 DUIs. And he sexually molested me. He's the nicest man. He doesn't deserve her abuse. The guy that sexually molested me. This is victim blaming. My brother's girlfriend saying my dad's the nicest man that sexually molested me. Sexually molested me. This woman that's spreading false financial information from the Internal Revenue Service, or so she says, is saying my father's the nicest man that doesn't deserve my abuse. When I'm saying he sexually molested me as a child.
You know, on YouTube, wanting all us people to believe this bullshit.
Nope, no one's ever been sexually molested before. No one's ever made up secret trust funds. No one's ever used the cops to try to kill somebody to fucking get rid of beneficiaries. They're entitled to money.
Most likely going to end up in hell, Tasha. I'm not God, so I can't.
I'm gonna end up in
say
hell.
what's gonna
I'm gonna end
happen.
up in hell over this. Over being fucking
One day
sexually
you're gonna
molested,
die, I'm
left for
gonna die.
fucking dead homeless on the streets. With a
All the
fucking
things
trust fund on my
you've
name.
said and things you've done,
With somebody I've never met. Somebody that never that's attached themselves. This person, this Lori person that's supposedly my brother's girlfriend, has attached himself to me like a demon.
putting your own
It,
family
all
down,
she ever talks about, she's made a whole channel about me. I've never met this person. They said they've been going on with my brother for 3 months or 3 years.
it's a very
Who has
evil
ever
thing.
seen my brother? Who? Nobody has. My father touched me. My father sexually molested me. My father has multiple DUIs. You can look them up.
You know what, Street Life,
Magic, you're dating or married to your brother,
I
right?
don't believe that
Dating or
Tasha's father molested
you don't
her.
believe it
I
without
don't
an
believe it. I
investigation.
think
You don't
that's a
believe it.
lie.
You have a transgender disabled person with all sorts of supposed mental issues that's never been fucking molested or fucking tortured in any way.
Tasha always
I don't
wants to
believe
be a
it.
victim. I don't believe it.
You don't believe
I
it.
don't believe it.
Somebody you're saying is mentally
I think
crazy.
Tasha's
Has,
mother and father treated Tasha good. I think Tasha
so you
got
get
on
this
drugs.
total piece of shit fucking whack job that belongs in a locked facility building because my parents treated me good.
Anymore, they kick Tasha out. That's what I believe.
They're doing the same thing to my son. My son doesn't talk to any of these people.
They're doing whatever. Lying, stealing, whatever.
There's placards to my back page. Gerald can delete this later. It'll be up on fucking Rumble.
Here, I'll answer it for you.
Refuse to work.
Just like
I am
that. How
fucking
do you like that?
fully disabled. 100% disabled.
How do you like that answer for you? Is that the correct answer? Is that the correct answer?
I've been tormented my whole life. There's no one look at this trust. No one look.
Correct answer for you?
I'm claiming
Did that
I'm
answer
claiming
your question?
sexual abuse and psychological abuse.
Slug
No one
boat
look at.
travels, Tasha Keeling.
There was a
whoever
police
you
there
are
was a
behind
police
your
report
loophole,
of my
yeah.
mother breaking into my house and stealing medication. There is my mother's name tied to my house. I got foreclosed on.
Yeah, Tasha refuses to work. Tasha just wants to live off the taxpayers of Florida.
No, I've been Baker acted 8 times by my trustee. I'm totally disabled because my mother Baker acted me 8 times. Okay, did she have problems?
Gary, bam! You know
This
Gary.
lady says she's worked on my brother for 3 years. I'm 45, so she would have got with my brother at 42. Tasha's dad worked hard all his life to provide a great life for his kids. Tasha was raised in a rich, wild neighborhood. She is a spoiled New Hampshire kid. This is the government talking about me. This is an IRS employee.
I believe Magic. Because Magical is a decent person, and he's got a job, and
Yeah, a rich white neighborhood.
tell a good person from
Being
past.
sexually molested by my father.
You can tell. Magical is a stand-up, honest person. Great person. And I
Magical's a
believe that-
stand-up person, and he believes I was never molested.
Tasha,
You get a disabled, transgender, homeless person out of being raised beautifully. They graduated top of my class from nursing school. They got Baker acted by my mother 8 times. Tasha's 45 and looking like 59. And left on the fucking streets for 3.5 years now. And there's no end in sight. No end in sight.
says magical.
Left on the streets.
Oh,
Left on the fucking streets.
yeah, I mean,
Almost let this shit play. I'll be up on Rumble. You can try to fucking strike me on here. I'll on Rumble
their
anyway.
life is so fucked up. They ain't gonna do nothing with nobody. Take us to court for slander and all this. Just do it. Do it, bozo. Just don't. This person told me that a couple of years ago. If you keep talking about me, I'm gonna get you for slander. Yeah, remember that, Tasha? You gonna take me to court?
Most moms
Send
tend to
papers
keep
out?
their married
How'd that work
last
out?
name for their
Goes to
kids.
Smile. How'd that work
My
out?
mother kept the last name for the trust fund. There's something to this Teeling family name.
I don't. Whatever that person says, just let it go in one ear out the other. You can't take them serious because they don't even know nothing.
She cheered the shooting of a cop? What?
And they belong locked up.
These people, they'll try to make you look dangerous. They'll try to fucking do all shit to try to get you killed.
And on YouTube.
This is a government employee doing this. A government employee.
Yep, that's exactly right, Kit Kat.
All my family are government employees doing this shit to me.
Yep, Tasha said that before. Yep, that's exactly right. I've heard Tasha say that. People that went out and served for this country, this person puts them down.
Nah, I've been in a fucking motel for months now.
Veterans came back and stuff. This
I've been
person-
paying fucking $2,000 a month for a motel.
Don't like the police. Don't like the system.
Don't like the police that try to murder me, that will not fucking release FOIA requests, and have destroyed 911 calls. The Pasco Sheriff has destroyed 911 calls. It will not release, since 2018, will not release any FOIA requests related to me.
I hope someday people smarten up and that person gets locked up.
They want me locked up, they want me in jail, they want me fucking put in a mental
I
institution.
really do.
No one's gonna look at this fucking Teeling family trust, or fucking sexual abuse by my father, or any of this fucking fraud they've committed.
Because this person's a danger, not only to themselves, but a danger to other people.
I'm a danger. They're claiming I'm a danger. These people are dangerous. These are the people that will call the cops and try to get you shot. That's exactly what my mother
I
did.
can't remember exactly. Tasha pulled right out in front of that person. Remember that person down in Florida who had the car? They were driving the car.
What?
And Tasha cut him off. Yeah, Tasha cut him off with the dirt bike or whatever.
I cut somebody over with a dirt bike? The guy that cut in front of me and tried to fucking run me off, tried to run me over. I tried to run a car off the road with a dirt bike, according to this guy. This is crazy. It's an upside down fucking insane world. It's total insanity.
Yeah, I wish they'd just put the handcuffs on him.
They want me arrested. They want me in a nut house. Anywhere but fucking next to this Teeling Family Trust or getting a FOIA request on the Pasco Sheriffs.
But anyways, I think I'm going to get some sleep tonight.
Anyone that... My father sexually molested me. My mother psychologically tortured me.
Yeah, I know how this travels. That's what this person does. I go live. They got their phone right next to them, stuck up their ass, and they got the bell thing. So every time I go live, they know when I'm
Strike
live.
Tasha's
And they
channel.
have to
Shut it down.
They sit in there like
Try
a
to strike
nutcase in a motel room.
It's all going up on fucking Rumble anyway.
And restream somebody
My
else.
brother's girl. My brother's a parent girl. Strike Tasha's channel. Shut it down. Like I couldn't shut her channel down in a fucking
know
heartbeat.
I know what the person's doing.
I would love to strike down Tasha's channel. Tasha terrorizing their whole family, trying to bleed money at them. Nope, not that my dad fucking stuck his penis in my face all the time and fucking raped me. Nope, that's alright. They're defending. They're defending child molesters. They're defending child abusers. Child abusers. You do not get somebody, they're saying, we've been over this a million times. Somebody that you're saying is mentally unstable. Somebody that's transgendered. Someone that's homeless. For years and years. After graduating top of my class in 2012. All of a sudden, I'm making this shit up? No. My father sexually molested me. There's a secret trust fund that fucking no one will look at. I produced documents of my brother signing them where he shouldn't have signed them. I've gone through all the fucking work to show and back it up through state law why he shouldn't have done that. And now we have the IRS attacking me. Now I'm getting microwaved to the side of the highway. I'm being fucking the army of the gullibles being produced by these people. Somebody claiming this person magical. You go look up Lori Teeling. There's no such thing as Lori Teeling. She lives with her mother. It looks like she lives with her mother. She doesn't live with my brother. She does not have my last name. Fucking put 2 and 2 together. She's not related to me. She's using my last name. She's catfishing. She says she works at the IRS. You're going to trust these people are government employees. They're handling your money, mismanaging your money. There's no Lori Teeling. There's no such thing. That made a whole channel about me. My father sexually molested me. My father has tons of DUIs. Tons of DUIs. There's no question. You can go fucking find them. It's fucking true. My mother broke into my house and stole all my medication in 2015. Stole all of it. After Baker acting me 8 times. Follow the money back to the Teeling Family Trust. There's so many bad actors in this. So many bad actors. You don't get somebody like me that's been fucking run through the fucking ringer because they've tried to get rid of me. And it's getting so old. It is getting so old. Somebody needs to look at it. But you call your congressman. I've shown all the emails. I'll put, you want me to put the calls on? I'll put the calls on all night. Would you like to hear all the calls? We can play them again, and there's even more of them now. Yeah, she says she's my sister-in-law. She said she's married to my brother. I'm gonna put, I'll just put the fucking phone calls on. You can listen to phone calls all night again. Listen to what your government at work. Well, let's just do that right now. I will go about my business. I'll play some video games, put headphones on. Find my fucking voice recorder. Put it on the speaker and you can listen all the fucking times I've called all these officials that do nothing, and I could publish the emails tomorrow. I think I've pretty much done that already too. Here we go. Well, another fucking nice old fucking stream of all the same bullshit. I mean, I'm being tortured. I'm being tortured by this family. And all anyone has to do is look at this fucking trust. I have the divorce decree. I'm not in it. My father's a fucking pedophile. My mother stole medication to use them for herself and tried to drive me into a psychosis. Hey, your tax dollars at work. Now we got fucking court cases of me beating up an MMA fighter by touching his shoulder. My own kid touched his shoulder. I've been constructively evicted from a home. From a home I was staying at. For over 6 months. We had 2 judges. We had 3 judges in one case. 2 lawyers disbarred. 2 lawyers. 2 lawyers. Mark Stopa, you can look up Mark Stopa, disbarred right after you leave. What is the other one? Other one in my house. I'll think of his name in a second. All disbarred. All disbarred. Something seriously fucking wrong. Seriously fucking wrong. I'm gonna put up my headphones. I'm gonna play these fucking calls, and you may listen to them as long as you would like. Look, listen to the shit that I have to put up with. Where does this plug in? Can't get police reports. You'll never get police reports. This down. Put this on. There we go. This fucking play. This play. This is what I'm dealing with. What I am dealing with. And it never ends. I'm gonna play some video games. You guys can listen to this. Oh, shit.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3.
What's my shit all night?
Testing.
Mr. Government. Mr. fucking government.
Testing.
Reporting
testing.
crimes and shit.
We're testing. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and call in here.
Let's pick out a Bible verse.
I guess I'm looking at my messages. I did not get that one. Alright, let's go and call New Hampshire Secretary of State.
Parable of the Wealthy Fool. Luke 12:16. Mr. Government.
Good afternoon, Secretary of State's office.
Hi, I want to report notary fraud.
Okay, let me get you. You actually need to do that with the Attorney General's office. Let me get you their number.
I think I might have it, but yeah, go ahead and I'll jot it
Yeah,
down.
let me look.
Okay.
Let me just hold on just a sec.
Are they the same thing as the Department of Justice?
Yeah, so it's the 271-3658.
Okay, that's 603, obviously, right?
It is. That is correct.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, that was New Hampshire Secretary of State. It's called Department of Justice. Yeah, 603-271-3658.
Welcome to the New Hampshire Department of Justice, Office of the Attorney General. If you wish to reach the Consumer Protection Bureau, press 1. Charitable Trust Unit, press 2. Civil Bureau, press 3. Criminal Bureau, press 4. Environmental Bureau, press 5. Transportation Bureau, press 6. Victims Compensation, press 7. Medicaid Fraud, press 8. Or to reach the receptionist or for other calls, please press 0.
Wait while I transfer your call. You have reached the New Hampshire Department of Justice, Office of the Attorney General. Our business hours are Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. We are unable to take your call at this time. Please hang up and try again, as you will not be able to leave a message.
That figures. You can't get anybody. Just call them again.
Welcome to the New Hampshire Department of Justice.
Wait while I transfer your call.
I'm gonna play some Skyrim while this goes. This goes over hours.
Sorry. Civil Bureau is not available. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hi, I don't know if this is the right number. LING. I called the Secretary of State. I was trying to report notary fraud, and they gave me this number. I'm having a hard time getting a hold of anyone over here. My number, I'm out of area, so I don't know if it works. 727-377-4427. Or my email, it's tasha.teeling@gmail.com. tasha.teeling@gmail.com. I'm gonna go ahead. I guess I'll try another I'll try another extension because I couldn't even get the operator
we got
there.
hours of dead ends here.
This is crazy. You can't get anybody here.
Welcome to the New Hampshire Department of Justice, Office of the Attorney General. If you wish to reach the Consumer Protection Bureau, press 1. Charitable Trust Unit, press 2. Civil Bureau, press 3. Criminal Bureau, press 4. Environmental Bureau, press 5.
Wait while I transfer your call. Good afternoon, Criminal Bureau.
Hi, I'm trying to report notary fraud.
Okay, one moment, please.
Okay, thanks.
Hi, Steve Johnson.
Hi, you said Steve Johnson?
Hello?
I'm sorry, you said Steve Johnson?
Yep.
Okay, my name's Tasha Teeling. I'm trying to report notary fraud. This is all kind of new to me. I called the Secretary of State and they told me to call you guys.
Okay.
So I don't even know where to begin.
Well, who'd be the, what's going on? First of all, let me give you a contact number from him.
Sure. I'm out of area, so my phone hasn't been working that well, but I'll give you my phone number and my email. My name's Tasha, and the last name's Teeling. It's Teeling.
Yep.
My phone number is 727-377-4427. And then my email's easy. It's my first name dot my last name at gmail.com.
What's your address?
I don't have one at the moment. I'm on the road. I travel because I'm basically homeless, but
Okay.
So I guess long story short, I just basically uncovered that there's a trust fund that I'm a party to. I'm a beneficiary. And these people have been really tight-lipped, but I was looking through some public records, and I found a certificate of trustee. My mother's the trustee. Myself and my brother are beneficiaries. There's a certificate of trustee with my brother notarizing it, and he's a benefit. It involved a real estate transaction in Bedford, New Hampshire. That was dated on October 28th of 2003. I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to notarize stuff that you stand to benefit and do benefit from.
Don't worry, these are government employees.
Well, and I'm not sure that would be something that we would look at. It's generally something that the county attorney would take.
Okay, everything pointed me to Secretary of State, and then Secretary of State pointed me towards.
Yeah, everybody ships stuff over to us. But let me get a little bit better idea of stuff. So there's something that was notarized, and your brother is the notary.
Yeah, it was a real estate transaction that involved the family trust, and him and myself. I've just become aware of this trust. It's been concealed from me for over 20 years. But he's notarizing the documents that are real estate at a house that he owns and I own and my mother owned, being the trustee. I don't know this. Most of the trust I haven't been able to find. This I have. Yeah, and I thought it was a big no-no to do that. You're basically inside dealing and unjust enrichment. I think it's almost goes as far as fraudulent. Being a fraudulent conveyance.
Okay. So what did he do by notarizing the what did he notarize?
It says certificate of trustee, and it has to do with the sale of a property.
Yeah.
Which would have been all 3 of our properties, so...
Is he a notary himself?
Yeah, he's an actual notary. He's a notary in the state of New Hampshire, or at least he was at that time.
What's his name?
Jonathan Edward Teeling. I'm looking at a stamp. I don't see like a number. But yeah, Jonathan Edward Teeling.
And what did he sell?
It looks like a house, but it's not. He signed it for the trustee, and he's a beneficiary. I don't think he could be a...
What do you mean he signed it for the trustee?
He notarized this certificate of trust for the trustee where he's a beneficiary. I could email you the document, I guess. But I don't think this is legal to do.
Well, I mean, it's nothing that we don't normally, the AG's office, really looks at homicides and stuff like that. It wouldn't be involved in financial crimes.
These people, they've actually, they've tried to exterminate me. It's been awful. There's a lot of...
What do you mean they've tried to exterminate you?
My mother, when I found out about this trust, she started making calls and having me swatted by the police to have me put in like mental facilities. And she's kidnapped me. She kidnapped me. I tried to report all this. Nobody wants to listen. She had my roommate trick me and say we're going to Taco Bell. We're sitting there playing video games. And my roommate's like, you want to go to Taco Bell? I'm like, I'm not really hungry, but I'm like, sure, we'll go. And we start driving west. And I'm like, let's kind of, go to the other one. She's like, no, we'll go to this one. And we go get food. And then she keeps driving west. And I'm like, what's going on? And she's like, don't worry about it. And I get to this facility, and my mother's sitting there, waiting. She goes, you have to go in. I said, I don't need to go to this place. And she goes, well, you are.
That would not be kidnapping you. They would be trying to get you a mental health
All right,
service.
but I didn't need it. I got out of there. She called the car. I went to walk home. Like, you don't... I filed a writ of habeas corpus there, because she actually had the cops come and beat me up. That was definitely kidnapping. I was abducted. And I went to walk home.
Okay.
I got out of there. There's a doctor called Marlene Hart. I filed a writ of habeas corpus. They threw it in my chart. And
Where was that? Where did all that take place?
this was in Florida.
And what would make you say they were trying to exterminate you?
Because she's called the cops multiple times to have me...
Well, how's the cops going to terminate you?
Oh,
You mean, as
she
in
wanted
kill?
me... Yeah, she wanted me either killed or put in jail
Yeah.
to hide this money. Now that I'm uncovering these documents, all this inside dealing. There's other real estate deals that were done without my knowledge. She refuses...
Have you had a diagnosis of mental health issues?
No, I have a clear bill of health from my current doctor.
Yeah, but have you had them in the past?
She's had me thrown in these places.
But do you know what the diagnosis is?
No, I don't. There was numerous ones, but I had a doctor, Marlene Hart, and she can be called to verify. She let me out of an involuntary hold because I didn't need to be there. These people, they left me for. I lost my house like this. I'm a beneficiary of this trust. I've never received a dime from it. Like, they never even let me know. I stumbled upon it, looking up real estate records for my own property.
Who started the trust?
My mother, but I don't know if I don't know who the grantor is, or the, how does she call it, the grantor?
So your mother started the trust for you, but then, is tried to keep you away from it?
Yeah, she
Doesn't
started.
make a lot of sense.
Right, there's something, I believe she has severe mental illnesses. Severe. She, because this was formed in 1999. I have a whole folder of, things I found on it. And I've tried to compel it. I asked her for, because I guess in Uniform Trust Code, the trustee is supposed to provide you with all the trust instruments. Your beneficiaries are supposed to be involved from creation to the end, through all the finances. and she's just plain hitting it. And I found out about it. It was probably like 2 years ago, and I asked her, and she said, she's like, no, I don't think that's any good anymore. I said, it doesn't work like that. I said, that's a big production to get something. I'm trying to think to get it dissolved. And she looked like was like a kid with their hand in the cookie jar. And I walked away from these people have brutalized me my whole life. I think there's sexual abuse that I've been trying to report. There's definitely physical abuse, mental abuse. These people are monsters.
Well, do you have a private attorney?
No, I'm completely indigent.
Well, I mean, because anything to do with a trust like that would be a civil matter. They'd have to work that out.
Right, but there's many criminal elements to it, and I can't.
There may be, but it's still a matter that involves trusts and property stuff. You can refer it to the county attorney because they might look at some aspect of the financial crimes, but quite honestly, my guess is that they're going to tell you it's really a matter that needs to be hashed out civilly first.
But the governor's office, my brother got his notary from the governor, lieutenant governor, correct?
No, they get it issued by the state. I mean, I might say the governor's office on it. But,
right. So wouldn't that? I mean, notary fraud. That would be a state thing and not a county thing. I would assume it says seal of Notary Public, seal of New Hampshire.
No, ma'am. It's just who prosecutes particular crimes. It's not that they're all state crimes. But we don't like an example of that would be we don't prosecute federal crimes, but any state crime, can be determined by the, precedent that's set before it, and generally those things are done at the county level.
Now, what about like all this abuse? This has been going on since childhood. There was a divorce decree. My parents didn't get divorced till '99. They brutalized me as a child. I was kicked out of the house with my father, who beat the crap out of me, drove me around drunk, completely awful to me. It's a miracle I'm alive. I'm reporting all this stuff, screaming about all this abuse, and nobody's listening. Nobody wants to take a look at it.
Where were you living?
In Bedford, New Hampshire. I've lived in Bedford, New Hampshire. I lived in Derry, New Hampshire. I lived in Manchester, New Hampshire.
Did you report it to any of those PDs?
No, because I was in Florida. And I tried to report it. I called the Pasco sheriffs, the one my mother used to try to have me put away or killed. And her daughter-in-law admitted all this to me, that this is what she was trying to do. And her daughter-in-law works at the IRS. My brother, this notary, works at the IRS. And they're all committing fraud. They're covering up for these crimes. I've tried to report it. I have the call logs from the Pasco sheriffs. They won't answer. They won't complete a FOIA request. They won't even take a report on this because they're involved. They never did. When my mother called, when you elicit like a Baker Act or a BA-52, usually one, maybe two officers show up. I had 3 officers show up at my door each time. Never gave me a mini mental health exam. Never assessed me. Not like that's. I'm a nurse by trade. I know how these things work. That was never done. It was just kicking my door, beat me. She swatted me 2 times, kidnapped me once. There's multiple calls. When I contacted for a FOIA request at Pasco Sheriff's, they said there's multiple. I have the emails. They said it's going to cost $1,800. There's so many calls, so many responsive records. They're absolutely complicit in this. I have calls to the non-emergency line ranging from May to June, and they won't take a report. I have video of a sheriff deputy coming up completely lying to my face for a half an hour.
Okay. And I can send you the complaint form. They'll evaluate it, but
I want to talk to a human, though. But I mean, are you familiar with the laws of notaries there? I mean, are they supposed?
No, not really. I mean, it's, but what you're describing is crimes or issues that are generally solved in the civil court.
I've been
and
beat senseless. I've been physically attacked. I've been kidnapped. I've been swatted.
you were brought on an IA to a mental health hospital. That's not kidnapping.
Yes, it is. I'm telling you, she had my roommate trick me. It's kidnapping. I got out of that one. I was released.
Yeah, were you released right then and there?
Yeah, there was a, not right then and there. I was sent to the hospital first.
When, how long were you? Here's how that works.
But listen, can you listen to my story real quick?
No, Tasha, you've been talking a lot. Let me explain to you. It's 3 day. That would be a 3 day observation period. Now, did they let you out after that? Yeah, most of the time they do let you out.
No, it wasn't that.
But that's illegal. That's illegal. And so to call it kidnapping is just totally.
Sir.
It's basically no, ma'am, you're wrong. Okay.
There was a meeting between myself, the head psychologist, and all the executive staff. We had a board meeting.
They're evaluating.
No, this was a meeting. This was a meeting where they let me out because it was Dr. Marlene Hart, all the executive staff there. I'm telling you the absolute truth. There was a writ of habeas corpus that I filed that they stuffed in my chart rather than send it to a magistrate. I reported the kidnapping right then and there, and it was thrown on my chart.
Okay. Well, again, it does not appear to be a criminal matter that we would investigate. To me, it sounds like a civil matter that needs to be adjudicated within the state's civil courts.
Oh, do you want to? I've already started that, and they're not looking at my motions, and I don't have a dime to my name.
No.
I'm homeless. I've been homeless for 2 years.
Okay, what court do you have that filed in?
Pasco County. It's the 6th Judicial Circuit.
Okay, but so that's not going to impact a piece of property in New Hampshire.
Right, but my brother's notarizing. He's inside dealing trust documents and instruments. It's fraud.
Right.
I'm trying to report fraud, first and foremost.
Okay. No, it's a civil matter revolving around a piece of property.
It's fraud with the state notary seal.
It's fraud in your opinion. It's not a fraud in the opinion of
Okay.
of the courts.
How do you?
So what I'm saying to you is,
Steve, you're not. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna let you go. You're not familiar with trust law, or not for notary law,
no,
correct?
No.
Okay,
no,
then you can't. Then you can't help me. Can I have the number to who is?
I don't know who I don't know who you would specifically talk to. I would assume you talk to somebody in the bar association.
The bar? The bar doesn't regulate. The bars don't regulate attorneys,
bar.
though. I was told to call the state attorney. I was told to call the Secretary of State, and I was told to call the Attorney General.
Okay. But that doesn't mean that once we hear what the story is, that that you're right, and we're going to march on with an investigation.
No, nobody's going to investigate this. Nobody's going to investigate it. I'm alleging child abuse, financial abuse, financial fraud, real estate fraud. Nobody's going to look at it. Notary fraud.
Well, all I can tell you is it certainly sounds like a civil matter. You can call the county attorney's office.
Fraud is a civil matter?
Right.
Let me have the county attorneys, because you're not listening.
Let's have the what?
The county attorneys. Do you have like an employee number or anything, Steve?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm one of the investigators here. Just answering the phone. Been a cop for 40 years.
I can tell. Let me get that county attorney's number, please.
Yeah.
So what do you guys while you're looking? What do you guys investigate? You don't investigate fraud. You don't investigate it. All right, what about attempted murder? Conspiracy to commit murder, conspiracy to commit the kidnapping. I'm telling you, all this happened. I have everything documented.
It's not kidnapping.
It was. I was taken against my will. I was tricked into a car to go to Taco Bell.
When I arrest somebody, they're being taken against their will. It doesn't make it a kidnapping.
Well, that's the big. See, let me go ahead and get that number. I'm growing very tired of you not wanting to investigate you. Are these calls recorded, by the way?
Nope. I'm going to make a note of what you've called in regards to.
Is this a one party or party recording state?
It's a two-party.
Two party, even interstate, because I'm not in that state right now.
No, it'd be a violation of the wiretap laws.
Yeah, I don't know. That's debatable too. Can I get that number, please?
Yeah, trying to give it to you. The national office's number is 603-594-3250. I'll give you that again. 603 area code 594-3250.
Mm-hmm.
And that Manchester office is 603-627-5605. All I'm telling you is, I'm not telling you to call them because they're not gonna. I don't see them looking at it. But
right, nobody's gonna look at
anything. Giving you the number because you're requesting it. Well, ma'am, because you're convinced of what you're saying is correct, but it's not. You told me that you got kidnapped, but you weren't.
And I'm telling you, there's fraud galore. There's fraud out the wazoo.
In your opinion, there is.
Well, no one's looked at it. You don't know the notary laws. You can't inside deal like that. I know you can't. But you're telling me you don't know the laws on that. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm going to call the Secretary of State again and tell them what you said.
Okay. So those are the two numbers. The county attorney is John Coughlin, and it's Hillsborough County, New Hampshire.
Right.
Do you want the number for the New Hampshire legal aid?
No, I need a criminal investigator. There's a criminal elements to all this criminal dealings. And nobody wants to look at it.
It's that not that it's not as you present it. It's not in that realm of
but you don't know.
Criminality.
There's inside dealing with notaries notarizing stuff that they have. I've looked at laws from other states, but you're not allowed to do that.
Okay. I guess it's a waste of time arguing with you.
Well, not arguing. I'm looking for your help. What's your badge number then, Steve?
It's just Steve Johnson, investigator.
You don't have a badge number? You said you're a cop.
No, I am. I got a badge, but it's got no number.
Why don't you? All right, but you don't investigate anything. All right, I'm going to call the Secretary of State again. Bye. Thank you.
Okay.
You've been hot helping me. All right, that was what we're up against here. Well, Secretary of State again.
Good afternoon, Secretary of State's office.
Hi, I had called earlier, and I was referred to the Attorney General, and the Attorney General said that they don't handle what I was trying to report and wasn't familiar with the laws, and they told me to call a county attorney when I'm looking at notary fraud.
Okay.
Which would
so
be.
That's amazing because they're the ones that have to investigate over there anything to do with notaries or just the peace.
I talked to. He said his name was Investigator Steve Johnson. I talked to him for a good 20 minutes.
Let me take your name and a phone number, okay. And I'll have to see who I can find over there that can reach out to you.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. Yeah. My number, I'm out of area, so I don't know that the number's working correctly. It's 727-377-4427.
Okay.
And I give you my email.
Yep, I'll take your email as well.
Yeah, it's Tasha, it's TASHA .Teeling, TEELING @gmail.com. Now this involves, the notary fraud, the inside dealing. There's a bunch of physical abuse, financial abuse, kidnapping that I tried to tell him about. He wouldn't listen to a word I said. But, above and all, like this what I found is, I have the paperwork, like I have the document right in front of me.
Okay, so it's an issue with a notary public from New Hampshire?
Correct.
Okay. And do you have the document there with the signature of the notary? So
Yeah.
I can also take that down too.
I do. It's I'm looking, it's a certificate of trust. And the trustee, like the certificate of trust, the trustee is my mother. And the beneficiary is me and my brother. And my brother notarized it. I mean, it's inside dealing. There's like financial, it reeks of fraud.
Okay. And so what was the notary's name?
It's Jonathan Edward Teeling. He's my
How are
brother.
you spelling the last name?
Yeah, it's
Sorry.
T.
Same thing?
Yeah, Tango, Echo, Echo, Lima, India, November, Golf.
Okay. And he signed it as a notary, but was it a certificate of trust, you said?
It says, it says certificate, something like let me pan back here one second. It is, certificate of trust.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got, it's got his stamp of notary on there, his signature, notary,
Okay.
justice of the peace. Yeah, the foregoing was acknowledged to me on, such and such a day.
Okay. All right. Okay, Tasha, what I'll do is I'll reach out to somebody over there that deals specifically with the notary public issues, and I'll have them either get back to you by email or have them give you a call.
Okay, thank you. What was your name again? I'm sorry.
Yep, my name is Diana.
Okay, thank you, Diana.
You're welcome.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye.
Testing.
Example of what the hum sounds like. This is a perfect example to show people that this ELF communication. See that? Not a hum. That's communication. That's for the street.
Cyclists on the street. It's people who ride with.
It's recording. We'll just let it run. I'll let it run all night. So 256 gigabytes. Let's hear a little boom.
All right, and unplug it. It goes away. Dirty grid. Some parasitic shit on the grid. I don't know if Trish is in here. Shoot, I told that girl on Facebook. I want to believe you. I refuse to believe you. This guy's extensive videos. Proof. This shit happened. You're in here. This live stream go all night. Smoke cigarettes. Well, hurts. That's for the generator. It ain't gonna work. It's too big. Where am I? These days. I could have had the correct part if I had an address. And I wouldn't have needed the part if I had an address because I would have air conditioning. I wouldn't need to run the generator. By all means, donate to Paw Warriors or the Vanity Princess Project. It's bullshit. It's fucking hot out here. It's miserably hot. Only person hasn't got fucking. I got my own college education. They weren't even going to send me to college. The first homeless healing family member on the face of the earth that I know of. Direct descendants of the Mayflower. From what I've been told. But that's probably a lie. Everything's a lie. I put a movie on before. Who put In No Danger there? In No Danger. You're gonna call cops? Judge? Who? FBI? Department of Justice? You call all these people. They don't do anything. Just let crime go on and on and on. It's a part of it. Here, say a prayer for me. Heard that shit before. Heard it. It's all night. Don't check in. This is the voice recorder I had. It's got an old phone number on the back. Thanks, Jamie. It never ends. It's 3 years. It'll be another 3 years. I don't have a year. I'm stuck here. They stranded me in Florida for this trial. This Abigail Groff, my public defender. Somebody said, "Oh, they give you a perfect one." I put up the call log. I talked to her once for maybe 3 minutes, and I don't even know what the court date is. I haven't had time to even look. She will not call me back at all. And I asked another girl over there. I got a call out from her, Donna. So where's the discovery? Where's the motion to dismiss? Did you get the nurse's notes from the hospital or the jail? Did they probably destroy it? It's so hot. It's like this is insulated, but once the heat gets in, it's trapped in here, and it'll stay. It's so hot, and then you can't open the doors. There's people out everywhere. The people call the cops, and there's fucking crackheads running around and shit. This is not a safe way to live. It's not a good way to live. But I have a trust fund I don't want to look at. It's totally bullshit. A year now. But all this shit, this whole mental health debate, is this someone that's been baked right 8 times at the hands of my mother? And call FHP and try to get she was the main contact at the Winmore. Why? Why? Because she called the cops. She's done every single one of them. It wasn't anyone from here, it was her. But we'll never find out until I get a lawyer, whenever that happens, if it ever happens. The snowball of destruction and crime is going and going and going. And they keep trying to get me, and the enemy try to light my van on fire in Los Angeles, take all my accounts. They had this channel, they had my bank account, they had my crypto, they had everything. My cell phone. They tried to light my van on fire. I was sent out there. And there's some ghost kids here to operate on me. They're gonna fucking V2K me down at fucking the same people right now. I have all the video evidence that'll show you. I went to Taco Bell. I'm sitting down 2 hours later. All of a sudden, a psychosis? No. Anybody that comes in here and trolls, or leaves a stupid comment, they're part of it. They're fucking paid actors. They're paid fucking shills. No one's that stupid. All the shit I just put up. Explain that. Explain any of this. Give me a valid, rational explanation. And not, you should go get a job at DoorDash. And rebuild your life at DoorDash. I can't fucking survive. It's hard enough surviving out here. Get a job at DoorDash. These people. It's like dirt under my fingernails now. Because I have to fix. I'm always fixing something. Mountaintop, but transmute. You want to look. You have body dysmorphia to hang out with, and then you look like shit all the time. You think Patty cares about this? You think that fucking Lori bitch cares about this? You think Jonathan cares about this? You Bob cares about it? You think Linda cares about it? You think Kathy cares about it? No, because they don't want to get caught. The sheriff doing all their stupid fucking, like when the handicapped kids days, you know, fucking retarded kid fucking marathon shit. They're out there slapping hands. You got people out here that they're victimizing day in and day out. They trafficked Jessica P. She's dead now. Jessica P is dead. I'm sure the passengers were involved. They shot their own officers. Anyone that said I'm not in danger, they're total paid opposition. Fed posters, whatever. Just goes from fun shit up to fun shit. For this shit. I'm probably gonna get fucking murked over it. These judges don't want to get taken off the bench. Sheriff Nacco, how many RICO suits can he fucking handle? If I had a lawyer, I have a RICO suit with millions of dollars right now. Nobody wants to help with that. Because everyone's too fucking poor. This country's so fucked up. It fucking ruined everybody. Kill me, I'll come right back. Serious. Deposit me right back in this timeline. If I miss him, I'm just pissed. Like, I wasn't even going to do this. Seriously, the thing plugged in, making noises. And it's pinpointed. I've tracked it. It was the same songs playing over and over again. Unplug it, it goes away. There's someone outside, go outside. Come back in. He's doing these weird, like, chipmunk noises. Unplug it. Goes away. Just fire this up. Just keep the fucking recorder. This thing will gather. It's not there now. It's fucking, it's system, it's a surveillance system. It knows. Just run this thing all night. Run the stream all night if I have to. It'll sweat my ass off tomorrow. Somewhere else to try to find a generator part. This is big, already 8 times. When do I have time to heal? When? You know, all this shit, generator parts. Patty complains about the Beacon Woods pool fuck clubhouse of a homeless man sitting there watching TV while the guard plays tennis. It's worse than alone. I was alone in a laser locker room. Worse than alone. What do you think this is? I'm in the middle of nowhere, and there's nobody around. At all. Just me. How do you think I got attacked that night before the marina? Alone. Get a valid excuse out of these people. Not this fucking Lori idiot that's complicit with my brother. She's laundering money too. Right to the IRS. Fucking front. Fine, I just need your prayers. How about that? Maybe call newspapers. Oh man, there's something serious going on. There's lots of smoke. There's fire coming at us. There's actual fire coming from my van in Los Angeles. Somebody was dousing it with lighter fluid, trying to light my van on fire. Joel. Call the Compton police. They were all out there the other day. Just burning cell phones. And almost lit a building on fire. I ain't gonna worry about that. Big fraud ring. I just fucking found out about it. It was operating from my fucking passenger seat. Out of a garbage bag with a computer inside. Hey, John. I was gonna watch that, Chris. It was on here. I'm like, I'll watch it again. I can't watch. I'm not gonna watch it. I'm thinking about shit, putting things together. I want to post. Fucking sit here, ready to go to bed. Fucking, they're piping shit in like they did fucking right before the marina. I'll run that fucking thing all the time. That'll catch evidence. No one will ever listen to it. I'll put you in jail or in nut house for gathering evidence. I heard it. Jackie Blue knows about it from last year. David Bulldog knows about it from last year. I'm running the air conditioner. So the video's up there where I took it apart. That computer program took his dash, took his whole car apart, looking for the noise. That guy's crazy. He took his car apart. Well, there's a noise in there. He was a genius programmer. He takes his car apart. Why would he do that? He's looking for a noise. People roll in a service drive, like fucking NVH issues or fucking squeaky dash. You take the dash apart. The noise coming from my dash. Kids put quarters in the fucking CD player. Rational people take things apart when they make noise. So I took the air conditioner apart. There's nothing in it. It's coming through the grid. Parasitic signal on the grid. Surveillance system and a fucking weapon. FBI don't know. The FCC don't know. The Federal Communications Commission, does not know about all this noise that's out there. I can hear it. Tons of other people hear it. Havana syndrome. Ken Burns. We're stumped. And they try to call it a mass psychogenic illness. It's not an illness. It's a fucking microwave. It's a fucking millimeter weapon. Cool. I put all the links on it. It's all out there. You'll go watch Amber Heard and Johnny Depp. Who cares? You guys are getting baited. Baited with the steak, baited with fucking Melinda coming out here talking about eating botulism Chinese food. Who else get baited? Oh, Howard at fucking Flamingo tried to bait me. Come on down to the office so I call the cops. He's baiting me. I'm doing it. When I posted that post, I had the phone call here, or the text. Lauren texted me. He fucked with me. He said he threw. Here he is again. Here he is again. I was coming by his house, hour out. I said, hey, I got a the day after the steak incident, the fuel sender for my bike came in. It's hard to find, and you can't get it. It comes right from the manufacturer, so you can't get it delivered to an Amazon locker. I have no address, so it's there. I ordered it. He wants me out. Well, I've left. Come out here and yell at me, just like Melinda did. And the other day, text him twice, like 20 minutes apart. He got it. He tells me, oh, I sent it back. You send it back? So in my Amazon, does it say return? He's got it. He's lying to me. Fucking lying to me. So some address where to send it to. And the second I put that post up, he goes, and he starts to fight with me. He calls me with the C word. He calls me an ignorant, selfish C word. I don't have time to fight with idiots. And now he's texting me now. The fuel center is $30. I'll never get it. I'll never see it. And I'll never get it. I have other shit I have to return. Shit I got to put on the bike. It'll never happen. I just don't have time. I'm just losing money left and right. I don't have any money. Fucking Social Security disability. Get hit by active denial systems. Put a criminal report after criminal complaint. Police report. If they won't take a report. About 174 people. Marco Rubio got back to me. So now what do I get? I go to a park at like a Starbucks or something to get internet. And get back to him and leave the dog in the hot fan. Or people call the cops on me because the dog's barking. Run around circles constantly. That's why they don't want the house. They want me fucking dead. All the evidence to prove it. No one will look at it. Nobody called the papers. Tampa Bay Times, Boston Globe, New Hampshire Union Leader, called News Channel 8, News Channel 9, 10, all of them. Where are they? We're going to cover Amber Heard and Johnny Depp. Or fucking Ukraine. Is that even going on? I don't know what news. It's the Clan Mansfield gonna put an emergency monkey Ebola virus thing on my year-old fucking statement of claim. But in a couple of days, I have to go face the state for my son kicking the shit out of me and his girlfriend biting me and Melinda yanking the phone out of my fucking hands. Covered in bruises, bloody knees, everything. Passed never questioned. You can go look at the police report. There's no statement from it. There's nothing. Call him Fidel. It's gonna go to trial. So I'm stuck down here. It'll go to trial. So it's like another year. I'm gonna call him Padilla, dumb motherfucker, and stupid CO, and whoever that freaking nurse practitioner was that notated all this. And if she lies, I'm having a fucking license snatch because I can call any one of my cellmates that saw racist mark right there, a handprint right there, bloody knees. If it didn't happen at the house where I got arrested for domestic violence, then the cops did it. But the cops didn't do it. It was those three. My son, it was his girlfriend, and it was his mother. Baited me back in the house, beat me up. Anyway, for homeless, disabled, LGBT, healing family member. Call the news stations. Call them. There is a fucking problem here. There's a ton of problems here. The only reason I'm releasing right now is because it started making noise through the fucking grid, through the electrical system in here. Unplugged it, went away. Plug it back in, and they know I'm fucking recording now. It's not fucking psychosis. It's fucking science fact. Proven time and time again. So it's a video. It's telling me I gotta go to school tomorrow. I'm gonna get the monster voice. People think it's a demon. It's not a demon. It's a shit coming through the grid. It's a school day you C word. Everybody heard it. It wasn't me projecting what they called paranoid schizophrenia. I didn't project it into the air, into the speakers. It's the same thing I was complaining. It didn't come out of my head and into this phone. And that voice. And that voice, the way I heard it, was a female. I'm not in danger. Fucking millimeter wave. These judges aren't Masons. These fucking cops aren't complicit. Fucking attorney generals and fucking IRS. Come on. I just wanted to go mountain biking, do mountain biking videos, work on dirt bikes and mini bikes. That's it. These Addie's got a fucking whatever she did with her prophecies and shit. Go look up my emotions. When I asked for a psych eval from the Klan, that lady, who I know is a cluster B sociopath, and she has a history of prescription medications, including benzodiazepines, that she gave to me, and she stole my medication. That's a million times. And that's not a crime, the Pasco sheriff? Because they aided and abetted her. Because the second I get that trust, they know I'm suing the motherfucking pants off these people, and Narco is fucking out, and Patty's out. Corruption propping up corruption. And the judges are all complicit because it's not a fucking three-party system here. It's not fucking executive, judicial, and legislative. It's just Narco. It's a military dictatorship. And the courts work for him. They're not judges, they're just paid actors. That's it. There's no records there. But I appealed. When they used their intelligence-led policing tactics on me over that noise complaint from Bob and Cynthia Reck. Covering mailbox tickets, noise complaint tickets, numbers, what was it? Oh, an unregistered vehicle. They were there for 4 hours, harassing the shit out of me. It's in their tactics, intelligence-led policing. And in that lawsuit, that RICO suit that contains intelligence-led policing, is where they murdered one of their own at the gun range in Hudson, Florida. They said she committed suicide in her house. 40 years old, a bunch of kids. Newer deputy. She killed herself, though? They killed her at the gun range. Her own people. They're threatening to kill their own dogs. They're fucking vile. And I'm sitting here all alone. Shit coming through the electrical system. Nobody's calling the news. Nobody's calling the cops to see what's going on about this shit. Or they're useless. You don't call them. Call the FBI. They're useless. There's that not the Mueller report. The other one is related to DARPA and shit. They're saying DARPA's not complicit and all this shit with Trump. Absolutely, DARPA was complicit. I didn't even know DARPA was a government entity, and they're probably involved in whatever's coming out of this fucking grid. In millimeter waves. Oh, not in danger. Pretty much what's going on. And fucking Patty's so fucking stupid that I gotta not only deal with her shit, deal with these corrupt motherfuckers and get involved, and they gotta cover up for her, and she's gonna cover up for them, and now I'm fucked. What I want to do is be a fucking doctor. I'm not homeless on the street. Wonder whether these people are gonna just fucking murder me or send me to jail or fucking hit me with their fucking microwave weapons and millimeter waves. I guess they are. Where the fuck they are? Acoustic head around, get ghost kids in there operating on you. Come on, fucking happen. His name's Scott. One of them is Scott. If I see him, I'll know who he is. He's American. Jumped up in my seat. Baker acted me for something that happened fucking before I got Baker acted. Saw it. In my phone, I have their playlist with the lead surgeon one. All these weird ass songs told me to play. Pick those. Blonde lady asked me about all these beaches up and down the East Coast. And asked me what beaches are nice around here. They get drugged, they got the dog drug.
This is a live stream. I'm gonna go to the next.
Fuck hard.
How do you go next? Oh, there we go. This is more government phone calls. Government phone calls. Parable of the wealthy fool.
May 31st at 3:15. Go ahead and call the public defender here.
Thank you for calling Sarah Paulo, Public Defender of the 6th Judicial Circuit, Newport Richey office. If you know your party's extension, you may enter it now. For quality purposes, your call may be monitored. Please choose from the following menu options. Press 1 for the public defender.
Public Defender's Office.
Hi, this is Tasha Teeling. I'm calling from a recorded line. I'm looking to get a hold of Abigail Groff. She's my public defender. I have not been able to speak to her since, I think, April 20th. She refuses to return my calls, and I have a court date coming up. I need to speak with her.
All right. Let me put you through. Hold on one moment. Attorney's office.
Hi, this is Tasha Teeling. I'm calling from a recorded line. I'm looking to get a hold of Abigail Groff. She's my public defender. I have a hearing coming up. I've called numerous times, multiple times. And I need to figure out what's going on. This is my life. This is a trial. I need to talk to my lawyer.
Hello. Let me see if she's in her office. Hold on.
Yes.
Hi, this is Abigail. I'm sorry I've been out. I had to go home and take care of some family business, so I apologize that I haven't been able to get a hold of you.
Abigail, I'm gonna let you know, I'm calling from a recorded line now because I've had such trouble. We haven't spoken since the 20th. I know you're overworked there. I know how that place works. But this thing's coming up soon. And this is my life, and these people are trying to blackball me.
I'm here now. Like I said, I apologize. I had filed, and then I had to go home.
I know.
So
you have a life. You have a life.
Yesterday.
And your job there. I know it sucks because I've had public defenders and they're not there anymore. Did you get my email?
I did not get an email from you. No.
I sent out an email with 174 people on it, and you were included in that.
No, I didn't get it. I wonder if it thought that it was spam because there were so many people on it.
It might be 174 people. Please check your spam. It's 8 pages long with a 6-page criminal complaint attached to it.
Yep, I'm looking through it now. I don't see anything, and I'm all the way back to May 16th. Did you send it before then?
No, it was within like the last week or 2 weeks.
Okay, then no, I never got it.
All right.
Sometimes they filter out our emails, because it's a government email. So
It's ridiculous. I emailed the Federal Trade Commission at their fraud report, and it blocked it. But this one, it went out to Marco Rubio, it went out to New Hampshire Department of Justice, Florida Department of Justice, all the county commissioners here. I did not include any of the judges because they ignore everything that I've ever written them. But what's your email? I'd like to send it again.
Okay, it's Abigail, Abigail.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's Groff, G as in girl, R-O, and 2 F's as in Frank.
Yep.
At FL as in Florida.
Yep.
PD as in public defender.
Mm-hmm.
The number 6.gov.
Okay. I got your email address off of the Florida bar. So maybe that was like the 6th judicial one. So maybe that's Maybe the Florida bar was off base with that.
We just got new emails, and I don't know if it's updated, so that could be why.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna send that back to you. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna have to break up my laptop. I'm living at my storage unit right now, but this is top priority. So I'm gonna email that to you. It'll give you an overview of everything. Right now, I don't know where we stand as far as this. Hold on, my phone might mess up. There's I was asking, I think it was Judy the other day, about motion to dismiss, a motion for discovery, and I think like part of the discovery, there's nurses' notes about all my bruising and being beat up there, but I think this is malicious. I claim this is malicious prosecution. I'm going to send that to you. It's 8 pages long. It gives this has been absolutely nuts, absolutely crazy. I have a claim in there against my mother in this trust that has been bounced. This guy, this Frank Ray, he needs to be taken off the bench, and so does the Klan. Frank Ray has caused me so much pain and agony. He does not read a single motion I've ever submitted to. I have stuff that's been deleted off the docket. I have save files that just disappeared from him, and he's bounced a case I have over to Klan, who has put it on like some indefinite COVID-19 hiatus. It's a year old on the 6th or the 7th of next month, or this coming month.
Okay, well, I can't do anything about your civil stuff.
Right, I understand, but this is malicious prosecution. That's why I'm just letting you know, because they're going to decide to prosecute me on this when they won't look at the foundation of why this occurred.
I don't have the discovery yet in your case.
Who did the discovery go to? Because the jail is a big part of that.
Right, no, so you were out of jail, right, when they filed it, and they've got 15 days to give it to us after they filed?
Right, but what I'm saying, the discovery, the nursing notes from the attending nurse practitioner are very, very important, because she noted I had ecchymosis. I had bite marks, like a human bite mark, ecchymosis on my right bicep. I had a handprint on my left bicep. My knees were all bloody and open from being dragged across the floor. I didn't leave. They mopped the floor with me. And if you look at the police report, they never got a statement from me. They threw me in the back of the car. They just took me.
Well, I'll have to pull the body worn cam to see if they do see some of the injuries on you.
Yeah, they took me. They put me in the car. They just brought me to jail. They let me sit there for hours and brought me to jail. Like I wasn't interviewed.
Well, that'll go to a shitty investigation.
All right. Also, to let you know, I'm stuck here in Florida. It's the weather. It's 90 degrees. I'm living in a car in an industrial area right now. I've been homeless for 3 years. I can't be sticking around for this. I can't.
Well, what you want to do is up to you.
Well, no, it's not up to me. I have a trust fund. I've been abused. I'm gonna send you this email. It's much easier for you to read, and it'll give you a breakdown of I try to make it concise as possible, and it's 8 pages. But it'll show you what has led up to this point, for the most part. And then I guess we can go from there. But yeah, I can't. I will die. This has been 3 years in the street, living in a vehicle. I will die from the heat. I can't stay here and die in the heat over this bullshit trial. That it's just malicious prosecution. That's all it is. And I'm not going to die here. And if I don't want to burn the state and then be able to return. I have a doctor here. My son's here. I'm trying to salvage the relationship. These judges, they're all actors. They're not applying Florida law. They're not applying codified Florida statute. I have evidence of it. Judge Gray tried to conspire with my family attorney to have my case dismissed, and neither of them even read it. And I caught him red-handed. Frank Ray and Eugene Beale. Caught him red freaking handed. I have that on video. And I have the Klan granting a protective injunction for my mother for cyber stalking about sending her a certified letter. That court is corrupt to the core. It's not a court at all. And if I pretty much downright refuse to participate in the fraud that is that place, but I do not want to burn the state. This is my home, and they are not going to run me out if I can avoid it. But I can't die in this heat out there. I know you have a lot to do. I'm going to send you, let me break out the laptop. I'm going to send you this email. You have my number, correct?
Yes, I have it. Okay. 727-377-4427.
Correct, correct.
Okay.
And then look it over, get back to me as soon as you can, because this is coming up when? They try to serve this thing. It says homeless on it. They try to serve it to homeless, and then...
Yeah, it's on the 6th. Look, if you can't make it, I can waive your presence. It's just a pre-trial.
Okay, well, that might be ideal. I do not want to step foot in there. I had a bailiff one time rush to stand on me when I hit the microphone button to mute it, saying not to touch his equipment. I have a right to consult with my attorney. That place is evil.
Right.
But let me send this. I'll send this to you. You have a lot to do. I know you're busy. I'm not mad at you. I just need you. We need to get this over with. You have a life. You're overworked there. I appreciate getting me out of it. Just nobody ever would have if it wasn't for you. So, like I said, let you get back to your day. I'm gonna send this to you. Read it and just get back to me as soon as you're able to.
Okay. I might just email you back if that's okay.
That's fine. No, that's much better than going through all this. I can never get you. I know that, but
right. Which is why sometimes email is better.
Right.
So if you have my email, honestly, it's like so much better to communicate. If I'm in court, I can totally.
Right, and that's I try to get that, but right, the bar gave me the wrong one, but it's the process. They've thrown me to that mystery voicemail that just beeps so many times. Like I said, let me get you on with your day. I'll send that, and yeah, email's cool.
Okay. All right. I'll be looking out for it.
All right. Thanks, Abigail.
All right. You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello, this is Investigator Tracy. I'm unable to accept your call at this time. Please leave me your name, phone number, and a brief explanation as to why you're calling, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you and have a great day.
Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hi, this is Tasha Teeling. It's Teeling. My number is 727-377-4427. I was just talking to Nicholas Tron Yang. I had filed a criminal complaint about notary fraud, trust fraud in real estate last year. I think it was on September 29th, I believe. I was trying to follow up on that. There's some other elements to this that have gotten way worse. And I haven't heard a thing back. Name's Tasha, last name's Teeling, Tango, Echo, Lima, India, November, Golf. Email's tasha.teeling@gmail.com. Number 727-377-4427. 377-4427. It's about 2 o'clock on Monday the 11th. Thanks.
Spoke with Investigator John, and then you sent Nick some stuff, some information, or an email about Jonathan and Robert and Patricia Teeling.
Right. It's gotten a lot worse than that. But it was notary fraud, real estate fraud, and trust fraud. My brother Jonathan works at the IRS. His girlfriend works at the IRS. She's been stalking me incessantly over this, trying to get me to go away. And I haven't heard anything about this. I've reported her behavior to Commissioner Reddick, and I haven't heard anything back from that.
So I looked at what notes they put down here and what you sent in, and there's really not any kind of sufficient evidence to move forward with any kind of investigation that I can see.
He's notarizing. I put the whole the public commissioner to the role of the notary. He violated multiple laws.
The what?
I put an attachment that's all out of the official role of the notary. He violated multiple laws. He's notarizing his own stuff. He's a beneficiary to the trust and that real estate sale. It's a disqualifying interest. It's like 6 pages long, all based in law, with citations.
Where's Jonathan live?
Manchester, New Hampshire.
Yeah, who's Patricia?
Patricia's down in Florida.
Yeah, but who is Patricia?
My mother.
Your mother.
She's the trustee. Jonathan's the beneficiary, and I'm the beneficiary of that trust. She's violated.
Jonathan notarized something for your mom.
Right, a real estate sale related to the trust, which he's a beneficiary to. He directly benefited from that sale.
That was back in 2007.
No, it was in like 2003. I believe he was groomed to be a notary to do this, and that's only one example of what I found. There's tons of other stuff out there. I just haven't been able to get my hands on, because she's not releasing the.
Is your mother still alive?
Yeah, she's still alive.
And do you communicate with her at all? Or?
Strictly through lawyers. I sent her a cure notice about this trust, and she went and filed a restraining order instead, because that's totally improper to do. I'm trying to compel these trust documents and trust accountings, which she had owed to me. She's admitted that I'm a beneficiary of the trust, and she's never once released any accountings, nor the declaration of trust. I found out about the real estate records, and that's where I found his notary fraud.
What makes it a fraud?
There's 6 pages.
Okay, what I'm looking at is what you sent here is. I see Patricia's signature, and then underneath that I see Jonathan notarizing it. And I was mistaken, his commission expires in 2007, but he signed the document October 28, 2003.
Correct.
Up 19 years ago. So I'm not even sure that there's any kind of like a statute of limitations.
It's a crime, and I just happen to cover it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put that letter. It's all cited. Because I counted just on the notary fraud alone. So it's 2 felonies and 1 misdemeanor. Still loading
So
up.
Tasha, what's your address now?
I'm homeless. I've been homeless for 3 years.
How do you get mail, or do you?
I can't. I'm totally homeless. I've been homeless. I'm a beneficiary of the trust that's been hidden from me. I've been abused by these people my whole life. They kidnapped me. They tried to have me killed.
And how have they tried to have you killed, and have you reported that to the authorities?
Yeah, the authorities are involved in it. She would swat me all the time. I've been trying to.
No, how did they try to kill you and have you reported
She would use the cops and tell them I was.
What?
She would use the police and tell them I was like mentally insane. And she's called the cops on me, claiming mental health issues for years now. She's very abusive. She's a cluster B sociopath. Yeah, this is how many pages this is? It's 6. I sent 6 pages in. I can send it back to you if you don't have it.
The only thing I'm seeing is you sent Nick on September 29th.
What's your email? I'll send it to you right now. I'll send it all fresh.
All right, it's Richard dot C as Charles dot Tracy TRACY at DOJ.NH.gov.
Oh, I already have you in here. All right, I'm gonna re-forward all of this. It's 6 pages. And it's cited by the official roll of the notary. Let me go back to the folder here. It's 6 pages. Yeah, the official. Where is it? I have terabytes of data. The public official roll of the notary, 31J. Marshall L. revised. It's everything that notaries' conduct and ethics are tied to. And with law, and that's where this whole 6 pages where I put it all together for you.
Right. So what's Jonathan do for work, or does he work?
I believe he works at the IRS, and his girlfriend works at the IRS, and she's been stalking me incessantly for the last 2 years.
What's Jonathan's girlfriend's name?
Lori Richards. They've both been.
Lorna?
Lori, like Lorraine.
And where do they live in Manchester?
She lives in, I believe, in Fitchburg, Massachusetts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've reported her to Commissioner Charles Reddig at the IRS. I said she's been stalking me. She's launched online campaigns to report me for disability fraud, to have me kicked out of hotels. She's claiming this mental illness. She's launched smear campaigns all over about me. She's been using my last name, claiming she's my sister-in-law. I've never met her. We're totally unrelated.
Who's Robert Keeling?
There's Robert Lester's my father.
Is he still alive?
Yeah.
Does he live with your mom in Florida?
No, I have none of these people have talked to me since I found out about this. Been years. They tortured me my whole life.
You ever have contact with his dad?
None of them will speak. They refused.
Oh.
The only one that will speak is my brother's girlfriend. I have no business with her. Like I said, she's going around claiming to be my sister-in-law, saying she's related to me, claiming all sorts of these different agendas, trying to smear me. Like I said, she's been reported to Commissioner Reddig, as well as Jonathan. Can't be working at the IRS and committing these frauds.
Okay, when I get your email, I'll take a look at it, and I'll talk to Miles, the attorney I work with. But I gotta tell you,
just the fact that it happened 19 years ago, and even if we did see that it was like he shouldn't have signed that document, at best, all we would do is revoke his notary.
I'm gonna before you jump to that, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna keep it real simple. I'm gonna send you what I wrote and what it's based on. There's multiple things. Once a criminal, always a criminal. They're still committing these acts. There's trust fraud ongoing right now. I believe there's money laundering tied into it.
Yeah, but civil trust matters and disagreeing.
But this
with
is
them,
before like I said, just let me show you. Let me show you, because this has been sent out before. This list, I broke it down just on one subject alone. Never mind the real estate fraud. Never mind the trust fraud, the notary fraud.
How is it real estate fraud?
Let me send, this is six, I'm gonna, I explained this in that 6 pages that you should have had already. And I'm gonna send it again. It's all based in law, it's all cited, it's all notated.
What's your brother's address in Manchester? You know?
It's on Front Street somewhere, I don't know, it's 4 something, I don't remember exactly.
What's he do for work?
He works at the IRS, I believe.
Yeah, but is he like a...
I have no idea. These people, they do not talk to me. I have no idea. This family abandoned me when I was 10 or 13.
You've been abandoned since you were 10?
Yeah.
How old are you now, Tosh?
45 now.
Huh?
45 now.
45. So you've been on your own for like the last 35 years?
Yeah. I'm gonna title this an official notary. Yeah, so this took me 3 days to put together. I got Senator Marco Rubio looking into it down here. And Commissioner Reddick on it. You know, they've found validity in this.
Are you in Florida?
Correct. Trying to find these other 2 files.
I know you don't have an address, but what part of Florida do you hang out?
Tampa Bay. I'm gonna include another letter that I wrote along with this. It's terabytes of this stuff. What's that? I'm attaching, which you've already seen, him notarizing his own documents. An email that I wrote to pretty much everyone on the face of the planet. The original email to Nicholas, which contains a 6-page complaint that outlines everything I found related to just that one, just the notary fraud. And then the public official role of the notary. That outlines their conduct, but that's sent to you.
Okay.
I'm sorry?
I says I'll take take a look at what you sent, and I'll discuss it with the attorney that I work with, Miles. But he's out on vacation this week, so when he gets back, I'll sit down with him and we'll see what you got.
Yeah, like I said, I focused on just one aspect, just a notary fraud, and there's obviously other elements to it, but it outlines exactly, there's 2 felonies and 1 misdemeanor in there, and these people are still committing crimes to this day, so. All right. Do you have my number? You have my number, obviously, and I have my email.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Take care.
All right. Bye.
IRS employee and infrastructure security and external attempts to corrupt tax administration. Please note that TIGTA will not take action on submissions that do not fall within its investigative jurisdiction. If this is an immediate matter of life or death, please hang up and dial 911. Due to the high volume of calls that we receive, you will receive quicker response by submitting allegations of fraud, waste, or abuse of federal tax administration through our website at www.tigta.gov. If you do not have access to the internet, you may submit information involving fraud, waste, or abuse of federal tax administration by sending correspondence to TIGTA at P.O. Box 589, Ben Franklin Station, Washington, D.C. 20044, or by fax at 202-927-7018. Please listen closely because our menu options have changed. For questions about the status of your federal tax refund payment, obtaining tax records such as a W-2, help resolving tax issues, or questions on where to file your tax return, press 1. For questions about the status of your economic impact payment, stimulus payment, or recovery rebate credit, press 2. For questions about tax-related identity theft, misuse of a dependent, or unemployment fraud, press 3. To report information related to the preparation or submission of fraudulent tax returns, press 4. To inquire about the status of information previously submitted, our hotline cannot assist with any questions related to your state tax return. Inquiries regarding your state taxes must be directed to your state tax authority. To repeat this message, press 9. To return to the main menu, press the pound key. Due to the high volume of calls, our hotline cannot provide you with any updates. If our hotline needs additional information from you, someone from TIGTA will contact you directly. If you wish to have a copy of the information you submitted, you must file a written request pursuant to the Freedom of Information Act, FOIA. Please refer to the FOIA instructions found on TIGTA's website at https://www.treasury.gov/TIGTA/FOIA.SHTML. To repeat this message, due to the high volume of calls, if you have information involving allegations of fraud, waste, or abuse of federal tax administration, please consider submitting the information through our website at www.tigta.
Fuck, ridiculous.
Okay, so I got a letter from the judge the other day that says I have to get my own transcript of the court proceeding in order to file an appeal. So I did everything for the books. The judge like, oh, you got to go to this and that. So I got the whole freaking appeal manual for the Florida bar and I did it. And I go yesterday and filed 3 different spots with the clerk, with the court reporter, and with Christy Sims, the county attorney. The freaking court reporters didn't want to take my paperwork. Neither did the county attorney. She's like, oh, Patrick Moore, Patrick Moore fucking hates me, he's one of the prosecuting attorneys. And then the fucking court reporter keeps calling me back and saying, oh, we can't do anything with this. I'm like, you have to. Like, if this doesn't exist. So either they don't know what they're doing, the staff doesn't know what they're doing. When the judge gave me a faulty order, it's really fucked up. Trying to get me to catch 22 so they can deny. It's fucking crazy.
All right, it's 4:01 on 8/16/2022. We're gonna call the Pasco Clerk of Court on my case against my trustee, my mother, Patricia, and healing. It's 8/16/2022, 4:02 p.m.
Thank you for calling Pasco County Government. For quality assurance, your call may be monitored or recorded. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it now. Otherwise, please remain on the line. Good afternoon, Pasco County.
Hi, my name's Tasha Teeling. I'm calling from the recorded line. I've had a court case that has been through 3 judges. I was supposed to have according to civil procedure, Florida Trial Civil Procedures, I'm supposed to have a hearing within 50 days. It's been well over 400 days now.
I'll connect you with the clerk's office.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome.
Thank you for calling the office of Nikki Alvarez Soul.
You've reached the civil call team. If you're calling about a specific case, please have your case number available. For quality assurance purposes, this call will be recorded.
All of our customer service clerks are currently assisting other customers. Your call is very important to us. Please wait for the next available customer service clerk. The clerk and controller's regular business hours are Monday through Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., excluding holidays. Our court-related offices in Dade City are located in the Robert Sumner Judicial Center at 38053 Live Oak Avenue, and our court-related offices in Newport Richey are located in the West Pasco Judicial Center at 7530 Little Road. For assistance with an emergency injunction or similar circumstance, please call Sunrise of Pasco at 352-521-3120 in East Pasco, or the Salvation Army at 727-856-5797 in West Pasco. The Clerk and Controller's interactive voice response system provides answers to frequently asked questions on popular topics such as judicial assignments, jury service, directions, filing fees, and traffic fines. To reach the IVR system, please hang up and dial 352-518-0000
4008 or 727-847-8190. You may also refer to our website at www.pascoclerk.com. You can look up case information, download forms, request jury excusal and postponement, and access many other services. All of our customer service clerks are currently assisting other customers. Your call is very important to us. Please wait for the next available customer service clerk. The clerk and controller's regular business hours are Monday through Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., excluding holidays. Our court-related offices in Dade City are located in the Robert Sumner Judicial Center at 38053 Live Oak Avenue, and our court-related offices in Newport Richey are located in the West Pasco Judicial Center at 7530 Little Road. For assistance with an emergency injunction or similar circumstance, please call Sunrise of Pasco at 352-521-3120 in East Pasco, or the Salvation Army at 727-856-5797 in West Pasco. The Clerk and Controller's interactive voice response system provides answers to frequently asked questions on popular topics such as judicial assignments, jury service, directions, filing fees, and traffic fines. To reach the IVR system, please hang up and dial 352-518-4008 or 727-847-8190. You may also refer to our website at www.pascoclerk.com. You can look up case information, download forms, request jury excusal and postponement, and access many other services. All of our customer service clerks are currently assisting other customers. Your call is very important to us. Please wait for the next available customer service clerk. Clerk and Controller's regular business hours are Monday through Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., excluding holidays. Our court-related offices in Dade City are located in the Robert Sumner Judicial Center at 38053 Live Oak Avenue, and our court-related offices in Newport Richey are located in the West Pasco Judicial Center at 7530 Little Road. For assistance with an emergency injunction or similar circumstance, please call Sunrise of Pasco at 352-521-3120 in East Pasco, or the Salvation Army at 727-856-5797 in West Pasco. The Clerk and Controller's interactive voice response system provides answers to frequently asked questions on popular topics such as judicial assignments, jury service, directions, filing fees, and traffic fines. To reach the IVR system, please hang up and dial 352-518-4008 or 727-847-8190. You may also refer to our website at www.pascoclerk.com. You can look up case information, download forms, request jury excusal and postponement, and access many other services. All of our customer service clerks are currently assisting other customers. Your call is very important to us. Please wait for the next available customer service clerk. The clerk and controller's regular business hours are Monday through Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., excluding holidays. Our court-related offices in Dade City are located in the Robert Sumner Judicial Center at 38053 Live Oak Avenue, and our court-related offices in Newport Richey are located in the West Pasco Judicial Center at 7530 Little Road. For assistance with an emergency injunction or similar circumstance, please call Sunrise of Pasco at 352-521-3120 in East Pasco, or the Salvation Army at 727-856-5797 in West Pasco. The Clerk and Controller's interactive voice response system provides answers to frequently asked questions on popular topics such as judicial assignments, jury service, directions, filing fees, and traffic fines. To reach the IVR system, please hang up and dial 352-518-4008 or 727-847-8190. You may also refer to our website at www.pascoclerk.com. You can look up case information, download forms, request jury excusal and postponement, and access many other services. All of our customer service clerks are currently assisting other customers. Your call is very important to us. Please wait for the next available customer service clerk.
My life is fucking...
The Clerk and Controller's regular business hours are Monday through Friday.
Alright, it's 4:27.
I don't know how you fast forward this shit.
Excluding holidays. 478 and access many other services. And postponement, and such as judicial assignments. Newport Richey are located for 727 Robert Sumner Judicial Center. Website at www.8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m.
There's not even a hearing date set on it.
Oh, here we go.
Pasco. And
it's my whole life on the phone.
Hi Brian, my name is Tasha Teeling. I'm calling from a recorded line. I'm trying to figure out, or trying to get an answer, because there's no way for me to figure out. I've had a case that I filed on June 7th of 2021 that I was guaranteed a hearing within 50 days as per Florida civil trial procedures. And it's now, I've never had a proper hearing. We're on the third judge. I've never had any hearing. We're on the third judge, and there's not even a hearing date set on it.
What's the case number you're calling on?
Here's what I'll give you the most current one. They changed it. Closed one case, said it was in the wrong court, which it was not, and assigned it a new one. So this will reflect a different date, even though it's the same case. It's Let me know when you're ready.
Please go ahead with the case
Yeah,
number.
512021 Charlie Alpha 00243 Charlie Alpha Alpha, it's 2 alphas, X-ray Whiskey Sierra.
What is your name?
Tasha Teeling. That's you can't even pull it up by name on the comptroller's website.
Last document on this case was an order in July 1st to reassign case to Judge Berg.
Right, and there's
Mansfield's.
Right, Mansfield recused himself, but this was filed in June. It was June 7th of 2021.
And it's been going through the process. There was telephonic hearing.
No, I've never had a hearing. I've never had a hearing on this. It was sent. Judge Frank Ray attempted to send it to mediation when I was simply compelling documents. There was nothing to mediate. We've never had a hearing on this.
I can't beat that with you. I show a hearing date of June 23rd. I don't have any outcome. I show there was additional statement of claim filed and stipulation to withdraw counsel.
We're going on over 400 days now, just to get some documents that I should have got 20 years ago. Is there a reason I have a different criminal trial against me that's moving right along in comparison? I'd like to know when the next supposed hearing is going to be.
If you're acting as your own attorney, then it's your responsibility to move the case forward.
That's why I'm calling you right now. I'm calling you right now for that.
We don't do anything over the phone. All your correspondence with the courts must be done in writing.
Right.
And submitted.
I've done that.
Judge Bird has your court.
I'm sorry?
Go ahead.
I didn't hear you. Please repeat that.
Judge Bird has court requirements to set tape matters for hearing. You have to file Judge Bird's requirements to get a hearing.
Beautiful. How do I do
You're
that?
your own attorney?
No, I don't. I'm homeless and have $0. What is her contact information so I can write her another letter?
JUD6.org for judges' information.
JD6.org. But that's not an email for her.
We don't provide judges' information. You have to go online to find out or locate judges' information.
I'm a fully disabled homeless person, and I'm being denied fair and equal access to the courts. This has been over 400 days now. It's my responsibility after filing all this. Judge Mansfield just recused himself over this.
You're acting as your own attorney. The answer is yes. It's your responsibility.
But I can't physically grab Kimberly and bring her to the bench. I can't grab the defendant and bring them to the bench. I filed hundreds of pages. We're approaching hundreds of pages, multiple motions, and it's sitting in limbo. Why is that? Is this thing flagged in some sort of way? It seems like the can is being kicked down the road.
You're not following the legal process required.
Absolutely, I am. I know the civil trial procedures in and out. I know criminal jurisdiction. I know civil jurisdiction. I'm following everything to the T. You can look me up in there under my name, which this case does not come up under my name. You can look everything I've written. I know the system in and out better than any lawyer. It appears the can is being kicked down the road and I'm being ignored. And I want answers on this.
Hello?
I'm here. I'm just waiting for some answers on why this is happening, who I have to contact.
Tasha, I just gave you the answer.
Give me
It's not
6.
moving forward because you're not following the judge's procedure or you're
The-
not filing the proper.
No, I am. I followed every. It's not the judge's procedure.
Then you're free to.
It's
Tasha,
Brian. 1
free to take
second.
that
Brian,
judge
I don't.
telling you why
I don't.
it's not moving forward.
I don't
You
understand.
get another clerk to better assist you. I can assist you.
Is there a manager?
Transfer you to somebody else.
Thank you.
1 moment, please.
Thank you for calling Pasco County Government. For quality assurance, your call may be monitored or recorded. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it now. Otherwise, please remain on the line.
I'm sorry. You said Lisa. You said Lisa.
Yes.
Lisa, my name's Tasha Teeling. I'm calling from a recorded line. I'm trying to get some answers on why a case I filed over 4 days ago has not moved forward. I'm on the 3rd judge, and I've never got a hearing. I was guaranteed a hearing by Florida civil trial procedures within 50 days. I've never received one, and there's no date. I'm simply trying to compel trust documents.
You already filed it with what judge?
Originally it was with Frank Gray, who said I was in the wrong court because he did not read my motions. I annotated the whole motion on why I was in the correct court.
Who is it with now?
It was with DeClan Mansfield. He recused himself, and now it appears to be with Kimberly Bird. But there's no date there. It's been months since Mansfield recused himself. Thank you. There's no looking like that. Keep in mind, I'm a paranoid schizophrenic. Dealing with all this shit. Paranoid schizophrenic. Ridiculous.
Good afternoon, Judge Bird's office, Shannon speaking.
Hi, Shannon. My name's Tasha Teeling. I'm calling from a recorded line. Let me just jot down your name real quick. I've had a case that I had filed in, it was June 7th of 2021, and I was guaranteed a hearing per Florida civil trial procedures within 50 days. We're now 400 something days into this on the 3rd judge, and there still hasn't even been a hearing set. I want to know why this is. I can't think of the words to describe. It seems like the can's getting kicked down the road, and it's such a simple thing.
Do you have a case number handy?
Yeah, there's 2 of them now because they reassigned it. I can't even find this under my name. I have to look up under the defendant's name. It's you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 512021 Charlie Alpha 002436 Charlie Alpha Alpha X-ray Whiskey Sierra.
Okay. So, you are the defendant in this case?
No, I'm the plaintiff.
Okay. I do see that the case was assigned to Judge Bird, the judge I work for, in July of this year. As the plaintiff, you're in charge of moving your case forward. So, you would normally file, a motion to set your case for trial if that's what you want to do, if discovery is complete and everything. And then you would notify our office that that was filed. Judge Bird has a lot of cases. We don't get notifications when something's filed. It's up to the moving party to provide our office with a courtesy copy of any filing. So, as the plaintiff in the case, I understand that you're not an attorney, but you still need to follow the rules of civil procedure and push the case forward. The judge doesn't do that. It's your responsibility as the the plaintiff and the moving party to file things and set them for hearing and ask the judge to do what you want to be done. If you're wanting a trial set, then you would normally file a motion to set the case for trial, and we would go from there.
All right, I appreciate the information. My experience, and just to give you a little backstory, I'm 100% disabled and homeless. I live on the streets. I cannot work. I'm representing myself. My experience, I have sent judges, I'm still waiting. The defendant in this case, I sent her a notice to cure, and she responded to that by filing for a protective injunction against me. I'm still waiting. They've closed that case, and I demanded discovery on that case, and I haven't got it. I've had judges where I've sent them certified letters through the U.S. Postal Service that, with a return receipt, that have landed on their desk, and they claim to have never seen it. That gets entered in the day after. But there's something wrong over there from what I'm experiencing.
Well, I'm sorry that that's been your experience. Judge Bird is very, efficient. When something's brought up, we can get you on our calendar. We have no shortage of hearing time. We have no shortage of trial dockets. If you're ready for your case to be set for trial, we can do that. I've not really been aware of your case. This is the first time that I've spoke to you, and just the nature of the system, just a little background for you. It's not like we have 10 cases and we have all the files on our desk. There's over 1,000 cases, and the way the civil court system works is it's the plaintiff who wants the case to move forward. They're the ones who kind of do things to push it, to get it in front of the judge, bring it to the judge's attention. I'm looking at the docket in your case, and I'm trying to find something that you filed that we could get set for hearing to kind of get the ball rolling and get in front of Judge Bird.
I've culminated everything of like 55 pages. I've asked for ex parte motions for summary judgments. It's all documented here. When I just to give a backstory, when I was in front of who was it, Judge Gray, he said we're going to go to mediation. I'm simply requesting documents. At that point, it was for a trust fund that I've been a part of since 1998 that I was never made aware of. He didn't even read the motions. There was nothing to mediate. And then the opposing counsel, which was a total conflict of interest because he's representing my trust, moves to dismiss, and Gray had no idea what it was even about. There was nothing to mediate. So then he moved it to another court, even though I annotated on my original statement of claim every reason why he had jurisdiction over it. And it was still moved. And then when I ended up with DeClan, he said he treated it like a small claim, even though it was moved from small claims over to civil, which lies under the same jurisdiction. Nobody's reading anything. And for him, he said, I don't know where it's going. I don't know when it's going to be. So, but I've never had to push. I've had to push constantly. It's been over 400 days. This is tearing my life apart. This is over 20 years of my life that I should have been privy to a long time ago. And it's just, I've had lawyers, my mother's lawyer, which is the defendant, moves to dismiss the case based on and that lawyer's quit.
And that needs to be set for hearing because their motion has not been ruled on either.
Right. Look, I don't see how this. I submit my motions, and you can look at my file. You can look. There's pages on there, and the stuff I've written. I'm not unfamiliar with the system.
I'm trying to explain to you.
Right. I appreciate that. We
don't see your motions because when you file it, it just goes in the court file. The clerk of court, it's their function to maintain the court file. If you want the judge to look at your motion, you have to usually set it for hearing. Very few things are decided on the papers.
What I'm going to do, I've had motions to compel entered in as motions of contempt. I've had they've entered in like Pasco Sheriff as PSO, and they'll put in PCSO. They're not very good. They're doing things totally wrong. What I'm going to do, and I've done this before. Like I said, I'm totally disabled. I'm homeless. I have no money. I'm going to go ahead and I guess I will send something. I'll type something up, resubmit all 90 pages, which is going to cost me a fortune. I'll send it right to her desk if you can give me your address.
I don't think you need to do that. I can pull anything you've previously filed off the docket. I'm not going to try to make you do any extra work for no reason. I want to, get you in front of the judge do what we need to do. I'm just, as you know, this case was assigned to Judge Bird July 1st. This is the first time seeing of it because this is the first time anyone's called on it. So I'm looking over the docket right now. I'm trying to find something that you have filed that we can get set for hearing. I'm not going to make you do extra work just to burden you.
And Shannon, there's an associated. They changed the case number when they transferred Gray transferred the case for whatever. He never gave a reasoning behind that. No judicial reasoning. So there's additional documents within the prior case, which the case number should have never been changed. It should have never moved, honestly.
The small claims case.
Right.
I see that here.
There was initially $5,000 on there just to help me get legal representation to fight this further. Now there's $500,000 attached to this one, and I know declared that Judge Mansfield did not read that, and he didn't really give a reason to recuse himself either. I asked him to recuse himself over the injunction that was placed on me for sending a letter to cure to the defendant. It was like June 3rd, and she ran down on the 4th, I believe, of last year to block it by saying that I was cyber stalking her, by sending her a certified letter.
Okay, do you use email?
Yeah, it's my email is my first name dot my last name @gmail.com, and that account may be full now. So the secondary is tasha.teeling@protonmail.com.
PROTON?
Correct.
Mail.com?
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna let you go for now and be looking into this, for the rest of the day and then tomorrow, and see if I can find something that we can get set for hearing. You can get in front of the judge, and I'm going to look into the small claims case number as well to see what pleadings are filed there. And I will contact you. I do like to correspond by email. I just like to have a record of everything.
That's fine. That's
with
totally
so many cases. It's not like I keep notes in a file,
right.
So I will email you, and I will be copying. Did you say the attorney for the defendant withdrew?
Yeah, there's been
now self-represented.
Yeah, there's been a huge conflict of interest. I had in the prior case, I had filed for an ex parte motion for judicial notice. A lot of this stuff has just gone simply ignored. There's no other way to put it.
Okay.
So.
Well, Judge Bird will not ignore you, and we have a lot of availability for hearings and trials on our calendar, so I just need to look at it and see exactly where we are with this, and maybe speak to the judge if it's unclear. But I will get back to you.
Okay.
Let's see, what's today? Okay, today's only Tuesday, so you'll hear from me by the end of the week.
Okay, beautiful. My voicemail's not set up anymore. I know you'd like to do email, but that's actually preferential.
I do prefer email, if that's okay.
Okay, that's fine. If you
can have a record of what I have with each case without.
Right.
Like I said, we don't have files, so everything's electronic. So in order to keep notes, I have to use email. But I will take your phone number. Is this your phone number?
It is. My voice.
377.
Yeah, 4427. Just no, my voicemail's not set up on here. I've been homeless in the streets for 3 years now. So I'm in straight survival mode, and now I'm gonna have to play like practicing trial phone. Which has been the case, but anyway.
Well, we'll do what we can to get you in front of the judge and get this moving forward
All right.
for you. Okay.
Thank you so much, Shannon.
You're welcome.
Okay, have a good one. Bye. Hello, Annie. Uncle Pee-Pee. Hello. Let me go pee, then we'll go pee. At your service. Shit, this is gonna be more than this. That was more than this. All right, it's 4:27, Wednesday, August 17th, 2022. I'm gonna call I'll call my congressman here, Gus Bilirakis. Gus Bilirakis, Senator of Veterans.
Congressman Bilirakis' office, may I help you?
Yeah, hi, my name's Tasha Teeling. Calling from a recorded line. I have a problem on a federal level that I'd like to be looked at.
Okay. Can you spell your first and last name for me,
Yeah,
please?
first name's Tasha. It's Tango, Alpha, Sierra, Hotel, Alpha.
Okay.
Last name's Teeling. It's Tango, Echo, Echo, Lima, India, November, Golf.
Okay. And what city do you live in?
I'm in Port Richey. I'm actually homeless. I've been homeless on the streets for 3 years, but
Oh my goodness.
and I've actually called you guys about some other issues surrounding that, and I've got no help.
Oh no. Okay, let me see if we have a record of your calling. Do you mind holding just for
No,
a moment?
that's fine.
Thank you. Yeah, I have two addresses for you. You tell me if you would like me to use them. One is Camellia Drive.
That's no longer. None of them are really valid anymore.
Okay, so delete both of them. The other one is Sam Lawrence Drive.
Yeah, that house was I got mortgage.
Okay, and I have a couple of email addresses for you. Do you want to go ahead and give me an email address?
Dot my last name. One's at gmail.com and one's at protonmail.com.
ES24AOL.com.
No, I don't.
Go ahead and tell me what type of
That allegedly is dating my brother. She started stalking me roughly 2 years ago. She's gone ahead. She's made a YouTube channel about me, and she's claiming to be my sister-in-law, using my last name, and making all these videos about me, about medical issues I have. She's making up financial stuff about me. This is allegedly a federal employee.
have you contacted law enforcement?
Oh yeah, absolutely I have.
Okay. What have they told you?
They refuse to do anything. They said we need to see proof, so I send them proof. They won't even generate a report.
Okay. What about contacting a lawyer?
Don't have any money.
Okay.
And it's a criminal. I mean, these are criminal offenses, and this is just one thing out of many. But yeah.
Well, no congressman can get involved in legal matters, but I can certainly give you a number to an agency that might be able to offer some assistance if you would like.
I'll go ahead and take that, but at the same time, we're a nation of checks and balances. We have executive, judicial, and all that, but nobody. If the executive branch isn't doing their job, and none of the legislature won't do their job, and the judicial system won't do their job.
I understand what you're saying.
Because I actually talked to Marco Rubio about some of the issues I have going on, and he said, well, the balances of power prevent me from doing this. So the executive branch won't do anything, and that goes unchecked. It's crazy.
No, I understand. I do have a number of Bay Area legal.
Oh yeah, they won't help me. No, I've already called them. They will not help me. I've called them. I've called the Florida bar. It's always referral roulette, and it all comes back around full circle. Bay Area Legal Services will not do a thing for me.
Okay, let me see. I don't know of any other place to refer you to, but would you mind holding for a moment and I'll ask?
Yeah, I mean, does it sound insane to you? I mean, I have proof that this woman's doing this.
Of course, that's why, I'm a little perplexed why law enforcement won't help you.
It's probably why they have RICO suits ongoing. Because they're not actual law enforcement. They're just a gang.
Okay, do you mind if I put you
No,
on?
go right ahead.
Tasha?
Yeah.
We looked it up and we came across a number that you can call. It's just it's a national, sort of like a non-emergency hotline. It's dialing just 101.
Okay. Is that like a 212 kind of deal?
Yeah, it's for like stalking and harassment, things along those lines. But, of course, if you consider this to be an emergency.
Well, it's ongoing. This person has basically stolen my identity. They claim to be related. They're disparaging me and libeling me to no end. I've called. I caught my brother committing fraud within the IRS, and I've called and actually emailed Commissioner Reddick about it. And then I tried to call because there's two IRS employees doing two separate things to me, and I made one report through their portal. It was like the commission of I can't. I have copies of it. But it was commission of like abuse.
Is this identity theft? Is that what you're saying? Like
It almost is.
Identity?
Part of it is. She's claiming to be a family member. She's not. I've never seen it. I've seen one picture with her and my brother. Like she's going around using my last name. She made a YouTube channel about me. Using my last name, saying that she's my sister. A big portion of it is identity theft in a way. And then the endless libel and slander she's committing. So federal employees, I have never heard of anyone acting in this manner.
Well, would you like to call that number, and then if you get nowhere with them, call us back, and then I'll get you to somebody else in our office, perhaps, who might know of another organization that might be helpful.
Yeah, I had sent there's a portal on Gus's website, which it's absolutely horrible to use, and I had made an email out to like 173 different people, outlining the circumstances and the situation surrounding what's transpired in my life. And I don't think I was ever able to get him. Is there an email where I could send that to as well? Because these...
Well, there's a section of the website that says if you're having an issue with a federal agency, and you can type in which federal agency you're having an issue with, but I'm not sure, if you're actually having an issue with the IRS.
Oh yeah, I mean this is a big problem. They're going around saying they're from the IRS.
Okay, do you mind holding this for a moment?
Just to let you know, I had when I contacted you guys originally, this stuff just keeps snowballing, and I was told no, it's got to be a federal level. And I had read something that Gus had posted the other day, and somebody had posed a question about the sheriff's office, which is right in your backyard, and he really doesn't know what's going on there. This sheriff's office, they are not doing their job. They're out of control.
Okay, let me get you to someone in our Tarpon office who will hopefully be able to provide you with more information.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Do you mind holding for a second?
No, that's fine. Thank you, Bill.
Hi, good afternoon. This is James. How may I help you?
Hi, James. My name's Tasha Teeling. I'm on a recorded line. I've had some issues that I try to report in the past, and a new one's presented itself, and it's on a federal level. I keep getting referred. The obvious solution would be to call the police and have them report it. They will not do a thing about it. So I've called the FDLE, I've called the Pasco Sheriff's Office, I've called the IRS, as this is stemming from it, and I guess you can only file one report at a time, and I have two people that are doing some horrible things to me. I don't know if Vula explained what was going on, but I can recap. I'll go ahead and recap right now. I have a woman she introduced herself in my life via Facebook message, I would like to say 2 years ago, claiming to be my brother's girlfriend. And it got to a point of harassment. I'm like, stop harassing me. I don't want your texts anymore. I'm done with you. So she goes and she makes a YouTube channel. And I believe she has TikTok and Twitter too. And this YouTube channel is focused solely around me. She's using my last name, claiming to be my sister-in-law, claiming to be from the IRS, making videos about me, spreading financial information, medical information, and it's nonstop.
Okay. And you said you've reported this to law enforcement.
Yeah, absolutely.
And what was their response?
They will not even they won't even generate a report. I believe I've been targeted by the Pasco sheriffs.
Okay. And have you already reported this to the social media platforms that she's using?
She's violating terms of service. And it's not about that. She's doing it. Like, I got to chase this woman around. There's no point. She'll continue to do it. It doesn't matter about the platform. You know, it's that she's running around unchecked. I reported my brother to the IRS for committing fraud, and he works there as well. I have rock solid evidence of him notarizing documents, which he's a party to. And I reported that to the Department of Justice in both Florida and New Hampshire, and neither of them seem to want to do a thing about it.
I am at a loss. So you said that she is committing IRS fraud?
My brother works for the IRS. I caught him committing fraud, and I was researching documents related to my house. I found a trust that's in my name that was not revealed to me until I found it 20 years later. But in doing so, I found that he had committed fraud utilizing his notary license to create these documents. But since then, it seems like this woman that's making a channel about me and been harassing me for years, like she's been sent in to just harass me to no end, to make me give up on seeking remedy over all this.
Okay. Well, what you can do, there is a phone number to report an IRS employee operation or program.
Right.
The Treasury Inspector General.
I've already contacted them. Here's the thing. I got 2 people. If you call more than once, and your phone number's already in there, you can only make 1 report. So I have 2 people. I have my brother committing fraud, and then this alleged person that's using my name that supposedly works there too. So you can't get a human on the line over there. I've emailed Charles Reddick, and I've got no response from him. I've called Marco Rubio, and this is the thing I was explaining to Vula. You know, we're supposed to be a nation of, a 3-party or a 3-tiered system that's checks and balances. Everything's going unchecked. All roads lead back to the sheriff, which will not help me whatsoever. All they've done is injure me, or to get a lawyer. When these are criminal issues. I'm homeless. I've been homeless on the streets. I'm fully disabled, homeless on the streets for over 3 years now. I simply cannot afford a lawyer. I filed a claim against my with the Pasco sheriff. They're tied together it's like peanut butter and jelly. They've tried everything to kick the can down the road, to bury my case. They tried to dismiss it. I just had a judge recuse himself. I've had something open on the fraud side of things, not this identity theft harassment, for over 400 days now. And it's gone nowhere.
Okay. Have you tried Bay Area Legal Services?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they won't help you. Utterly on my own. It's referral roulette. Every time I call someone, they'll refer me back to you guys or to the cops, usually back to the Pasco Sheriff's Office, which will do nothing. They've gone as far to label me a Signal 20, which is a crazy person, just so they don't have to take my calls, so they don't have to open any reports. I have video of them. They said, we want proof. They came out to the house I was staying at. when I told them that this trust was all born out of fraud and I've been abused by my family my whole life and I've uncovered so much crimes. I had them on tape saying, we need, on video. They said, we need evidence. And I showed them evidence. And then this sergeant, I think his name was Fritz, just lied to me. He totally gaslit me. And I don't even think they took a report that day. There was observers on scene. Obviously, the sheriff, he was a supervisor too. He was a sergeant. Never even made a report. My mother has used the Pasco sheriff as her personal mercenaries. She swatted me multiple times with them, and I've been trying to get public records from the sheriff's office since 2018. They will not release them. They've hid him behind a huge paywall. They wanted $1,800. I cited exact dates, times, people on 3 to 4 incidents that I want the FOIA request for. They will not release them in any way, shape, or form. My mother's used them to swat me. She's broken into my house and stole my medication, and they never even looked into it. I mean, that one, they actually came out and I got the medication returned, but they never pursued her. She's abusive. And now that the sheriff has been wrapped up in this, they're trying to cover it up and they won't look any further into it. Won't even take a report because it's going to point right back to them.
I wish I had advice for you as to where to go.
You're seeing this place is totally broken.
We have any jurisdiction in at all.
How would that be? When I called, I think it was last year, over to your office, I didn't get as far as Gus, but the woman said it's got to be on a federal level. It couldn't get more federal than this. We got 2 states, we got federal employees, we got the sheriff's office. It's in your own backyard.
Right. However, we're not law enforcement. We're not an investigative body.
Right. Remember, you know Matt Getz, correct? I don't know if he's a Congress or Senate. I'm not sure what he is. But he was calling for NACO to be taken out of office. And where is that guy? I've tried to contact him. I
can probably Google his number. I have no idea what the number is.
Right, but what I'm saying, like, there's nobody checking. There's these balances of powers, and the checks and balances are not occurring. You have the sheriff office that has multiple RICO suits on them now that are just allowed to do whatever they want, when they want. And they're basically like the emperors of Pasco County.
Well, they are currently overseen by, if it's the sheriff's department, that would be the jurisdiction of the state of Florida. So that would be your state representative or senator on that one, or the governor.
Would that be? I've called the governor's office. Never got a reply from them. I've emailed the governor's office. I think who's my senator? Ed Hooper.
Where are you?
I'm in Pasco. I don't have an address, but I'm in the Port Richey area.
Probably not Ed Hooper, because he's more.
Was it Wilton Simpson?
Nellis. It might be Senator Simpson.
I've emailed them all.
What address can I use? Because I have to look up something to find out who the.
I have no address. I have no address.
What can I use to? I have to input an address, so I have to put in something. Because it all depends. Because there are going to be several for Pasco County. It's not just sort of one for the county.
Yeah, I mean it's a conundrum in itself. I've had zero. What's near me? I mean, you could put Main Street, Newport Richey.
Okay. But I mean, is there something near you that I can? Because I have to literally put in an address.
You could put a Starbucks on US 19. It doesn't matter.
All right.
I've emailed all of the county commissioners as well, and none of them have ever responded.
Starbucks. That's US 19 is not going to help me. US 19 and what? I have to Google this place to find out an address.
Or you could put the mall. You could put the Gulf View Square Mall.
I need a physical address, so I need something.
Hold on, let's find something arbitrary.
Let's see. Which mall are we talking about?
Hold on, I'm just gonna look up Starbucks here. Starbucks Port Richey. Let's do 9235 US 19.
Okay. 9235 US US 15, Newport G. Okay, good. Thank you to me, Lisa.
It seems utterly ridiculous to even. I know that you have to put something in, but it's crazy.
Okay. All right. So you were correct the first time. I'm surprised. Your state senator is Ed Hooper.
Okay. That's I thought a lot of.
Your state representative is Amber Mariano Davis.
Yeah, she's been very non-receptive. She's quitting too. She's done.
Right.
I used to work with.
She's currently your.
Yeah. I worked with. I worked with her father.
She's not rerunning.
Right. Because she is aware of this. She's aware of this. And she's been aware for some time. Maybe not of the stalking, but everything else that's surrounded this, and it's gone nowhere.
Well, it depends, because there's no one person that can just help on everything. If you're talking specifically about who is overseeing the sheriff's department, that would be your state representative. Because she can't help with stalking, any of that kind of stuff. You would need, like, the state attorney. So, I mean, it's
right, it's a chain of
you
command.
almost have to kind of go piecemeal, because if you ask about everything, they're just going to refer you to somebody else.
Right, that's why I'm focusing on the core issue of this being stalked by this person and the cops refusing. Yeah, I get it. We're on the same page.
Yeah. So, yeah, if it's a complaint against law enforcement, specifically the sheriff's department, then that would be either your state senator or state representative, specifically for that complaint.
Okay, so we have Ed Hooper and Amber Mariano?
Correct.
Okay, so Ed Hooper and Amber Mariano. All right, and like I said, both of them have been, made aware of this. Maybe not this specific point, but I mean, I brought up the sheriffs because everything, the custody chain of command, it's how to navigate this world. You would call the cops, but then the cops don't do anything, and they've been aware because they have not intervened in this before. So I'm just running circles, just forever running circles. Let me give them another call, and I'll call Amber up.
Do you need a telephone number?
Yeah, that'd be great if you have it. Okay. I'm ready.
All right. So Senator Hooper is 727. 771.
Yeah.
2102.
Okay.
And then Representative Mariano Davis, I guess, is 727 861.
Yeah.
4806.
4806. Okay. All right. I know it's late in the day. It's close of business, but I'll try at least one of them.
Perfect.
All right. Thank you so much, James. All right. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Calling Amber Mariano here. It's 4:55 on 1722.
Thank you for contacting the office of State Representative Amber Mariano. If you reach this message during office hours, we're either on the other line or away from our desk. Please leave your name, number, and a detailed message, and we will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hi, my name's Tasha Teeling, Teeling. My phone number is 727-377-4427. I just got off the phone with James over at Gus Bilirakis' office. I'm having an issue. I'm being stalked on many different levels by somebody who claims to be a federal employee of the IRS. The obvious answer would be to call the sheriff's office to have them, investigate or put into it. I'm having such an issue with the Pasco Sheriff's Office that I've been completely targeted by them. They will not look into anything. They won't even generate a report. Even this one simple issue, or this one factor of a myriad of issues I'm having with federal employees that are related and within my family or claiming to be. But like I said, James said that Amber would be the one to contact over this, or Ed Hooper. So I'm going to give him a call as well. My number is 727-377-4427. I can elaborate a lot further. I'm usually most active in the afternoons. My voicemail is not set up because of stalking issues. So my email address would be my first name, which is Tasha, Tasha, Teeling, Teeling, @gmail.com. And the other, I have a secondary, which is the same thing, first.last @protonmail.com. If you don't get me there, but this has been ongoing. I've been out in the streets homeless for 3 years. I think we're out of time here. Thank you. All right, calling Ed Hooper here. It's late in the day, so probably gonna go very far.
Ari
Senate District 16.
is not available. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hi, my name is Tasha Teeling, Tasha, last name Teeling, Teeling. Phone number 727-377-4427, 727-377-4427. My voicemail's not set up on there. If you don't get me, just have to call back. I just got off the phone with James and Vula over at Gus Spilarakis' office. I'm having a problem. I'm being stalked by someone who claims to be a federal employee. And the obvious answer would be, oh, contact your sheriff's office or police. They will not generate a report. They will do nothing. I believe I've been targeted by the Pasco sheriffs. I have evidence of them targeting me. But they will not look into this, and it's just, there's an email from me to you guys that I never got a response to that we can discuss when I talk to somebody. I know it's late in the day. I'm usually active in the afternoons. I'm homeless and disabled, so I'm in survival mode. So sometimes I'll do my best to get to the phone, but 727-377-4427. It's urgent I get some help here. Thank you. All right, that's it. Now we wait.
Angel number 3333 repeated.
All right, here we go again. Tis Friday, August 19th, 2022. Let's go ahead and call Amber Mariano. Call with her message. She don't call me back, of course. Let's see here. Okay. Try it again, because no one's answering. Fucking crazy. Alright, we'll call and try again. This is the third time, nothing. This is the third time. Didn't die. Maybe it died. Nope, didn't die. This thing died. About 22, hold on. Is that my shit?
There's way more.
Angel number
I don't know what happened there.
Angel
Fucking
number
NSA or some
33,
shit.
repeated.
Time.
It just shut off for no reason. It's back. We're back. Parable of the wealthy fool.
You're kidding me. Let's try Ed Hooper. 7771 2103. Hello? Hello?
Fucking NSA bullshit.
Tis.
It's your government and you. These are the people you're voting for. And we'll not do anything. If 1/10 of 1% of what I'm saying is true, it needs to be investigated. And no one's doing it. But you get detractors on here. Fucking detractors. That agree with sexual abuse. That agree with fraud. That agree with stalking and harassment. Support this kind of a fucking criminal
Lobby
behavior.
tools. It's called Tallahassee.
Call Tallahassee. Call Tallahassee. Get a job. That's all I do. It's called Tallahassee. 1/10 of 1% of what I'm saying is true. It needs to be investigated. And yet it's not. I'm telling you 100% the truth. So I've been targeted. They're going to prosecute me for beating up an MMA fighter, allegedly. But the IRS says that I beat up my son. I beat up a number one ranked, number one champion MMA fighter.
Hello?
Ridiculous. Totally ridiculous. No one's gonna answer in Tallahassee? Try being targeted. This is what you get. They'll disable you. They'll take you out of the workforce. They'll fucking try to have you committed. They'll say you're crazy. Hey, you just look at the paperwork. You look at all the paperwork. You can fucking question these people.
Can you hear me? Hello?
They won't do it. They're gonna hang up on you.
Totally stupid.
Tallahassee will hang up on you. Let's go back to Parable of the Fig Tree, Healing on the Sabbath. Healing on the Sabbath. Christ divides men. I've come to cast fire on the earth. That is a good one. Let's say that I'm tired of you. Nope. Didn't get microwaved in St. Pete for nothing. Didn't get fucking... It's all documented here. You moron. You stupid moron.
Hello?
No one's taking the time to target you, except the people that are taking the time to target me.
Absolutely ridiculous. I called both numbers.
Try to call the government. Call the government you voted for. It got installed. Craziness. Oh, craziness.
Email her.
You're taking the time to watch my video. Read the Bible. Do we ever get anyone in here? There's way more. There's so much more than this. We're gonna go all night. Do we ever get anyone here?
Record your message at the tone. When you are finished.
Angel number 3333 repeated.
All right, here we go.
I think I have to skip forward one.
Second time.
Go one up. One up.
All right, we're gonna call. It's 4:45. I'm gonna call Wilton Simpson here.
Call Wilton
He's
Simpson.
the head of the Florida Senate.
Call Wilton Simpson. Somebody could just look at this shit. Somebody could look at it. Nah, nope. Sexual abuse, fucking financial abuse, fraud. Nope.
19th of August, 2022.
Thank you for calling State Senator Wilson Simpson's office. We are unable to take your call at this moment.
Be
Please leave
dressed
your
and ready
name,
for active
contact
service. Keep your lamps
information, and we
continuously
will
burning.
return your call as quickly as possible. Again, thank you for calling and have a good day. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hi, my name's Tasha Teeling. My phone number is 727-377-4427. I was speaking with Gus Belarakis the other day, and he had told his office had told me to contact either Amber Mariano or Ed Hooper. I've called and left messages at both of their offices on the 27th, heard nothing back. I tried again today, left Ed another message. I can't even get a hold of Amber. I can't even get the voicemail over there. But nobody's calling me back. So I figured I would give you a call and see if you knew anything about that or why
I'm manic.
I'm not having any luck getting people that are
I'm
apparently
manic. This is pre-recorded.
around to
I'm manic.
take care of the thing I need them to
I'm
take care
manic
of.
because it's on a voice
Was it
recorder.
727-377-4427?
People are making judgments about you,
Thank you.
saying you're manic when it's on a voice recorder, and I'm simply playing it. People making mental health determinations, trying to tell you you're crazy. Saying I'm calling people in the night. This is on a voice recorder. You
409
moron. You need a fucking psyche valve.
822.
You need to be fucking apprehended. Brought to fucking the Windmore.
Call Barry Bastian, legislative aide for Amber Mariano. It's 6-232-8354.
You need a mental health eval. This person needs a mental health evaluation. Calling people. You think anyone's answering at 4 in the morning, you dipshit. You stupid asshole.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Tasha Teeling.
The dog's playing with a squeaky toy at 4 in the morning.
This is Barry.
Hi, Barry. It's Tasha Teeling. So glad you picked up.
Hi.
Hi. Yeah, I just got your email. I figured it'd be easier. Probably, it's a lot to type. I figured a conversation would be better.
Okay.
So, do you have time?
Sure.
Okay. I don't think where to start off here because I know you asked me my name, date of birth. I do appreciate you going up the bat for me on this. I think the problem is much deeper with the sheriff's department, with sheriff's office, I should say. They're I've been targeted by them, and I'm sure you're aware there's a multitude, as far as I know, of RICO suits against them. They flat out refuse to take my calls, generate reports. I have another incident that I called them out on. That they wouldn't even generate a report on that either, and it's much bigger than the one I'm calling about now. So just to give you like an outline of what I'm dealing with in that regards.
I'll publish the fucking trip to the police station.
But as far as what I'm focused on now, I don't know your level of understanding, but I have someone claiming to be from the IRS, claiming to be related to me. They say they are dating my brother. I'm sorry, my dog's going crazy over a toy. That's created a YouTube channel about me. She was initially using my last name and going online into a community that had been. All right, enough of that. Stop. It's driving me crazy. Infiltrated a community I've been I'm part of for many years, claiming to be my sister-in-law, and then making videos about me, spreading financial information that's not even accurate, talking about medical condition. To have people call the Social Security Disability Office to report me for disability fraud. This woman is psychotic.
And that's the woman claiming to be with the IRS?
Yeah, my brother, as far as I know, my family, they're all estranged. I've caught them committing massive amounts of fraud, dating back well over 20 years. This is something else I try to report to the Pasco Sheriff, but they will not hear it. They won't even generate a report over it. They've labeled me a Signal 20 for a crazy person, which is absolutely incorrect. But yeah, so I tried to call them recently. It was in the last few months. It might have been like 3 months ago over this. The woman from the IRS, that she's claiming she's from the IRS, she's recruited other people to call hotels I've been staying in and have me kicked out. I've had my public defender has been called by anonymous callers, all stemming from this woman recruiting people to do her bidding as well.
Okay, and when did you call Pasco County Sheriff's Office to try to make a report?
It was a little over 3 months ago, I believe.
Okay, and you haven't tried again recently?
No, every time I call, I have video of them coming out for a prior incident that involves my family. The guy, it was Deputy Fritz, who's a sergeant. There was observers on scene. It was him and his partner. Came out, and the guy totally tried to gaslight me. He asked for evidence of what I was trying to report, and I presented to him, and he tried to say, "Oh, it's not good enough." When the evidence that I showed him has gone to the DOJ that's admitted that my evidence is substantial to substantiate a crime. But every time you try to call them, like I said, 3 months ago, it was around 3 months ago, they would not even generate a report. They said, "We need more evidence." I said, "I'll show you the evidence. It's right here." They don't care. They will not look at it.
Who did you say said that there was substantial evidence?
The Department of Justice in New Hampshire, but that was regarding a separate. This is related to that was related to family fraud, the fraud my family's committing, and it had really nothing to do with this woman. But just an example that they will not look at anything I present to them or take any of my reports. And this is the most current problem that I need handled. Because she's destroying my life. She's destroyed my credibility. She's got everyone thinking that we're related. I've compiled a whole, like a PDF file of all the videos she's made about me, the ones that she still has up. She's violating terms of service on its site for once, but it's almost identity theft, and it's definitely character assassination, and it's total stalking, and it's perpetual. She came into my life like 2 years ago, by text message, and I told her to stop texting me. I said, "Get out of my life. I don't want you around. You're stalking me." So then she goes and makes a channel about me on YouTube, and I think she's got a TikTok too, and maybe a Snapchat. I don't know what all the platforms are these days, but
Okay, but now you said you have some evidence compiled. If they were to ask for it, you could hand it.
I have on both sides of this coin. But she's the one I'm focused on right now because she's a major problem. But I have a spreadsheet of all the videos she's made about me with URLs, with the titles that are in my name about me. I mean, I'm wondering what capacity she's acting in, because I know in my professional career, I would never act this way. I mean, it's criminal to begin with, but to be attached to something like the IRS, and claiming all this stuff.
And you have like the record of all the calls from her to show it's stalking?
I have the text messages ceased around last year when I told her to stop stalking me. I do have those as well. I have to dig them up. But then she went ahead and made this channel and that's when it got real public, and that's the worst of it.
Okay, but the text messages and her contacting you, that stopped a year ago?
She stopped contacting me personally. She contacted me through Facebook Messenger. She said, "I'm your brother's girlfriend. You know, we work at the IRS together." You know, something to that effect. And it went on, and then she started getting real. She went from like friendly, which wasn't friendly. She was trying to manipulate me, and then she started getting aggressive. And I have some messages that she retracted, but she had threatened. One of the retracted messages states that she would make a YouTube channel about me and tell the world the truth. And she went ahead when I told her stop harassing me. That's when she made the channel. So I have all the text messages. I have links to all the videos she made, all laid out in a spreadsheet. The text message I would have to dig up in front hour, put in that format.
Okay. Okay, and you remember who you tried to file the report with 3 months ago, or was that Sergeant Flynn?
They wouldn't even give me their name. I called the non-emergency line. So I mean, there should be a record. There's I've been trying to get public records requests of myself from 2018, from events that transpired in 2015. They refused to release any of them to me. They put it behind a paywall. That I'm being targeted by the sheriffs themselves. That's why they're not taking my calls. That's why they're not investigating this.
When did you put in your public records request?
Oh, it's been ongoing since 2018. I've done it multiple times. But as far as who I talked to a few months back, they didn't give a name. I have it, it's recorded somewhere, but I would have to dig that up. I mean, they should have an extensive record of calls on their log.
Okay, and what records were you requesting?
I was requesting records. My mother utilized the Pasco Sheriff's to swat me multiple times. I was looking for 3 incidents related to her swattings, and then she had broken into my house and stole medication sometime in 2015. And I went on their portal. Like every time they want to charge you, I'm fully disabled, and I've been homeless for 3 years. And they want to charge me $1,800 that they know I don't have to get these things.
Well, sometimes records do cost money. I do not believe I can change that, so that's not really non-compliance with the request if they're just asking to be paid.
It was $1,800, and per the Sunshine Law, you're allowed to go and photograph, inspect and photograph at no cost. And they wanted to have me to hire one of them as a babysitter to do this. They're putting up every roadblock in the world. They're basically obstructing justice.
Well, I can definitely reach out to them on your behalf about the public records request and about this case that you have evidence.
Yeah, well, what I want to focus.
See what I can find out.
All right. Yeah, what I want to focus on primarily right now, I mean, the public records. Like I said, I've been trying to get those since 2018. The most important thing is this woman stalking me.
Okay.
And stealing my identity.
Okay, I will reach out to the sheriff's office about that and see what I can find out, okay?
Okay, thank you, Barry.
You're welcome.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
We'll call the bank now. These people are crazy. Oh, well, my 2 disputes. Oh, 8/22/22, what's 6/14?
This call may be monitored or recorded. Esta llamada puede ser monitoreada o grabada.
This might be the bank.
If you would like to receive written communications with Wells Fargo,
Yeah, this is the bank. This is the bank. The bank fucked me over. This is a bank too.
Spot system provides answers to frequently asked questions on popular topics such as judicial.
We'll move past the bank and go back to the fucking. Go back to Sarah Molo.
At 3525, customer service clerks are currently assisting circumstance. Please call Sunrise at
Hours on the phone.
the clerk and controller's regular business hours.
Hours.
Judicial assignment,
Get a job.
jury service,
Get a job. Why don't somebody look at this?
and our court-related offices in New
If 1/10 of 1%.
84727.
Send me to jail for life.
It usually takes them about 40. 352-518-4008 or 727. Officer Nikki Alvarez Soul, this is Crystal speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, Crystal. I just want to know if I had a bench warrant issued for me.
Check on bench warrants.
I'm sorry, sure. What's the last name?
Teeling, it's Tango, Echo, Echo, Lima, India, November, Golf.
And date of birth?
2/18/77.
Okay. You're in regards to the court date.
I'm sorry, you broke up a little bit.
I'm sorry, you're in reference to the court date that happened this morning?
Correct.
No, yet. Usually takes them about 48 hours to update what happened in court, so I'm not sure at this point.
Okay, because I have a lawyer. I'm on my third lawyer that's got a conflict of interest. And I called him to have this I'm fully disabled, so I asked him to see if he could get this either moved to a time later in the day or to waive my appearance. And he never called me back. And I called him last night. He's like, you don't have to be there. Don't worry about it. But then I called him again this morning to see what happened. He hasn't called me. I called him because I have to go to the sheriff's office to make a police report on a stalker I have. But I don't want to go down there and get arrested, you know.
Correct.
So.
Correct, absolutely, yeah. So I'll hopefully sometime tomorrow, but it might be the following day depending upon how fast they can docket the information for me to find out. Now, at the time, the Serbio South, I don't know how to pronounce that last name.
Me either.
If they were there at the time of court, they'll know faster.
Yeah, he won't call me back. That's why
I should know sometime tomorrow.
Right, that's why I'm calling you, because he won't call me. He said he had a conflict of interest last night. I had a right to a speedy trial, and it was waived by my first public defender, and I never asked for that. And I've been through 3 lawyers now.
There was somebody dead
It's a
over
miscarriage
this.
of justice.
Somebody has died over this.
Say the judge issued a bench warrant, would that go immediately to the police or the sheriff?
There's a dead
Correct.
person.
So how it's going to happen is in court at 9 o'clock or whatever time they heard it this morning, if that's what the judge decided to do, they sign the order and they hand it to right there, so that way they can input it into David. So they're automatically made aware. It's just I can't confirm it until they scan it in and upload it to her.
So I need to call them then?
I don't know if they can divulge that via the phone or not is the problem.
Well, if I have one and I go down there to file a report, I'll divulge it by freedom bracelets, put me in them.
Correct. Yeah, that's why I said to give me till tomorrow, because then, like I said, they should hopefully have it docketed by then, and then I can confirm for you if they just went ahead and rescheduled it or if the warrant was issued.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Not a problem. You have a good one.
Thank you, too.
Bye.
Bye.
You may dial it at any time. Please listen carefully to our following menu options.
205 on the
To
20.
report a crime, traffic accident, or if you need a deputy to respond to a non-emergency situation, press 1. For the county detention center,
That's my life.
find out if someone is
Fully
jail
disabled
or
person.
potential of
Trying to like unravel mysteries. There's dead people. There's fucking
For the
financial
record
crimes.
section,
There's
to request
fucking
copies of
fraud
reports
galore.
or request a background
Corruption.
check, press 3.
Get a job. Fucking phone bash. Phone bash. There you go. Read the Bible. Parable of the guests. Parable of the dinner.
Pasco County non-emergency communication.
Hi, I just want to know if I had a bench warrant issued for me.
Prodigal son.
What is your address?
I don't have one. I'm homeless.
Phone number that you called from?
This one, 727-377-4427. Tasha, last name's Teeling. T-E-E. L-I-N-G. 21877.
Have a deputy call you.
Okay, thanks.
Your phone number, please make sure I get it right.
Yeah, 727-377-4427. Okay, got it. Thank you. Bye.
Currently assisting other customers. Your call is very important to us.
8/26/2022,
Please wait for the
2:30 p.m.
next available customer service clerk.
Office of Nikki Bristol. My name is Miranda. How can I help you?
Hey, Miranda. I had a hearing yesterday, and there's a court event form that I can't see. I need to know if I had a bench warrant issued, or if my lawyer withdrew.
Okay, do you know the case number I can pull up?
I can look it up. I can give you my name.
What is the last name?
Teeling, T-E-E-L-I-N-G.
First name?
Tasha,
Date of birth?
21877.
According to this, the court date for yesterday was continued, and there's a new court date set for October 10th at 10 a.m.
Okay, all right, and that should hit the docket soon, right?
So according to my system, that's already there.
Okay, does it mention anything about my lawyer withdrawing, or?
All I see is there was an order discharging regional counsel and appointment of successor counsel.
Okay.
Back on August 1st.
All right, because he had mentioned he won't return my calls. That's why I'm calling you to find this out. So, all right, but no bench warrant, so we're good there. All right, thank you, Miranda.
Yep, have a good day.
Okay, you too. Bye.
Monday through Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., excluding holidays. Our court-related offices in Dade City are located in the Robert Sumner Judicial Center at 38053 Reach the IVR system. Offices in Newport Ridge.
Let's go through that.
Refer to our website at
All day on the phone. All day every day. All day every day.
refer to our website at www.
Do DoorDash.
Our court-related offices, such as judicial assignments,
Just look at the paperwork and
working
fucking
controllers,
investigate these
regular
people.
business hours.
I have a criminal case.
Oh, here we go.
Which are located in the West Pasco Judicial Center at 7530 Little Road.
Office of Nikki Bristol. This is Bristol speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, Crystal. My name's Tasha Teeling. I'm calling from a recorded line. I got 3 issues that I need addressed today. I guess I'll start with the first one. 2 of them actually have to do with the portal. It's completely messed up. I have a criminal case, and I went to submit a motion. My cases are not there. I have a civil case that won't list. It's not listed under my name. I cannot find it. Some clerical accounting entry, I would assume, made it so. But I couldn't submit a motion per the portal, so I emailed it to Frank Gray, and I want to make sure that he got it, because I have no other way to get it to him.
As far as if Judge Gray got an email, I won't know that. You would have to contact Judge Gray's office.
Right. How do I get a hold of him?
I have their number.
I searched for his email address for a long time, and I finally found it on the Florida Bar's website, but I don't know if it's correct.
No problem. I do have that phone number when you're ready.
Yeah, I am.
It is 727
Mm-hmm.
815
Yeah.
7057.
Okay.
And his JA is Lisa.
Okay, Lisa. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that solves that. The one thing, when I was on the portal, I have, I went and I filled out, I guess it's called an interview for a protective injunction. And I don't know if that went.
That's civil. I won't know a whole lot about that.
Yeah, it doesn't show up. Like I looked, it's not on the docket. I went and filled it all out, and then there was nothing. Like I completed.
I won't know about that. Like I said, I'm criminal, so I'm not trained in anything civil, so I wouldn't know what it's supposed to look like or do or not do. Because I won't know, but civil would, so I can transfer you over there and they can answer more questions.
Yeah, that's fine. There's also, I guess it might be civil as well. I had a foreclosure back in 2019, and there's a person by the name of David E. Carlson listed as a defendant in an unknown heir. I asked my lawyer at the time about it. He couldn't tell me. I've looked at this guy. He's on 20 to 30 different foreclosures listed as a defendant and unknown heir. Who is this guy?
That I also won't know because foreclosures is also civil because they don't arrest people for foreclosures. But that's another one I can get you over there and they can answer more questions.
Okay, thank you.
Sure, give me one
David
second.
Carlson, unknown heir. Fraud.
Thank you for calling the office of Nikki Alvarez Souls.
You've reached the civil call team. If you're calling about a specific case, please have your case number available. Quality assurance purposes, this call will be recorded.
All of our customer service clerks are currently assisting other customers. Your call is very important to us. Please wait for the next available customer service clerk.
Fucking hours of this shit.
Which is judicial assignments, jury a.m. to 5 p.m.
We're not even halfway through.
You can look up case information, download
Get a job. Get a job. Professional.
case information,
Professional
download.
fucking fraud investigator.
I have a couple questions for.
Pasco at 352-521-3120 in East Pasco, or the Salvation Army at 727-856-5797 in West Pasco. The clerk and controller's interactive voice response system provides Nikki Alvarez Souls. This is Linda. Someone may help you.
Hi, Linda. My name's Tasha Teeling, calling from a recorded line. I have a couple questions for you. One's regarding the portal. I was on there. I'm having a problem there. There's apparently clerical errors or something going on. I noticed I have my birth dates mixed up. You can find me under 3 different people. There's civil cases that are missing from the docket that can't be found under my name. But I tried to file an injunction last night using the portal and whatever they call that, the interview thing. I don't know if it went through. I went through the whole process. And it doesn't pull up under my name.
All right. You did that what day?
Last night.
Okay, so you filed an injunction through the e-portal last night. But
Correct.
But now you're not seeing it somewhere, or what?
Yeah, I filled out, it says you fill out, your story and everything, and then you click next.
Yes.
And I think there's a series of questions, and then nothing. It just went back to the portal. And it doesn't give me a case number, it doesn't give me a reference number, nothing. And it's not there. It's like it's...
Yeah. I don't know why. If it did go through, you would get some kind of notification, and you would get a number, reference number.
Yeah, I did everything the way it was supposed to be done. Can you look me up and see if there's anything in there? There's a criminal case I have that's not listed in the portal. You can't put it in. It won't show up. There's a civil case I have that's not, you can't view it in the portal, put in the case number, it won't pull up.
Are these Pasco County cases?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, I can check your case, but you didn't get anything.
Yeah, I did all the work. I did all the work.
You may want to call the ePortal customer service.
Yeah, I'm fully disabled. I'm fully disabled and homeless. I've been on the phone for hours today.
Okay. But we couldn't tell you why it didn't go through.
I don't know if it went through. Can you check to see if it went through?
What's your name?
My name's Tasha. And the last name's Teeling. It's Tango Alpha Sierra Hotel Alpha.
Okay.
Last name's Teeling. It's Tango Echo Echo Lima India November Golf.
Okay. Thank you. I don't see a case here.
It's unbelievable. I can't get to the courthouse. I'm homeless. I have no transportation, no money, no nothing, and I'm being stalked. I spent all the time last night to do this.
Yeah, the only other way is to mail it, but
I don't have any money. I don't have money for a stamp.
Okay. What about what city are you in?
I'm currently in Newport Richie.
Oh, you are in Newport Richie. Okay. I didn't know if you weren't here. That you could go to the local one wherever.
I don't have transportation. I have no money. I'm totally indigent.
Okay. No other way we could get it from you because you have to fill it out. So
I did fill it out. I filled out the whole thing.
No. I'm just saying if there's any other way other than the ePortal, but I can give you their phone number. Maybe they could assist you. Maybe they have one that's pending that didn't go all the way through.
Who's that?
The ePortal.
All right.
ePortal customer service.
Oh, sure. Let me try that.
Okay.
Yeah, there's some major clerical errors over there. I'm telling you, my name is mixed up multiple times over there. My birth dates are mixed up. There's motions that are put in wrong. There's motions to compel that are entered as motions of contempt. There's things listing Pinellas County Sheriff instead of Pasco Sheriff. I have a civil trial with $500,000 attached to it that you can't even pull up by my name on your docket.
I know you're saying you can't come in, but if you're saying there's all these things wrong,
Yeah.
come here.
And when we're done with this, I'm gonna ask you a question that might knock your socks off.
Go ahead.
Well, no, I need the number to the portal.
Oh, it's 8. I thought you said you're going to ask me a question.
No, I am, but I need the number to the portal. Because obviously, I need a protective injunction, and the portal has utterly failed me.
Okay, 850
Mm-hmm.
577
Yeah.
4609.
Okay. Portal. All right. I had my next question. I had a foreclosure that started in 2014. There's somebody listed on the foreclosure by the name of David E. Carlson. He's listed as a defendant in an unknown heir. I asked a lawyer about this. Both of my lawyers were disbarred. One was rated by the FDLE. I looked up David E. Carlson. He is on 40 to 50 foreclosure cases, listed as an unknown heir. Who is David E. Carlson? We need to find out.
How would I know that? No, we wouldn't find that out. That's something, if that's your
He's
question.
on. How, but who's listing him?
Sorry?
He's on, he's listed.
These cases are filed by either a person or an attorney. We are just intakes. Just keep that in mind. We're not attorneys. Don't know the ins and outs of cases.
But he's on these 40 to 50 foreclosures. Somebody's entering him in there. These can't all be the same attorney. They're all different judges. They're all different family names. They're all different defendants. It reeks of fraud.
So if you have case numbers, you can do your own investigation.
That's what I'm trying to do right now.
So that would be the attorney or a person.
But who would I call to have, is there like an internal affairs over there?
Internal affairs, only one I know of is with like a police or a sheriff. We don't have internal affairs.
Well, somebody's entering this guy. He's a defendant to Indian people, Irish people, Spanish people, Chinese people, all with different lawyers, all with different judges, listed on strictly foreclosure cases as an unknown heir.
For example, if you gave me a case number with his name,
mortgage
and I
bamboozle,
looked it up for you,
mortgage fraud
I would
bamboozle.
see who the petitioner was.
Okay,
And I could tell you
I'll give you one right now. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 512014, Charlie Alpha 0002 72, Charlie Alpha Alpha X-ray Whiskey Sierra.
Big bamboozle. Biggest bamboozle ever. 2008 all over again.
What's his name?
David E. Carlson.
Okay. So the plaintiff is Green Tree.
Right, Green Tree Servicing.
So you see that?
Yeah,
Green Tree Servicing.
yeah, I see that.
That's who filed this case.
But he's also on, he's on Suncoast School Federal Credit Union, Beacon Square Civic Association, Federal National Mortgage Association. He's on a United States of America, Federal National Mortgage Association, Everbank, Federal National Mortgage Association, Fannie Mae. These are all separate cases. Florida Department of something or other, Fifth Third Mortgage. This guy's name's getting plastered everywhere. It appears to me to be fraud.
But what do you want us to do?
I want to find out who this
Nothing
guy.
that a clerk can do for you.
I want to find out who this
what-
guy is. Somebody's entering him in. Who is this person? He's on strictly. If you look at his
You have
name.
to do your own investigation.
I am. Click on his name.
Something that,
Click on his name. I can click on it through
no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to click on his name. This is something you can do. This is a public case.
No, these are many cases. I can give you another one. I can give you 50 of them he's on. And when you click on his name,
If you're concerned about that, and
I am.
for whatever reason, you have to do your own research.
It smells like
We're
fraud.
not going to sit here and look through all these cases and figure out why he's in these cases. That is not something that the clerk does.
It reeks of fraud.
Record.
Who would investigate fraud? Who would investigate fraud?
Look up fraud for Pasco County. I really don't know.
But who would handle fraud for the 6th Judicial Circuit?
I don't know.
Would it be the FBI? Would it be the
For the
IRS?
state of Florida. For the state of Florida. Now, if we have an attorney that does, that is for Pasco, I can find that out.
Yeah, that would be wonderful.
Okay, what's a phone number?
My phone number?
Yes, your
It's
phone number.
727-377-4427.
I don't know what they're going to say or do for you. They might tell you the same thing, but
Yeah, this has been covered up. No, I'm surprised no one's coming and arrested people over this. He's a defendant on all these cases.
who? And why would they be arrested? What are you
Who
trying
is-
to say?
I'm trying to say David E. Carlson's listed as an unknown heir. This is a financial fraud thing. I don't know him, and he's on every other mortgage. He's on every other foreclosure. He's on 50 of them.
That's what I'm saying. If you feel that this is fraud,
Oh, yeah.
you're,
Yeah, Mansfield stole my
then
house.
you have to investigate it.
I'm telling you, I had 2 lawyers got disbarred. One got raided by the FDLE. Mansfield stole my house and turned around, sold it to a third-party mortgage debt scavenger for $16,000 when it was listed for $160,000. It's subprime lending, and the whole mortgage fiasco. It's all right here. I got screenshots of it all.
Okay, well, I'll see if there's somebody that can call you back for that, okay?
Yeah, I would appreciate if somebody would. All right, I'm going to call the portal because I have somebody stalking me, and I'm unable to get a restraining order.
Yes.
An injunction.
Give them a call, and then if you can, send it through as an emergency. There should be like an emergency. Ask them that too if you want. That way you can get it going right away for you.
But who would do that? The customer service of the portal?
No, once we receive it, you want to get help from the portal because you're having trouble getting it to go through.
Right, I spent an hour
And when
I spent an
we
hour
get
on it
it,
last night.
Clerk will process it once we get it.
All right, let me get on the phone. I got to call Judge Gray too. So, all right, thank you.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye. I'm gonna call Lisa over at Judge Gray's office. It's 8/29/2022 at 1:45.
You have reached the office of Frank Gray, County Judge. I am either on the phone or away from my desk. Please leave a brief message with your name, phone number, and case number, and I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
Please leave a message after the tone. When you are finished, you may hang up or press 1 for special options.
Hi, Lisa. My name's Tasha Teeling. I have a criminal case, apparently. Well, so I'm pulling up my email. I tried to submit a motion to Judge Gray through the portal last night. The portal is utterly inoperative. It lists 3 of my cases, none of which, it doesn't list my misdemeanor here. It doesn't list civil trials I've had. It doesn't let me input anything or send you a motion. So I emailed Judge Gray a motion last night, and I sent it to F. Gray. I'm just pulling up right now. F. Gray at judicial6 or jud6.org. I just want to make sure he received that. I'm indigent, completely homeless. I've been homeless on the streets for 3 years.
Judge Gray's office.
Hi, is this Lisa?
Yes, it is.
Hi, this is Tasha Teeling. I'm calling from a recorded line. I have a criminal case with Judge Gray. I've been through 3 attorneys so far that have all quit on me. I'm completely indigent on the street. I went to submit a motion to the portal last night. My name is so convoluted on this docket. I have civil cases missing, criminal trials missing.
You would have to speak to the clerk's office.
I did. They told me they don't want to do anything about it. But I emailed Judge Gray my motion last night. I just want to make sure.
Take it by email, yeah.
I can't. It won't let me submit it through the portal. I have no transportation. I have no money. I've been homeless for 3 years in the street. I can't get there to file it. I have no attorney. I've had 3 attorneys quit on me.
Then you'll need to take up the portal issue with the clerk's office. I have no
I
control
did.
over that,
They told me to call you.
Hello?
I'm here.
Like I said, I have no control over the clerk's portal or their clericus system. That's their system. I can't do anything with that.
Yeah, they told me to call you. I have a motion I'm trying to submit. It won't let me submit it. I can't get there, but it has been emailed to Judge Gray. So I'm just letting you know that he has it in his email.
Yeah,
So,
you can't email the judge directly with things like that.
I'm being denied access to justice. I've had
No, maybe not. You just need to file it with the
no.
clerk's
I've had
office.
three attorneys that quit on me. They waived my right to a speedy trial. I wanted a speedy trial.
What does that have to do with you filing? That has to be, like I said, you have to file it with the clerk's office.
I can't get there, and the portal doesn't work.
Then talk to the clerk about their portal.
I talked to them. They told me to call
I
you.
don't have any control over their portal.
I talked to
Would you like
Lisa.
me to get your supervisor in the clerk's office?
I've been on the phone for well over an hour now. I simply don't have time. I have.
Okay.
No, it's not okay. This is justice.
But what I'm trying to tell you is I can't even get into the clerk's e-portal. I don't have any control over Clericus, over their e-portal. It is the clerk system.
Judge Gray,
Nothing
if I
can do with that.
had money to send a stamp or to print something, I would send it to him, but I do not. That's why I send it to his email.
Okay.
So it's in his
Like
email.
I said, it's not going to be looked at in his email. You cannot email the judge directly with things.
Why not?
You cannot email the judge directly. It must be filed through the clerk's office.
But I can't.
If you would like a supervisor in the clerk's office, I would be glad to get you one.
They're not going to do anything for me. They told me to call you.
Well, they are incorrect because it has to be filed with their office.
I've been on the phone for well over an hour. I can't. I'm
So
home.
do you want me to get you a supervisor or no?
I don't think it's going to do any good.
Well, if you don't want me to, that's fine. If
Please
you'd like
let-
for me to, I will. It's up to you.
Please let Judge Gray know these are extenuating circumstances. I'm indigent. I'm homeless. I'm fully disabled. He has my motion. I need access to justice here.
You have access, but
No,
you
I don't.
cannot
I
file it
don't.
directly with the
I'm
judge.
being denied justice.
Okay.
He has my
No,
email.
you're not. You
Please.
just cannot file it directly with the judge.
I have to. I have no. There's no other way for me to do.
Directly with the judge, it's filed with the clerk's office.
There's no other way to do it. I live on the streets. I have very limited access to anything. I don't even have food.
Okay. I'm trying to help you and trying to get you someone that can help you, but if you don't
He
want
has
to
it.
talk to
He
them,
is. He's going to get it either way. It's in his email. He has
he
it.
will
He's
not look at it. You cannot email the
He,
judge
why won't he?
directly.
Why won't he look at it? He's an elected official.
So if you would like to speak to the clerk's office,
No, I want.
that's where it should be.
He's an
All right,
elected
then you
official.
Have a good day.
Lisa, he's an elected
Okay.
official.
All right. Have a good day. Thank you.
No,
for
I'm
your
not
call.
gonna. No, this is ridiculous.
You're not listening, so there's not really much.
You're
I can
not.
help
You're
you
not.
with.
The clerk's office told me to call you.
They are incorrect. I am trying to help you. If you would like my help, let me get a supervisor on the line for
I have
you.
another issue with the portal on another case, and they told me to
If
call.
you would like help, let me get a supervisor on the line.
Okay, sure.
through the
Let's
clerk's
try
office
that.
That
But
can
it's
help you.
it's circular. The judge has my motion. It makes no sense. It's adding
I'll
extra
get you a
steps.
supervisor. You can either let him help
Well,
you or
I
not.
just
Hold on
want to know why an elected official will not look at my email.
Michelle Mills is on vacation. Please leave a message after the tone. When you are finished, you may hang up or press.
Supervisor's on vacation.
She's on vacation.
It's ridiculous. Look at your supervisor's on vacation. I think it's much more stupid than America.
You have reached the office of Frank Gray, County Judge. I am either on the phone or away from my desk. Please leave a brief message with your name, phone number, and case number, and I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
Please leave a message after the tone. When you are finished, you may hang up or press 1 for special options.
Lisa, it's Tasha Teeling. Whoever you just transferred me to went immediately to voicemail and says they're on vacation. So that doesn't help me. I need to know why an elected official won't answer the public or at least look at my emails. This person cannot help me. The supervisor is not even there. My number is 727-377-4427. Thank you. All right, it's called a portal. 153 on 8/29/22.
Thank you for calling myflcourtaccess.com. To ensure that your issue is routed correctly, please indicate if you are a self-represented litigant or calling from an attorney's office. You may email us about your issue at support@myflcourtaccess.com or continue and provide details of the issue in a voicemail. Please do not leave a message if you have already emailed us, as it may delay response time. To ensure we have all information necessary to contact you, please do not hang up before you leave the following information and your message has been saved. Please leave the following information and your call will be returned as soon as possible. Your first and last name. Are you a self-represented litigant or from an attorney's office? The attorney's name and Florida bar number. The filing number. The county you are attempting to file in. A phone number where you can be reached, and a brief description of the issue. Begin recording after the beep. Do not hang up before hearing that your message has been saved to ensure that we can contact you.
Hi, my name is Tasha Teeling. I'm self-represented, I believe. I'm calling from Pasco County. I went into the portal last night. I have two issues with it. It shows 3 of my cases. It's missing a civil case. It's missing a criminal case. I try to submit a motion through my criminal case. It will not let me do it. I also filed an order for a protective injunction that apparently is not showing up. I've called the courthouse. They don't have it. I went through the whole interview process, and it wasn't, and they said they have nothing. I spent an hour on it. My number is 727-377-4427. My name is Tasha Teeling. One of the case numbers is 512022, Memphis 000966, Memphis Alpha X-ray Whiskey Sierra.
Your message has been saved. To hear your recorded message, press 1. To record a new message, press 2. To hear your incident number, press 3.
Your incident number is
1 0 5 1 6 0 5 2.
To hear your incident number again, press 1.
your incident number is
1 0 5 1 6 0 5 2.
To hear your incident number again, press 1. To exit, press 2. Thank you and have a great day.
All right, let's call Serbo. Serbo Simeone. 8/29/22, 1:57 p.m.
Welcome to the law office of Serbo Simeone. This You've reached attorney Serbo Simeone. Please leave a message and I will call you back.
Record your message at the tone. Press any key or stop talking to end the recording.
Servo, it's Tasha Teeling. It's about 2 o'clock on Monday the 29th. I don't know why you're not calling me back. I have no idea what's going on here. I've been on the phone all day with this court, with the portal system. You're supposed to be, are you representing me now? What is going on? 727-377-4427. Thank you.
Good afternoon, this is Edward. How may I help you?
Hi, Edward. This is Tasha Teeling. I'm on a recorded line. I'm having some major issues with the portal, a couple of cases I have, and I'm not getting any resolution.
Okay, are you filing civil or criminal cases?
Well, here's the thing. I have a criminal case. When I go into the portal, it doesn't list it at all. I can put the thing in, and it doesn't come up. So
What's the
I
case
emailed.
number you have?
I just left the message at the customer service line for the portal, and they haven't called me back yet. But I also emailed the motion directly to Judge Frank Gray, and I got Lisa telling me that he won't even look at the emails. We got an elected public official that won't look at his emails. The other issue I'm having a number of issues here. So basically, I have 2 trials right now, 2 cases that don't show up in the portal. I went to file for an injunction, a protective injunction for stalking in the portal. I spent an hour on it last night, and there's no record of it.
All right. Okay, 1 second. So when you filed did you get a case number?
Nope, didn't give me any
case numbers?
Nothing. I spent a complete hour on it, putting in police report numbers, everything, typing up a big long story of the events that happened.
So protective injunctions, that's a civil matter, correct?
I believe so. What's being done is criminal, and it's been reported to the police. I reported to the police on the 26th.
So do you have any criminal case numbers at all to reference?
Yeah, hold on. Let me, yeah, it's, 22-029-675. That was Deputy Polera.
That's not a case. That's not a clerk's case number, ma'am.
No, it didn't. Apparently, it didn't generate one.
Is that an offense number? Is that a booking number? Is that an agency case number? What?
That's a police case number. The Pasco Sheriff's Office case number.
I don't know that these are. If there's no clerk case number, you're not going to be able to find anything in the portal.
Right.
So I
interviewed I did the whole interview process. It took me an hour, and I went through it all, and it didn't give me anything.
So hold on, let me see if this agency case number comes up. Is there a defendant's name that you have? Date of birth, anything I can do, because I need more information.
Yeah, the defendant would be Lori Richard.
Lori L-U-R-I-E.
L-O-R-I.
L-O-R-I, and then Richard.
Yeah.
R-I-C-H-A-R-D.
Correct.
Got a date of birth by chance?
I think it's February of '76. I don't know the exact date.
Alright, just give me 1 second. Is that the one for the protective injunction for stalking, or?
Correct.
last name Richard, first name Lori. No, nothing's been filed with the clerk's office at this time, ma'am.
Yeah, I filed it last night, and obviously the portal failed me. And what the other problem I have is
Well, it has to be processed. Just because you file it with the portal doesn't make it instantaneous.
right.
The clerks have 3. Excuse me.
No, I was just agreeing with you.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. The line's a little choppy, so I'm talking very near. So, I'm not really sure if that is if that will result in a criminal case, if it's a protective injunction. Like, a no contact order on a criminal case would be on a criminal case, and it would just be an order related to that case. If you're opening up a new civil case to
Correct.
get a protective injunction,
Correct.
it's probably a civil matter.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to probably want to talk to somebody in civil court.
Yeah, I did. I've talked to them. They bounced me all over. The other thing, the main issue I'm having, and why Lisa transferred me over to you, is I tried to submit a motion through the portal as well on my criminal case for domestic battery, and it will not let me submit it. So I emailed it to Judge Gray. Lisa's saying that Judge Gray will not look at his emails.
What is the case number for the domestic
That
battery?
one's 512-022, Memphis 000.
What was the case type?
Case type? It's a misdemeanor.
Okay, and then the sequence number after the case type? Should be 6 digits.
I don't see that.
Alright, well, just give me the rest of the number you have. So you have
Hold on,
5122 misdemeanor.
Yeah. Let me see if it'll open up. It says charge sequence. It just says 1.
That could be the charge. So there's no case number. There's no 512022 and then what are the other numbers?
000 966 Mike Alpha X-ray.
That's good. I can get it from there once I have that. 1 second here. Let's see what's going on. And then. And you're saying you tried to file a motion on this through the portal?
Correct. And it won't allow me. The portal is so messed up. These clerical errors. They have things. They have my name split up 3 different ways. I have a civil case that's missing from the docket. You can't even look up under the case lookup on Nikki's site. You have to look up under the defendant's name. It will not come up under me, and I'm the plaintiff. It's not in there. This criminal case does not show up in the portal. There is something seriously wrong with the way things are being entered over there. I noticed my birthday is wrong. There's charges that are entered incorrectly. There's motions of to compel that are entered as motions of contempt.
And you're saying this is all through the portal?
Well, no, even on the docket. When I'm on Civic Tech, Florida right now. I can't look up. I have to look up under the defendant's name to look up me as a plaintiff on one case. It will not show up under my name. This case does not show up in the portal. This misdemeanor does not show up in the portal. It shows 3 cases for me that date back years ago.
Okay. So would you like me to address the issue with the 2022 MM966 not showing up in the portal?
Yeah.
I mean, unless you give me case numbers and
Yeah,
the other examples, I can't address
let's
those.
focus on that right now.
Okay. All right. And your name again, ma'am, is?
Tasha Teeling.
Okay. And okay, so you're you said you were the plaintiff on this case?
No, this one I'm the defendant.
Okay. All right. Let me go. I mean, this should be on the case. What's a good contact number for you, Ms. Teeling?
727-377-4427.
All right. I'll have somebody contact you back shortly.
Okay.
Regarding that case, the judge. Great thing. I don't work for the courts, so I can't speak. I work for the clerk of court.
They're completely unaccountable to the public. So
unfortunately, I can't do anything there. But I can see if I can find any issues related to your inability to upload a document.
Oh, you know what else I want to ask you about? I spoke to Crystal and I spoke to Linda. I had a foreclosure that dated back to.
I can't do anything about civil cases. You're gonna have to talk to somebody in civil.
Yeah, they were no help. But
yeah, I'm not going to be any help whatsoever. I don't handle that. Don't know about it. Otherwise, I would, but it's not. I can only deal with criminal case types.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate your help, Edward.
All right, Ms. Taylor. I'll get back to you on this misdemeanor.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
I was looking into the injunction here, and it looks like it was denied because it wasn't signed.
I electronically signed it.
I don't know, the clerk's office must not accept it like that. You'd have to file it in person.
I can't. I'm indigent. I have no money. I have no vehicle.
Okay. Where are you currently staying at?
I'm homeless. I've been homeless for 3 years. I'm all over.
Okay, because we could try to get you a ride to the courthouse if that works for you. I would just need to know where you have to be picked up at.
I'm walking all over town here.
Okay, well, if you're willing to, we can set up transportation for you. That's completely up to you.
They need to accept it. I'm allowed to electronically sign. It says S with a slash, and then my name. It's electronically signed. The clerk has to put it through. I don't have the ability. I'm disabled. I'm homeless. I can't make it to the courthouse. I have too much else going on.
Okay, yeah, I don't know why they don't take it like that, but Judge Justice is the one who signed off on it. It says, petitioner has failed to complete a mandatory portion of the petition, and petitioner has failed to sign the petition. That's what he initialed on.
He's wrong.
Can I help you get into a homeless shelter?
I've been working with daycare. I've called everybody on the face of the planet. Here's the thing. If you look at, I've sent something else over to Chris Nacco yesterday or last night that explains the situation and what's going on. And part of it involves a family trust and my mother utilizing your office to swat me, to make me look like a mental lunatic and have me put away for life or have me killed by the deputies. The sheriff's office will not investigate my mother. That has a trust fund in my name.
Okay. All right, and you said that's been going on for a while?
Yeah, it's been going on. I tried to report the email I sent to Chris. There's a copy of a 6-page criminal complaint that I wrote to the New Hampshire Department of Justice and the Florida Department of Justice showing real estate fraud, showing notary fraud, that I counted 3 felonies, or it was 2 felonies and 1 misdemeanor on my brother, who's a notary of the public that currently works at the IRS. My mother was a real estate broker at the time. They know they shouldn't have done this stuff. They're committing major crimes, and the sheriff, your office refuses to investigate it. Deputy Fritz was at the house that I got arrested at for domestic violence when I got beat up by a number one ranked champion MMA fighter, his mother, and the girlfriend. This is out of control.
Okay. All right, and you said you sent that over to the sheriff then?
I sent last night. I sent to Chris Nacco, Ron DeSantis, Governor Chris Sununu, Gus Philarakis, Charles P. Rettig of the IRS, the commissioner of whatever it was. So he's the head of the IRS and a few other officials. So that should be sitting in his inbox. But I also emailed Chris Nacco back in 2015 about what was going on. He never got back to me. I tried to do a FOIA request in 2018 up till current, and it's never been released to me. My mother broke into my house and stole medications. Deputy Green let her go. This woman has been swatting me, trying to make me look.
You said it was 2018 and Deputy Green, right?
It was in 2015. My mother swatted me 3 times. saying, I don't know what happened. I tried to get the 911 tapes. They've apparently been destroyed. I've been trying. I don't know who's in charge of legal. If it's still Caitlin Morrison or.
I think it's still her.
Yeah, there's.
Last I knew.
I've done these FOIA requests and I get everything but what I asked for. The last request I did, there's 3 dates, and I'll give you the dates. No, I don't have the one of the medication now. I don't have the date for that. But my mother swatted me so she could cover up this trust fund of hers. Get the dates right now. I was thinking what I can do is resubmit. I don't even know if I can take a photocopy of my license and sign the thing. Stepping back to the signature thing. I'm totally destitute. There's 3 dates that my mother swatted me. It was 5/15 of 2015, 6/11 of 2015, and 7/25 of 2015. Somewhere in between those, I'm looking for all 3 police reports, all the body camera footage for that, any inter-office memorandum. Somewhere in between that time period where my mother's sending me to mental hospitals, she breaks into my house, steals my medication, and Deputy Green lets her go. Somewhere between 5:15 and 7:15. For somebody, it's medication diversion when she's sending me to mental hospitals. She tried to throw me into a psychosis.
Oh gosh. So sorry to hear all this.
My life has been destroyed. I used to be a functioning member of the public. I had a job and everything until this lady started doing this. We have a court case that's gone. I'm on the 3rd judge now. 3rd judge. The last one recused himself. My mother filed for protective injunction against me after sending her a cure notice about this trust. That judge, Judge Mansfield, recused himself. I have a trial in 8 days to compel this trust. And I have, if you look in there, I have a battery charge. I'm on the 3rd lawyer. My 3rd lawyer is quit. You'll see if you look in David, I was kicked out of a motel room. The woman that I'm filing this restraining order called the hotel incessantly. Had other people call the hotel. That's why I was removed. She's called my public defender and had my public defender quit.
Oh gosh.
It's a level of insanity that I'm handling.
Absolutely.
I'm 100% disabled on the street for 3 years. I'm handling this utterly alone.
So you're not able to meet with me to take you to the courthouse then?
No, I'm disabled. I'm taking care of my dog. I have too much going on. That judge needs to check himself. Electronic signature is allowed.
Well, I would contact the clerk of courts. I would call them
and try to fight
it.
I have been on the phone for
I don't know if you got notification on it yet that it was denied or not, but I looked in the system and it said it was denied, and that's the reason why. That's why I wanted to check in with you and see if we could get you there.
Absolutely crazy. I wouldn't feel comfortable going with the deputy anyway. I've had to break speed wealthy once, so I'm lucky to be alive.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to check in with you. We have a victim advocate unit if there's anything that I could do to try to facilitate getting you there or into a shelter. There's
no shelters. There's none.
I mean, we have like 5 in the surrounding area.
I've called. I'm basically professionally homeless now. I've called everybody. There are no shelters. What's the judge's name?
Judge Justice. Justice. Joseph Justice.
Sounds like a superhero.
That's what his name is, though.
Okay. I'll find his number. I'll call him. And.
All right. Well, I just wanted to check in with you.
Okay.
I wish I could help get you there. If you change your mind or want to go, feel free to reach out. We'll get you there.
Yeah, I'm gonna call first. I simply have too much going on. I'm litigating a trust. I'm trying to keep myself out of jail. I got arrested. These cops didn't even interview me. I was covered in bite marks. I was bleeding, bruised. I spent 3 weeks in jail. 3 weeks in a men's prison. I'm 100% legally female. I've had enough abuse. So I'll call Judge Justice. I'm sorry, your name again was?
My name's Jamie. I'm the victim advocate with the sheriff's office.
Okay. Do you have a line if I do for some reason to get there?
Yeah, no problem. We can arrange that for sure. You just let me know.
What's your contact information?
It's 727
Mm-hmm.
847
Yep.
5878.
Okay.
And my extension is 7219.
729. Okay, beautiful. All right.
Okay.
Thank you, Jamie.
No problem. Have a
Okay,
good day.
you too. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Come on, just one. Fucking unbelievable. Come on. See if it fucking work. It doesn't even exist here.
Hi, this is Ellen with Judge Joseph Justice's office. I I am either on another line or away from my desk. Please leave a message. I'll return your call as soon as possible. Thank you.
Please leave a message after the tone. When you are finished, you may hang up or press 1 for special options.
Hi, Ellen. My name's Tasha Teeling, Teeling. I got a call from the Pasco Sheriff's Office about a restraining order or an injunction being denied by Judge Justice, saying it's not signed. I electronically signed it. I'm unable to make it to the courthouse. I'm 100% disabled and completely indigent. If you can give me a call back so we can figure this out, 727-377-4427. It's a little bit before 5 on Thursday the 1st. Thank you. Right, so it was Friday the September 2nd, 3:43. It's called as Judge Justice. For of course, phone don't want to dial.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. Your call cannot be completed as the called party is temporarily unavailable. Please try again later. Welcome to Verizon.
Of course, you can't get anybody. Your system failure, or cell phone failure, server failure. Ridiculous.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless.
Absolute
Your call
bullshit.
cannot be completed as the called party is temporarily unavailable.
Absolute bullshit. How's that possible? 727-847-8184.
Hi, this is Ellen with Judge Joseph Justice's office. I am either on another line or away from my desk. Please leave a message. I'll return your call as soon as possible. Thank you.
Please leave a message after the tone. When you are finished, you may hang up or press 1 for special options.
Hi, Ellen. This is Tasha Teeling, Teeling. I left you a message last night. I had resubmitted some forms to the portal that even my e-signature wasn't enough, so I printed them, signed them, and sent them back through on a protective injunction. I just want to make sure you got those and that it's okay and good to go. You can call me back, 727-377-4427. Thank you.
This is Shelby Burdick, victim advocate with the Pasco Sheriff's Office. I'm sorry I missed your call, but please leave me your name and number, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
Hi, this is Tasha Teeling. I was actually looking for Jamie. I had got a call that my injunction didn't go through because it wasn't signed. I re-signed everything, resubmitted it. I called Ellen over at Judge Justice's office yesterday, left her a message. She didn't call me back. I resubmitted the whole thing signed on the computer today and left her another message, and she will not call me back. I want to make sure this has gone in before the weekend, but no one will call me back to confirm. My number is 727-377-4427. Thank you.
Stuff is good because they've taken tolerance and accepting wicked.
Let's call this court. Here, 727-815. Someone 32.
So this is case number 21 CA2436, Tasha Teeling versus Patricia Teeling. Who do I have on for the plaintiff?
I'm here, Tasha.
Okay. And who do I have for defense?
Myself, Patricia.
Okay. Anyone else on the line?
Not here.
Okay. All right. So looks like we have two motions. Motion for, I think, and I'm just, sorry for the informality, but I'm going to use first names since you have last names. So I think we have Tasha's motion for summary judgment and Patricia's motion to dismiss. All right. Procedurally, the motion to dismiss probably go first, since the summary judgment kind of somewhat depends on that. So I think we should start with the motion to dismiss. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, I'm trying to pull it up right now. There's multiple motions to dismiss. I think she's filed like 3 of them already.
Just the one. And I see quite a few on the docket, and there's a complaint and an amended complaint, but I guess that's something to start with is, Tasha, are you trying to proceed under the amended complaint?
Yeah, there's...
June 23rd?
Right, there's been a breach of trust. This trust has been fraudulently concealed from me for 23 years now.
Right, well, I just want to know which complaint you're going under. So you're going under the June 23rd amended complaint?
I believe that would be the date. I have so much. I'm 100% disabled, and I've been trying to obtain a lawyer, but I have no money because it's all tied up in this trust. So I've been,
Okay. Well, let's start with Patricia. Your motion to dismiss filed June 20th of 2022. Right. Okay, that's the most recent one. Go ahead.
Yes. Do you have a copy or do you want me to read it?
I have it.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, the trust, it's not the type of trust she thinks. It's not like a Paris Hilton Kardashian. All it is my retirement funds in a trust rather than a will. It's a revocable living trust. None of this goes to anybody until I die.
Okay. All right. Did that complete your argument?
Maybe there's more I should say, but I mean, it's revocable living trust. It's not something for people can dip in and out of as needed. It's like a will, you know? Like when someone dies, they have the reading of the will. That's how this is. I only did it to avoid probate. It's not like a wealthy family has a trust and they can access it at any time. It isn't that kind of a trust.
Okay, and it's revocable.
Revocable living trust.
Okay, all right. Tasha, your turn.
oh,
Want to respond?
yeah, nobody has seen this trust. I was supposed to get a declaration of trust, all the trust instruments, along with accountings within 60 days of the formation of the trust. This is 23 years ago. I stumbled on this by accident, trying to save my house from foreclosure. She's violated trust in every sense of the word. I've found evidence of fraud and wrongdoing that's been reported to the DOJ of New Hampshire and Florida for real estate fraud. She had my brother, I'm a beneficiary on the trust, yet I've never received a single benefit. My brother has received benefits. She had him, she's a real estate broker, and he's a notary. He was a notary of the state of New Hampshire, and he notarized
Patricia,
trust
again,
documents.
Sorry, I'm using first names, but Patricia, if you could just let Tasha finish, I'll give you an opportunity to have the last word since it's your motion, okay?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, the interrupting. Like I said, I'm 100% disabled. I requested ADA accommodations such as an advocate. I should have been provided a lawyer as per Florida statute and Uniform Trust Code, as I'm a beneficiary to this trust. We don't know what it is. We don't know if it's a revocable, irrevocable. I have never seen any trust documents. I have somebody stalking me, claiming to be my sister-in-law, spreading all sorts of financial information, health information. I've been stalked by this person for 2 years. They're making anonymous phone calls. This trust has been born of fraud. I asked, when I originally sent my cure notice to my trustee, Patricia, she responded by filing for an injunction against me and perjured all sorts of information. I asked for a psychological eval on my trustee, Patricia. I know she has a diagnosis. She tried to give me prescription medication back in the early 2000s. She's broken into my house and stolen medication from my house. There's a police report on that I've been unable to obtain. This trust needs to be looked at. It needs to be scrutinized. She needs to be removed as a trustee. And we need to see what are in these documents. We don't know what it is.
All right, thank you. Patricia, your motions, do you get the last word?
Oh, there's so much to refute. I don't know where to start. I mean, my mouth is hanging open. I'm not a real estate broker. My son, Jonathan, did notarize something way back in the day. He's a notary. But, I mean, it was just witnessing my signature. It had to do with the sale of my previous home. It wasn't, nobody got anything for it. I mean, there's no fraud. There's no money.
That was a trust asset.
A revocable. I'm sorry?
That was a trust asset. That house is in the Tina Family Trust.
Tasha, no interrupting. Sorry. I didn't let her interrupt while you were speaking. So, Patricia, you can continue.
it's simply a revocable living trust. Nothing can happen to any of this money until I die. And she, I mean, all the accusations about stealing drugs, and I mean, I don't even know if that should be addressed. I mean, that isn't part of this case, but this psych eval on me, I mean, I'm perfectly fine. I went to a lawyer. I had a trust drawn up only because my lawyer, when I got divorced, said it's better to have it in a trust because then you avoid probate. So I thought, okay, that sounds good. But it was never the type of trust that people could access. I have to die first. People have to wait for me to die before anybody gets anything. But the worst part of it is, because of her meanness and lies in YouTube, she had a telethon event held against me for people to call in. She's tried to have me fired from a volunteer job that I loved. Oh my God, I mean, I could go on and on. But on December 1st of 2021, I had to remove her from the trust. She is no longer on the trust, even when I die, which if it's this afternoon, she gets nothing because of her meanness.
All right, so on the motion to dismiss, I am going to grant it. There is not a claim that can proceed, at least how it's stated. So, Tasha, I see that you, since this motion to dismiss that was set for today, you have filed an amended complaint. I don't know if you want, so when I dismiss it, I'm dismissing it with what's called without prejudice, which means I'll give you a chance to try again to state a claim.
I've stated a claim.
And so you can either choose to just go with the amended complaint that you've already filed and have that one deemed filed, or if you want to amend, and file a new one, I can give you some time to do that. So what would you like to do?
What is your judicial reasoning for granting a motion to dismiss? I am stating a claim here. There is a trust that's born completely out of fraud by a person that is severely mentally ill. You've given no reason why it would be dismissed.
Tasha, you haven't stated a claim. So
I'm trying to compel a trust with my name on it.
You're entitled to documents of a revocable living trust. It's not a claim.
Is it revocable?
Your other claims for a gift.
It's not a gift. That was a trust distribution to a beneficiary that's never received a trust distribution.
So that doesn't state a claim either. So my question to you,
this is totally crooked and corrupt.
To either
I am 100% disabled. I'm 100% disabled trust beneficiary living on the streets. You don't know that this is revocable or irrevocable. No one has looked at the paperwork. I'm entitled to a copy of this trust. I'm here to compel a trust with my name on it. With my name on it.
You are not. So that's my only question. If you don't answer, then I'll just pick a time and I'll.
No, I'm disabled. I need ADA accommodations. I need an attorney. I need an attorney provided to me.
Okay. We don't provide attorneys to anyone. This is a civil case. So I'm going to grant the motion to dismiss.
On what grounds? What judicial reasoning?
I will give you 20 days to file an amended complaint should you choose to do so. All right, and then
I filed this. I've stated a claim. I have stated a legal basis.
I have to be able to finish, and after you file the amended complaint, Patricia, you will have 20 days to file a response to that complaint. Okay. So you have 20 days.
20 days is not enough. I am homeless on the street and completely indigent. I am completely indigent, fully 100% permanently disabled.
That is all I can do on that. And I can't move forward with your summary judgment because that depends on there being a complaint.
She never served me. You granted a motion to dismiss that was not served on the opposing She's broken civil trial procedure twice, if not 3 times. And you're gonna grant, she broke civil trial procedure, and you're gonna grant something that she broke the law.
The hearing is over. I will prepare the order granting a motion to dismiss and giving you 20 days to file an amended complaint.
20 days is not enough. I am disabled.
And Tricia Teeling will have 20 days to file a response to that complaint.
I'm gonna invoke my ADA. I want ADA accommodations. I need longer time. I'm disabled. I want the ADA invoked right here, right now.
Thank you. Have a nice day, everyone.
Piece of shit.
Currently the only person is...
All right, what is today? It's Monday. 48. September 12th, 2022. It's called Joseph Justice again.
Justice's office.
Hi, my name's Tasha Teeling. I'm calling from a recorded line. I had filed for a protective injunction.
I'm not going to be recorded, ma'am. You can call me when I'm not on a recorded line.
I called. All right. All right. She ain't gonna fucking do it. These fucking pieces of shit.
Thank you for calling the Pasco Sheriff's Office. If this is an emergency, please hang up and call.
This is Shelby Burdick, victim advocate with the Pasco Sheriff's Office. I'm sorry I missed your call, but please leave me your name and number, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
Hi, this is Tasha Teeling. I've left like 2, if not, I think 3 messages now, trying to find out. I filed for a protective injunction, I believe on the 1st, against this woman that's stalking me incessantly. I've called the courthouse. I called the clerk's office. They said it's in there. I see nothing on the docket. I called the courthouse. I called over to Judge Polbeck's office. The lady hangs up on me. She refuses to speak to me. And I've left messages here. Am I not allowed to get a protective injunction on somebody that's stalking me? No one will call me back. No one's moving on it. There's been a police report filed. I haven't heard from the cops. Nobody. This person is allowed to keep doing this, allowed to keep stalking me, and nobody will help me. My number is 727-377-4427. It's Monday, about 2 o'clock on the 12th. I'd like to say this is the 1st that I filed this. I believe it was the 1st. And if I have to check my records, but 11 days, I've heard nothing. Thank you. Let's try.
Thank you for calling Pasco Sheriff's Office. If this is an emergency, please hang up and call 911. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Please listen carefully to our following menu options. To report a crime, traffic accident, or if you need a deputy to respond to a non-emergency situation, press 1. For the county detention center, to find out if someone is in jail or to schedule a video visitation with the press 2. For the record section, or print copies of reports or request a background check. Press 3. For human resources regarding questions about job applications, member benefits, or to confirm employment, press 4. For civil process section, to check the status of injunctions, ex parte orders, evictions, or subpoena service, press 5. For the proper for East Pasco, Dade City area, east of US 41, press 1. For West Pasco, Newport Ritchie area, west of 41, press 2.
Hi, my name's Tasha Tierney. I'm calling from Recorded Line. I filed for a protective injunction. I believe it was on the 1st. And I can't get anyone to answer me if the thing's gone through. I called over the clerk of courts, and they said it's been processed. I see nothing on the document. I called over the judge that's handling it. They won't speak to me. I called the different advocate, I believe Shelby. I've left like 3 messages. No one will call me back.
I can't give you that information over the phone. If you are the petitioner, you can come down to the sheriff's office, show your ID, and we can look at the case for you.
Yeah, I'm totally innocent. I have no ride. Nothing.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't disclose
It's
it over the phone.
it's been 12 days, and this lady is continuing to stalk me. I made a police report about her, and no one's called me about it.
Yeah, like I said, I can't disclose anything over the phone.
Can a deputy call me back about the police report I filed?
I think there's called customer service maybe for that, or desk officer.
Can you transfer me over there, please? Hi, my name's Tasha Keeling. I'm calling from a recorded line. I was calling about an injunction. They can't give me any information over the phone. But I filed a police report about someone that's stalking me that goes hand in hand with the injunction on the 26th of August. And I've heard nothing.
Okay, you made a report.
I made a report and then I filed for an injunction. I've heard nothing on either.
Okay, and you filed for an injunction, so
Correct.
you're waiting to see if they approved it or not?
It's been, no one will talk to me. It's in the, apparently I called the clerk of court. They said it's in there.
Did you do the Newport Ritchie office or the Dade City one?
It would be probably for Richie, but I did it through the e-portal. It landed on Joseph Justice's desk over the 6th Judicial.
Okay, so and when you called the court, what did they tell you?
When I called the clerk of court, they said it was entered. When I called the judge to confirm, the secretary hung up on me because I call from recorded lines because no one's held accountable for anything.
Okay.
So she won't tell me a thing.
Was it a domestic violence injunction you were trying to get signed?
Cyber stalking.
I'm sorry?
It's cyber stalking. The woman's still doing it. So, and I filed a police report with Deputy. Oh God, just give me a.
So you filed for it, and the judge has it, and you just haven't heard back yet.
No, I filed for an emergency injunction. And I talked to Deputy Pilar when I filed a police report on the 26th, and I've heard nothing about it. And the cyber stalk is continuing.
Right. And did they say any reason why did they deny it, or?
At first, I got a call from a victim advocate. They said they denied it because it wasn't signed. I e-signed it. So I went and I printed everything out. I hand signed it and resubmitted it. And there's nothing on the docket. Nothing.
Right. Hold on a second here. Do you have a case number?
Yeah, let me find it. It's 22.
Sorry, computer
Yep, dash 029675.
Yeah, Tasha.
Correct.
Who is the other person? Do you know the other person?
Yeah, it's her name's Lori Richard. I don't know her. Allegedly, she's my brother's girlfriend, but there's no way for me to verify that. She's using my last name, claiming to be my sister. I've never met this woman.
I see a report there. Yeah, I mean, there's a report done on it. So, I mean, that's all I can do on my end. I mean, outside of contacting the deputy to find out, like, an update on.
Right, that's exactly what I want.
Okay.
He didn't give me any
Gave you his card?
No, he said he's out of business cards. He gave me his name on a little yellow piece of paper and that report number. That's it. No contact information.
If you
No
have something
nothing.
to write with, I'll give you his email. That's the best way to get in touch with him.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Letter J.
Mm-hmm.
ULLARA
Mm-hmm.
at pascosheriff.org.
All right. He doesn't have a phone number?
No, just the dispatch
All right,
number,
let me-
but they're on a call, they don't get it. That's why the best way to get in touch with them is by email.
All right, let me try that and see, but this doesn't seem like anything's progressing here, except for the stalking that's continuing. So
Right. Well, now it's, if the court has it, that's gonna be on them now.
yeah, but I can't get an answer from them. It's not on the docket.
We don't deal with, I mean, that the court is court, you know, they have their own thing.
Oh, yeah, let's, yeah.
There's nothing we can do on our end, unfortunately.
All right, let me email him then. All right, appreciate your time.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
I looked into the court dockets here to see what's going on. So from what she told me from your voicemails, it sounds like the clerk's office isn't giving you any information. Is that correct?
None whatsoever.
Okay. So I went on the dockets and I'm looking on here, and from what I'm reading, it looks like Judge Justice denied it because your form wasn't notarized, indicating that it's actually you signing the petition, applying for the petition. So it has to either be notarized or signed in front of the clerk. That's what he signed off on.
It's ridiculous. He told me it wasn't signed first, or you guys told me it wasn't signed, so I printed it all out, signed it, re-scanned it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go in person. That's
Yeah,
the problem.
I'm totally indigent. I have no running vehicle. I have no money. I've been homeless for over 3 years.
I understand where you're coming from. I know we talked about this at length. I didn't even know that you could submit this over online portal.
Yeah,
So,
there's a portal. There's a portal. There's 2 ways to do it online.
well,
And
that's
if you're not-
what
if
the
you're not-
judge signed off on. It. They can't verify
Sorry.
that it's really you submitting it.
They can't do it, but you're talking to me. It's my signature. I'm all over that courthouse. You look at that docket. There's this list a mile long of court cases for whatever reason.
No, I mean, like I said,
they know exactly.
I don't work with them. I'm not employed with them, but that's what I can see on my end as to why they're denying it.
So if I get it notarized and send it back in, like it's emergency injunction. I'm being stalked and harassed daily by somebody that works at the IRS claiming to be related to me. It's totally nuts.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you 100%.
And when I filed the police report, I emailed the deputy yesterday. He still hasn't got back to me. That was on the 26th that I
that was August 6th? Or September 6th?
August 26th. I went to the office in Trinity, and they made me wait around for 2 hours.
Oh, jeez. So you went to the district office over there off of 54?
Right.
Yeah.
And I've been in touch. I've reported my brother for fraud, and this is apparently his girlfriend that's doing this. They both work at the IRS. I reported them both to Commissioner Reddick, who's the head of the IRS. Heard nothing back.
Well, I mean, I can definitely, like I said, I told you last time I talked to you, if you want to try to meet up, I can try to arrange a ride for you to the courthouse, or if you have means to get it notarized, that's what I can read it right to you what it says here on the dockets what he wrote. Let's see here. It says petitioner has failed to complete a mandatory portion of the petition, and then it says other. Petitioner is not sworn verified, needs to be notarized or signed in the presence of the clerk.
Do you know what this all emanates from? Is notary fraud. My brother, a beneficiary of the trust that I'm on with my mother, the trustee, he notarized trust documents and committed forgery and fraud. So I need to go see another fraudulent notary to vouch for my signature. This is ridiculous.
I'm so sorry. No,
well, the sheriff will not look at this.
I can feel for you. Absolutely, I can see why you're frustrated and upset.
That courthouse, it's not real court. I just wanted, and they made me wait over a year and a half to compel trust documents. And I had 55 pages, including evidence of fraud. And I've been to 3 judges, and this judge says I failed to state a claim. I asked for a psychological eval of my mother twice, who's had me Baker Act 8 times. She's a cluster B sociopath, out to kill me. She's been out to kill me my whole life, and utilize you guys to do it. So I'm stuck in this catch-22 because I emailed Knockout, I emailed Marco Rubio, I've emailed everybody. Nobody responded. But I'm not going to take a ride with the sheriff that just threw me. I got thrown out in jail for 3 weeks for being beat up.
I think that's what you were explaining to me about last time, right? Can you say it was an MMA person, right?
And his girlfriend and his mother all beat me up. They bit me. They dragged me across the floor. And their deputies brought me to jail and let me sitting there. They thought I was a plant. I had a $100 bond. Nobody would bail me out because all these people are committing freaking crimes and they won't be gone. We got my mother, divorced my father. She kept the last name. It's not even hers anymore. Set up a trust fund in this Keeling family name. Then we have this girl pretending to be my sister-in-law, saying she's a Keeling family member. None of these people are Keeling family members.
Wow.
You think the courts will look at that? Or the sheriffs will look at that? Nope. They're just going to condone it. That court colluded with my mother the other day. But I won't want to take a ride from the sheriff's deputy. They've almost killed me multiple times. They kidnapped me, they've imprisoned me, no more.
All right, well, my offer still stands if you want. But that's why they're denying it, and I don't know why they won't tell you that on the phone if you're calling them.
I called, they hung up on me.
Wow.
Yeah, they want me. They want me gone. They don't want any of this to come on.
Wow. Well, my extension is 7291.
It's the same one I've been calling, right?
I think you've been, Shelby's is 7219. Mine's 7291.
That's this. Huge, yeah. Oh, 72, okay, I got 7219, 7291.
Yeah, 7291. Yeah, you'll get me. If you change your mind or,
What I'm going to do,
want to come to the courthouse, just let me know.
Yeah, I don't want anything to do with those evil places. I'm gonna go, I can walk somewhere, I'm homeless on the street, I gotta walk to the bank and have this notarized and resubmit it.
Yep.
And they'll,
And it should go through.
Nope,
It should go through at that point. There's nothing.
there will be
There's
an-
nothing else checked off on there indicating otherwise.
there'll be another excuse. There
Well,
always
I
is.
hope not.
There always is. This courthouse is not a real courthouse. The sheriff's office is not a real sheriff's office.
Well, I hope it goes through.
All right. And I appreciate your call.
No problem.
All right, thanks.
All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
There's some place over there. The Western Hemisphere was unknown. They did not know that the continent existed west of the Atlantic Ocean. That's the one that created the continent along with the others to find the River of Four Heads and these other great natural monuments which the Bible says were related to the Garden of Eden. It came my pleasure and my responsibility and my duty to search the North American continent and definitely point out the same very natural monuments that the Bible relates to.
Callaway points with pride in the official map of the U.S. engineers at Chattahoochee, which shows what Callaway says is the only four-head river system in the world. That is a system described in the Bible, where in Genesis, the river flowing out of Eden, which waters the garden, cuts and becomes in four heads. First there is the Green River, now known as the Sea River, which flows towards the land of Ethiopia. Then the Euphrates, the Spring Creek River, whose name was transferred to the Middle East after the flood. The Hiddekel River is Fish Pond Creek River, which borders the land of ancient Assyria. And finally, the last of the four rivers, the wide and lovely Paisan, the Chattahoochee, today a river of trade and commerce. The Appalachian Coast seems an unlikely name for the river flowing into Eden, but here, according to Callaway, is a part of the garden. This peaceful river is the life source of the lush vegetation of the original habitat for the first man and woman. According to Callaway, the names of these rivers and the land surrounding them were transferred to the other side of the world. When after building the ark for 40 days and 40 nights, Noah and his family landed on Mount Ararat in Turkey. The legend of the bountiful garden too was transferred to the Middle East, where archaeologists have searched in vain for a four-head river system, such as described in the Bible.
Well, Mr. Callaway, everyone knows the story about the Garden of Eden and the Tree of Knowledge. Do you know where the Tree of Knowledge existed in this garden? And was it an apple tree?
The word apple or the plural apple is not even mentioned in the book of Genesis. That's been added on by fiction and superstition. The Bible mentions apple or apple 3 times, but they're speaking of the apple of the eye because it's in the shape of a mouth. The tree of knowledge of good and evil is a spiritual tree.
Seven 744.
Okay, this
This for over 3 years now, and I have no place to live. I'm looking at 72737.
Thank you and have a blessed day.
Hi, my name is Tasha Teeling. My phone number is 727-377-4427. I've been homeless for over 3 years now, and I have no place to live. I'm looking at on the website Safer Emergency Housing Alternative. I was hoping to get help with that. Can you call me back and let me know if you're the person I talk to or if there's someone else I need to talk to? My number once again, 727-377-4427. My name is Tasha Keelan. Thank you. Call the wrong number.
Thank you for calling St. Vincent de Paul. If this is an emergency, please hang up and dial 911. If you are a U.S. veteran seeking homeless services, please dial star to speak to a representative or call 1-877-424-3838 if you seek assistance after hours. Our administrative offices are located at 384 15th Street, North in St. Petersburg, Florida, 33705. SVDP Care's administrative offices are open Monday through Friday, 8:30 a.m. until 4:30 p.m., but are closed on all federal holidays. To make a financial donation, please press 1. For the list of offices and contact information where housing services are offered, please press 2. To make a donation to or for Pinellas County offices, press 1. For the Pasco County office, you have reached St. Vincent de Paul Care's Pasco County. This is an emergency. Please hang up and dial 911. If you are a U.S. veteran seeking homeless services, please dial star to speak to a representative or call 1-877-424-3838 if you seek assistance after hours. Our administrative offices are located at 4418 Grand Boulevard in Newport Richey, Florida 34652. Our office hours are Monday through Friday, 8:30 a.m. until 4:30 p.m. We are closed on all federal holidays. To make a financial donation online, go to svdp.care/donate. Send a check. Please mail it to 384 15th Street, North St. Petersburg, Florida 33705. If you would like to volunteer, please fill out the volunteer application form at svdp.care/volunteer. For all other inquiries, please press 0 to speak to the operator. If you would like to.
Hi, my name's Tasha Teeling. I've been homeless for over 3 years now. I've been.
Are you a veteran?
No, I'm not.
And you're looking for help with the house?
Yeah, I was looking at it was called like Safer Emergency Housing or something like that.
Well, currently our grant only allows us to assist veterans at this time, but we are referring people to the mobile outreach and the coalition. If you need those numbers,
I've called them. I've been staying in this hotel. I'm going to be back out on the street tomorrow. It's been 3 years. I'm not going to survive out here. There's people in this building getting help. I've got no help.
Currently, we're only helping veterans as our current grant, but those are the two numbers that I know. Did you call the mobile outreach?
I've called them, and they everything refers me back to you or Metropolitan Ministries, and no one can do anything. They have the CARES Act and that HEART program, but they'll say it doesn't help with hotels, even when you're considered a tenant after so many weeks.
Our hands are tied right now because that's what we're currently operating under that grant that only serves veterans.
I've been on it 3 years. Over 3 years I've been on the street. I've been abandoned by my family. I have no.
What I would do is call 211. It's like a general number and explain to them. They might have more resources than I do.
I don't understand this. There's so many people in this building, and they can't all be veterans.
Well, our grant is just current right now, so as for what was going on previously, it's perhaps that we were assisting people.
I talked to someone yesterday.
At this time, like we're currently operating under that grant, and that's only for veterans.
I'm family of a veteran. Does that make a difference?
No, that would have to be the
I'm going to be back on the street. I'm going to die on the streets. I'm going to die on these streets.
Try 211, try 211.
What they're, I've tried children and families. I've tried the homeless brigade. I've tried Metropolitan Ministries. I've tried you guys. I've tried everybody. I have tried everybody. It's just a big referral roulette, and I get no help. I'm going to die out here. I have a kid that I can't even see because I've been homeless, living in the streets for 3 years, getting hassled by the cops, being arrested. I can't do it anymore.
Well, give me your number and I'll see if I can find any other resources.
Please.
The only number I know.
Please. 727.
Natasha?
Correct.
Okay.
727-377-4427. I was linked up. I sent 173 people emails, all like political people and stuff, and I wound up with daycare and their community engagement.
Right.
And they offered to help. It's one of the things to help me get housing. All they want to do is give you counseling. It does nothing for me. Yeah, I mean, I'm in a motel right now, but I've exhausted everything. I've taken out loans. I'm going to be back on the street tomorrow, and I have no money for food, no nothing.
Let me see what I can find out, but I can't promise that it would be anything because we have a book of resources. Let me see what I can find. Okay?
Okay.
I'll call you back.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Bye.
Good afternoon. You have reached 211. My name is Winnie. How may I help?
Hi. I've been chronically homeless. I've been on the streets for 3 years, and I'm trying to get some help with a motel room or something to keep me off the streets. I can't do this anymore. I'm going to die out here.
Okay. This is probably a very stressful time for you.
It's been incredible. The last 3 years, it's been brutal. I can't believe I'm alive.
So you're looking for housing? You're looking for a hotel room, you said?
Yeah, I rented a hotel room for 2 days, but I'm completely out of money.
So you're looking to see if anyone can help you
Correct.
pay for some days at the hotel.
Correct.
No problem. I would look. I don't know, but I would be glad to look it up. What's your telephone number?
It's 727-377-4427.
Is that a cell phone?
Correct.
And may I have your name?
Yeah, it's Tasha, Tasha. Her last name's Teeling. It's Teeeling.
And Tasha, what zip code are you in?
It's either, I think 34652, I believe.
So you're in Pasco County.
Correct.
Okay. So I'm going to look to see who's helping, or if anyone is helping with motel fees.
Okay. I've called St. Vincent.
Have you ever?
I'm sorry.
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
Oh, where I'm staying, there's a ton of people that are like almost permanent residents, and they said they've been getting help from St. Vincent de Paul, who has it's some fast housing program or whatever. And I called and they tell me it doesn't exist. But there's people here getting help. I've called Metro Brigade. I'm working with the CDC program at Baycare that has done nothing for me. I got an assessment through, I think, HUD. I've been on the phone for like months now trying to get something going here, and nothing has happened.
Do you have any children with you?
No, I have a child, but he can't live with me because I've been on the streets. I've lost my kid over this.
Okay. And are you employed?
No, I'm fully disabled.
And do you get any assistance such as food stamps?
Yeah, it's like $40 a month. It's nothing.
And have you ever served in the U.S. military?
No.
How did you hear about 211?
I've been referred by who was it? I think it was actually St. Vincent de Paul through that rapid housing program told me to call. I've been getting stuck in a referral roulette, where I'll get referred to one place and they'll refer me back to the other. It's very, very frustrating.
Let me look for motel fees.
Okay.
So, Tasha, I'm looking for motel fees in that area.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, I do not show anyone that's helping with motel.
It's crazy. There's multiple people here that say they're getting help.
Did they tell you what program they're in?
They said they were going through St. Vincent de Paul.
And they're getting help. They're getting help with motel fees.
Correct. There's one person that says he's been here for years. Yeah, I don't understand it.
Because I'm not showing that. The only program I show is Coalition for the Homeless.
Yeah, I just got off the phone with them. She just tried to call me back over something, so I got to call her back. But she said that all they could do was put me on a list, which I've been on, for low-income housing, and she said it's going to be, there's none available, and there won't be for a long time.
So I would try to get more information from the people at the motel that said they're getting help. Try to
I've questioned them
a little more to see where they're getting the help.
I've questioned them as far as I'm comfortable questioning somebody without interrogating them, and they keep saying, every one of them says St. Vincent de Paul. And then you call St. Vincent de Paul, nothing.
Because I'm not even seeing St. Vincent de Paul in my database.
Yeah,
usually when they're helping, they'll put it, but I do not even have them. I just have the Coalition for the Homeless.
Yeah, they're not going to do anything either. It's hold on 1 second. I took a screenshot the other day. I want to find that program. Emergency housing. So there's EHA, emergency housing, and then safer emergency housing, SEHA. It says SEHA is an alternative to conventional shelter using local hotels to bridge the gap for those on a path to permanence. Part of the program involves emergency hotel assistance, and that was through St. Vincent de Paul. It's svdpsp.org, Safer Emergency Housing.
Oh, I'm not familiar with that program at all.
Yeah, neither are they, and it's on their website.
And then you call St. Vincent de Paul,
Correct.
And they're not aware of it?
They said it's only for veterans, but they have two separate programs, one for non-veterans and one for veterans.
Or maybe the one, well, if the person said it's only for veterans, those are the program that they have right now. The non-veterans, probably they're out of funding. So that's why it doesn't exist.
Yeah, I'm going to die out here. I'm going to die. It's been 3 years. I'm fully disabled. I've been abandoned by my family. I have absolutely nobody, and I have no money. I'm going to die out here.
Have you gone to any of the shelters?
No, they're all full. The ones that I called, they're all full. I have a dog that I've had for 10 years that they're probably not going to take. I'm very at risk.
They do not accept pets.
Right. I've been Baker acted by my mother 8 times. And this woman's a criminal, and she's put me on the streets. She ruined my life, and now I'm sitting here suffering. I'm legitimately going to die. It's been over 3 years. I'm in very bad health. I'm permanently disabled, and nobody will help me.
I'm not finding any of those programs that you're mentioning.
There's like there's no shelters. There's nothing out here. I stay on the streets in my car, and the cops threaten to arrest me. I've been put in cuffs before. I cannot live like this. Cannot do it.
And your mom is the only person. You don't have any other family
No, I
members?
do. I have a mother. I have a brother. I have a father. I have an aunt. None of them will speak to me. They all have properties. They all have money. There's a person that's claiming to be my brother's girlfriend that's been stalking me for 2 years now. I was at another hotel. She called and had me evicted. I don't know what's wrong with these people.
Well, that's mean to do something like that. See?
I'm sorry?
I said it's mean of her to do something to have you evicted.
She's called to have me evicted. She's called. I got arrested for getting beat up. She's called both of my public defender and regional counsel and had them quit. She calls everywhere. She makes videos about me. I've reported to the police. The police won't do anything about it. These people are trying to get me off myself.
Wow. Yeah, Tasha, unfortunately, they don't have those programs that you're talking about from St. Vincent. The only program I have is the Rope Center, and as you said, you have a dog, and they do not accept
Yeah,
that.
I can't get rid of that dog. Like these people, they seriously want you to kill yourself. My mother told me to kill myself. My life has been destroyed.
Oh, that is mean.
It's abhorrent. It's evil.
Right. That's horrible.
Yeah, I've been absolutely disabled by my family. My family disabled me. They got me. They took me out of the workforce. I lost a home that I lived in for 20 years, and I've been on the streets for 3 years now. Fully disabled. With no family, no nothing. I have nothing. And I've had nothing. My family is a...
So have you gone to any of the local churches to see if anyone can pick you up?
I don't know who to call other than St. Vincent de Paul. I'm about to give up. I've been at this for months. Absolutely for months now. Trying to get assistance. Nobody will help me.
I'm not sure what else program there is to offer in Pasco.
Is there something in Pinellas?
Have you gone to any other city? Have you gone to any other city to see if they can help you?
No, but I was going to ask you if you can find something in a different city I can possibly move.
What city are you looking for? Because I don't service all cities, but I can get you some information.
I can't be on the phone. This has been months. I've been on the phone almost daily. I've written congressmen, senators, local officials. Every every homeless link that I can find. Nobody will help me. It's just, I can't spend all day on the phone anymore to get nowhere.
So what city did you want to move to?
I wanted to stay here. Everything, my doctor's here. I've been in this area forever.
I see.
Somebody sent me some updated hotel voucher program for homeless St. Pete families moving forward. It's a St. Pete or St. Vincent de Paul is moving forward the program that puts homeless families in motel rooms instead of traditional shelters. This is right on Bay News 9.
But did you say St. Pete? Is that what you mentioned? You mentioned St. Pete?
This is just an article some stranger online sent me. He sent me a list of all these news articles.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't show that in Pasco County.
Do you show anything in Pinellas?
Well, Pinellas is not one of my service areas, so I would have to get you a different 211 for Pinellas County.
Is there, what other areas do you do?
Well, Manatee County.
Yeah, it's a little far.
Which is like Bradenton.
Yeah, that's a bit far. Like I said, my doctor's
right,
here.
I'm not sure where Manatee is from Pasco.
It's way south.
It's a bit far.
Yeah, it's very far.
We do Sarasota County.
Possibly. I like it down there, but my doctor's not down there.
Right, so you have to stay within.
Well, I
your
could probably.
reach.
Can you check Sarasota for me, please? Actually,
sure.
I have a friend down there.
So just a moment, and I'll check
Okay.
Sarasota.
Yep, sure. Thank you.
So I show there is a coordinated entry access point. It's called Suncoast Partnership out of Sarasota, and they have several locations. Would you like me to send that information to you?
Please.
Oh, actually, this one is family with minor children only.
No.
So that's minor children. Let's see what this one says. Okay, so I have the Jewish family. Let me send this. This doesn't say anything about minor children.
Yeah, I've lost my child over this. I've lost everything. My family is like a zombie. They're all alive. It's a zombie family. They're all alive, and none of them will talk to me.
So, Tasha, I sent the Suncoast Partnership information in Sarasota. I sent it as a message on your telephone. Did you get it?
No, didn't. No, it didn't come through.
Let me send it one more time.
Okay.
Did you get it the second time?
No, I didn't. I'm looking at I said somebody from the internet sent me a list of things. He sent me something. Pinellas Housing. I know you're not Pinellas. But it says 2021 emergency housing vouchers. And it says they received 108 vouchers, but it's got to be a referral through a continuum of care for being at risk of being homeless, attempting to flee, stalking, which I am, recently homeless who have a high risk of housing instability. Pinellas County Housing Authority can only issue an EHV voucher from eligible referrals received from continuum of care partners. So I can't even call them directly. No, I'm not getting anything on the phone either.
So you didn't get the text message
No,
that I just sent?
nothing's coming through.
Let me confirm the number you told me, 727-377-4427?
Correct.
Now, do you have something to write with?
I do.
Because I'm not sure what's happening, why you're not getting the text message.
Yeah, that's very strange. Yeah, go ahead.
So it's the access point for Jewish Family Services.
Mm-hmm.
The number is 941
Mm-hmm.
366
Yeah.
2244.
Okay. Now you said you can get me over to somebody that does Pinellas?
Oh, sure. Let me hold on.
Okay, thanks.
Pinellas. So Pinellas will be like St. Pete, right?
Right.
Let me get that.
Okay.
Okay, so since you're not getting the text message, let me call out the number to you.
Okay.
800
Mm-hmm.
790.
Yeah. Okay. And that's still 211, basically, or?
Right, that is 211. However, that's for the St. Petersburg, Pinellas County, in that area, Pinellas County.
Okay.
So since you're in Pasco right now, you will have to dial that number.
Okay.
800-790-7770.
Okay, got it.
Okay?
All right, well, thank you.
You for reaching out
Okay.
today.
All right, bye.
Good luck to you, and I hope it all works out.
All right.
This 211 is available 24/7.
Okay, thanks.
You have reached the Metropolitan Ministries Mobile Outreach Brigade, created to assist individuals unaccompanied by children experiencing homelessness. If you are a family experiencing homelessness or at risk of homelessness and are in need of assistance, please contact the Metropolitan Ministries Pasco Support Centers by visiting our website at www.metromin.org and look under the Get Help tab, or call 813-209-1000. All other callers, please leave a message after the tone, and a team member will call you back as soon as possible. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Tasha Teeling. I was on the line with someone before, and I got sent to like some hold music, and I ended up calling 211 in the meantime, but someone had called me back, and I was on the line with 211. You can call me back, 727-377-4427. My name is Tasha Teeling. Thank you. It's 1 o'clock on October 6th. It's calling Servo Simeone. And that's I was on a record line before. October 6th, 2022.
Hi, go ahead, Mr. Simeone on the line.
Okay, hi. Hi, it's Tasha Keeling.
Yeah.
Hi. Yeah, on a recorded line. What's going on? I see we have a pre-trial on the 10th at 10 a.m., which I won't be able to make, and I've heard nothing. Have not seen any discovery. I don't know what the game plan is here.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that you will be getting a new lawyer shortly, based on the fact that you videoed the entire incident in a case that I represent Kelly Montgomery on.
We've known this for a while.
So
We've known this for a while. My right to a speedy trial has been waived and waived. I'm homeless on the street.
I know, Miss Feeling. I understand that. So, and you know what?
Servo, I have been constructively evicted from the place I was staying. Honestly, I've been on the streets. It's 1,203 days to this point. I was staying there. I've been constructively evicted. And every time that I get a new lawyer and my right to a speedy trial gets waived without my consent, that's leaving me in the street. That's constructively evicting me from the home I was in.
Well, remember, I was appointed right before I was going to be unavailable for quite some time, and then we had a storm last week that you're aware of. So, obviously, these things are beyond my control, certainly, in terms of scheduling. So, obviously, I think it's probably fair to say that, and I will get a name for you of the attorney that you will have, but, these things are beyond my control in terms of scheduling. That said, though, clearly, at some point, you're going to have to appear in court. Is there going to be any time that you can show up in court?
I live on the streets. I've been on the streets for over 3 years. I have no running vehicle, no registered vehicle. I have no home. I'm completely destitute. I just had, this court is not a real court. This Frank Gray guy that's trying me is the same one that transferred a case, a small claims court case over to civil, and then a civil, then Clan Mansfield, the guy that stole my house, recused himself, and then sent me over, and I changed my lawsuit to $500,000. And Kimberly Sharp Bird dismissed the case within 10 minutes, over $500,000. This court is not a real court. But I don't know, how am I going to show up for court when I'm destitute, in the streets, with no vehicle, and no money?
Well, remember that the judge has the power. I don't know what the judge will do. I don't know anything about it. But the judge has the power to order you to appear. And if you don't appear, they can issue a warrant for your arrest.
I'm aware of that.
And they can arrest you and put you in jail. So
that's where they want me.
Probably behooves you to show up at court.
How? I have no.
I don't think showing up at court this next time is going to be necessary because I think you're going to be getting a new lawyer.
Right.
But,
so you're going to go. I would assume you can waive my appearance once again on the 10th.
I'm going to tell a judge that you would make it, obviously. Yeah. And this court be coming up. But, I think at some point, if you want to resolve the case, you want to see trial, you want to resolve the case, you want to get it going.
I did from the beginning. And all these lawyers dropped like flies. I'll be going my fourth lawyer.
But you have to discussion.
How do I show?
Nothing's ever going to happen with your case until you show up.
I'm totally 100% disabled as per a federal judge. I have been since 2017. I've been destitute on the streets since 2019.
Well, does that mean that you're never, ever going to show up?
How am I going to get there? I have no family. I have a trust fund.
That's not my question. Does that mean that because of that, you're never, ever going to show up in court?
I can't be there at 10 a.m. There's no way.
Well, when can you be there?
Maybe in the afternoon if I start walking at noon.
Okay.
I'm living on the street.
The next court date, I'll make it in the afternoon.
I'm 100% disabled. I'm homeless. This is 1,203 days I've been living in the streets.
My question was, is there ever a time that you're ever going to show up in court? I don't know what...
I guess I'm going to have to. I've shown up for every other thing that's been telephonic. I have 3 trials that are recorded that are all telephonic with these crooked judges. And they can do everything else by telephone. Yeah, because they want to keep everything secret.
They want to keep everything secret.
Oh, yeah.
They want you to be there so it's not secret.
No, I've been through 3 judges on one case. That's got to do with my trustee and my trust fund. I mean, you got...
What does that have to do with them planning?
Everything. This is what...
Trying to keep it secret because...
Oh, yeah.
Because they want you to be there.
The cops have targeted me. I have evidence of them targeting me. They've written down that I'm an issue to them. Why do you think I recorded all that stuff? I was living in an industrial area. I was living in an industrial park in a storage unit when I recorded that other incident. I was living in an industrial park. Now I'm not even living there because the cops come down and harass me all the time.
Okay. Well, you know what? I think we're just going round and round now.
Well, I need
in order to resolve the case or do the case.
I need my discovery. For one, I need the body cam footage, I need the inter-office memos, I need all of that.
All right.
To begin with, and then I need a later...
I'm going to court right now, so obviously I've got my office, but let me see. I'll try to get that to you, so at least you have that. Okay?
All right.
And you did send me an email, right?
Yeah, I'll have to go look at it, but I know that I have.
Hello?
I'm still here.
Hello?
I'm here.
Hello?
I am here. I'm here. Still, yeah, so they're gonna hang up. I'm gonna try back.
For quality assurance purposes, this call may be monitored or recorded.
Scipio's office, how may I help you?
Hi, this is Tasha Teeling calling from recorded line again. Hey, I was just on the phone with Serbo, and he got in a big rush saying he had to get to court. And he didn't answer a couple last questions, and then played like he was getting a bad signal and couldn't hear me. So,
Okay, I'm sorry, sir. What is your name?
her name's Tasha Teeling.
I'm sorry, are you saying Tasha?
Tasha, yes.
And the last name?
Teeling. Tango, Echo, Echo, Lima, India, November Golf.
Your phone number?
727-377-4427.
Okay, so you were in the process of speaking to him, and you have a few more questions?
Well,
But he told you...
I made it clear. He said he was going to get me the, he says, I'm getting a new lawyer, but I have a pretrial on 10/10 at 10 o'clock. I won't be able to make it at 10. If we can do it later in the day, I'll be able to make it. But I need my discovery, and I need that either, I need my appearance waived, and I need confirmation on that, or I need it set up later in the day, and I need some help with transportation.
Okay, so your pretrial is on the 10th. At what time?
10 a.m., which is an impossibility.
Okay, so your pretrial is on the 10th.
Correct.
At 10 a.m.
Correct.
And need later in the day or waive appearance?
Yep.
Okay.
And then
And what else?
I need my discovery, all the body cam footage, interoffice memorandum, all that stuff.
Okay.
And I think that's it. But I let him know, I've been on the streets for 3 years. I'm homeless. I'm fully disabled. I have nobody. I don't have a place to live. I don't have a running vehicle. And he keeps saying, why can't you get there? Why can't you get there? Those three factors. I'm all alone, fully disabled, on the streets for 3 years. No running vehicles. Nowhere to live.
Okay. I'm sorry. Hold on just a second for me, sir.
I'll bring out the sec books. Still October 6, 2022 at 1:11 p.m. Give me a sec, folks. I'll bring it out. Give me a minute. This dog's gonna go out. Give me a minute. Hold on. Hi, I'm still waiting. It's Tasha.
Yeah, well, yeah. I did send you discovery on September 2nd.
All I got was, all I have is the police report and the narrative. I don't have any of the body cam footage or any of that.
Sorry?
I don't have any of the body cam footage. I don't have the report from the nurse practitioner that shows all my bruising when I was booked in Atlanta Lake Jail.
There's no report from the nurse practitioner that I received.
How is it? There's ecchymosis all over my arms. There's bite marks.
There's no report from a nurse practitioner that I received in discovery.
We need to get that. That shows. She asked me why I was there. She says, you were beat up. Why are you here? I had bite marks on me. I had handprints, bite marks.
I did not get that.
But that needs to be requested. That's a huge part of this. I was physically beat up. was bleeding with bruises all over me.
Well, if they're not required to give that to us. If you want to get that for me, I cannot get it.
How am I supposed to? I've already put that in my motion to dismiss, in my demand for discovery. I've already requested that. You can go look at that motion.
If they don't have it, they don't have to give it to you. They don't have to give you everything in the world. They only have to give you exculpatory evidence and their police reports, and that's what they're giving you. They don't have to give you other evidence.
No body cam, no nothing. I was shot.
If you have evidence that you want to present, then you have to get it. I can't get it because you have confidential.
Oh, well, I can sign a release on that.
Where you went, wait a minute, you can call them, ask them, get it, and then send it to me.
They won't give it to me. Servo, I did a FOIA request from 2018 about three Baker accidents.
Where did you get treated?
At the jail. I was in there for 3 weeks. I was in there for 3 weeks. I couldn't get treated. I was stuck in jail in a men's unit, despite being 100% female.
I cannot. I'll have to look into that because I can't get it without. If you can call the jail and get your own medical.
They won't. No, the Pasco sheriff, they targeted me. They will give me nothing. I filed for a restraining order against someone claiming to be my sister that works for the IRS over a month ago. I filed a police report on 8/26 of this year, and they haven't looked into it. I went and I filed for a restraining order on 9/2. And they still haven't put it in. It got docketed and it got taken off the docket. I've been targeted. They will not give it to me. And I've asked for it. I asked for it in that motion.
See, I can't. They won't give me that without a HIPAA release.
Well, I'll give you a HIPAA release then.
Probably their own form, so you have to get that.
I'm disabled. I'm on the street. They will not talk to me. They will not even give me, they will not investigate a crime that I reported. They will not give me any of my FOIA requests. It's going on since 2018. It's 4 years now. They've been requesting stuff from them. And they will not even file a protective injunction when I've submitted evidence of stalking.
Well, obviously, if I'm not going on the case, then I'll advise the lawyer about that.
Yeah, I mean, this is all stuff that's been brought up. I mean, there's physical evidence documented of me having bite marks on me from my brother's or my kid's girlfriend, handprints. My knees were all bloodied. I was totally assaulted that day. I think that's pretty important in domestic battery. The cops they ripped me out of the house and threw me in a car and left me there. And then brought me to jail and left me there for 3 weeks. I couldn't photograph anything. Deputy Padilla saw it. Cellmate saw it.
Okay.
Something seriously wrong.
Yeah, let me see. I'll advise the new lawyer that's the case. But obviously, at this point, we gotta see where.
This is absolute legal abuse, is what it's become.
I have court at 1:30, so I have to go into the courtroom.
All right.
But I'll call you and tell you what happens on Monday.
Okay, thanks.
All right.
All right, bye.
one moment, please, man. We're in the middle of something. You got to there you are. Up one C, yes. No. Up one C. And double check your handiwork. Should say 0. Yep. All right. Sorry about that, man. You about to get someone in trouble?
Not if they get me in trouble, I wouldn't be here.
I'm kidding you. No, I'm saying you're trying to get someone else in trouble.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not sure if you know this, but just make sure you're aware Florida is a consent state.
Yeah, I requested court records, and I got ignored. Like, they ignore every single law and all the Constitution. So, anyway, thank you. You may as well.
What's your number?
356. That's a ways off. Okay, here we go.
Hi, what can I help you?
All right, let me see what I got for you.
You just filing?
Yeah, let me make sure I just got the right ones. That. Oh, shit. It's going to be these. I don't know if you can just clock them and I can take a picture of them.
Wait a minute. What do you mean?
Like just a
the date stamp you want?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Oh, that. Oh, okay. Because clocking them would mean that we are keeping them. You wouldn't.
Well, you're going to keep them.
Oh.
But I just want proof that I brought them here.
So you're filing all this with us?
Mm-hmm. Is the prosecutor's office upstairs by the...
What do you mean, the state attorney?
Yeah.
Yes, right upstairs.
Are they by the,
If you go to the elevator,
Mm-hmm.
go to the second floor, and as soon as the doors open, you're right in front of it.
Okay, sounds good,
All
thanks.
right?
Okay.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
All right, you too. Hi. Since he does serve you guys these papers.
You just drop it off?
Yeah. You've been served.
This was confusing for us. That must have been 15. I don't know why around 16.
This isn't for us, it's county.
Where's the county?
Where's the county? Is it the county attorney?
Oh, is this Christy Sims's office?
No, this is
Oh.
the Kate.
Okay, yeah, I want Christy Sims's office.
Where is it located? You go back out, it's the
Mhm.
big white building at the end with the flagpole.
Like, not this building?
You know where the tax collector is? I believe it's that building.
The one where used to be where you paid your water bill?
I believe so. It's not in this building. I know that.
All right, she sent me up here from criminals, so
I know it's a civil case.
this isn't civil.
It's a county order.
Yeah, it's a quasi-criminal.
COs.
Who's in charge to, you have
Only civil.
Bernie McCabe's the prosecutor though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is where it's gotta go.
No, she said it's a county attorney.
No, it's not civil, it's quasi-criminal.
This is not us.
Does Patrick Moore work in this office?
No, Patrick Moore is a county attorney.
Okay, she sent me, so where do I find this county, or
The white building.
which one? I'm
There's
disoriented.
one at the end of the, honestly, I would advise to Google it. I don't know the exact address. It's a different building than us.
Wonderful. All right, let me go ask these costume crusaders downstairs. Thank you. There might be a secret basement level here.
Did it light up? Might have to push it again.
Thank you.
It's very picky.
Because they just have a lot of rules here. You have to.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, where's Christy Sims' office?
Pardon?
Christy Sims?
I could not tell you.
Nobody knows
and
where it's
there is
at.
there's no one here to ask either.
What's that?
Christy Sims?
office.
The state attorney?
State attorney. State attorney's gonna be down that hallway, second floor.
Well, I went up there and then they said, okay, I just saw, I need a county attorney then.
I don't know anything about a county attorney.
Because they said this is civil and they're criminal and it's quasi-criminal. It's like some made-up jurisdiction, so I need Christie's office.
Best I can suggest, here.
If you'll wait for just a few minutes, I'm sure one of the deputies will be back.
All right.
I'll
And
call
they
back.
can answer your questions,
Okay.
because I don't know.
Front security requesting deputy in our emergency.
Well, deputy will show up.
What's that?
Nothing. Nothing. I believe both sergeants are gone.
I saw the normal one walk out of here.
There comes another one.
She's got a question for you that we couldn't answer.
Where do I find Christy Sims' office?
Christy Sims?
Mm-hmm.
What department does she
The
work for?
county attorney, I guess.
County attorney.
Like wherever Patrick Moore, Christy Sims, all those people would be.
Okay, the only thing I could tell you, to be honest with you, is to the best answer, honestly, would be to go to court administration upstairs on the second floor. I don't know if they're still there. Because it's kind of late, because they would know exactly where their office is at and what floor it's at.
It's just weird. It's not in here.
No, I know. I can show you where court administration is at.
Yeah, I was just upstairs. I'm kind of in a time crunch, but
Okay, that's fine. Because I'm not exactly, because we usually don't deal, I'm going to be honest with you, we don't usually deal with the court attorneys, not the attorneys for the clerk and stuff like that. We usually don't deal with them, so I don't know where their specific office is at, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I wish I could help you, but I genuinely cannot.
Well, it's funny because they show up here to try to take all your money and stuff, and they're not in the building. So,
like I said, I can't help you in that respect. But what I can do is I can send you to somebody who definitely will know exactly where their office is at. That is my best answer for you.
I'm not going to make it today. I only have 15 minutes, so
Okay.
I'll try. I'll find out. I'll try tomorrow.
Okay, and like I said, I apologize.
Okay.
That I don't have the answer for you.
It's just it's strange because they're here every day.
But the attorneys?
Yeah.
We don't really deal with them one-on-one, to be honest with you.
They should arrest them because they perjure documents and lie under oath.
Well, that what you can do is if they're an attorney and you feel that way, you can report them to the bar if you'd like.
Yeah, but even the judge violates his oath too, all of them.
Okay, I understand that, but like the judge, I can't tell you what to do there.
I'll figure that out.
I know that if it's an attorney and you feel that they have not done what they're supposed to, or perjured themselves, or done something unethical, then you can call the bar association and
It's
report them
so
to
hard.
that.
They all protect each other, so they have carte blanche. But thank you. Oh, it's okay. I'll figure it out. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing. 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 We're testing. All right, we're gonna go ahead and call him here. What the hell? I guess I'm looking at my messages. I did not get that one. All right, let's go and call New Hampshire Secretary of State. Set. I got 603-271-3242.
Good afternoon, Secretary of State's office.
Hi, I want to report notary fraud. That's it, kids.
Okay, let me get you. You actually need to do that with the Attorney General.
That's it. Fucking hours of this shit. And I have more elsewhere. You get nowhere. They can molest you, they can steal money from you, they can fucking call the cops on you, they can have you arrested, they can have you thrown in a loony bin, and no one will look at them. And they can leave you out in the street to fucking die. Leave you out in the street to die. You know what? Fucking my brother's girlfriend made a channel about me. I'm gonna make a channel about fucking my whole family. I'm gonna do the healing family fucking channel. It's okay for them to do it, I can do it too. I like that. My mother, her fucking Rotary Club, Disorder of the Eastern Star, the Disorder of the fucking Eastern Star, left me out to die in the fucking street, told me to kill myself. Fuck you, Crows. Fuck you. Ain't a fucking joke. This is my life. It's been fucking ruined. I just want to be a nurse. I want to be a fucking nurse. I want to help people. I'm out here in a fucking $500 a week motel room. Been in the streets for over 3 years now. Over 3 fucking years. I lived in a fucking storage shed. And a fucking storage facility. And these people, I'll just write them out of the will, the trust fund, the retirement fund. This is 20 years old. Over 20 years old. There's a constructive trust on my house that got lost. $300,000 house. Gone. Just straight up gone. It's fucking disappeared. Churned and burned by Declan Mansfield, Frank Gray, Daniel Diskey, Anthony Rondolini. These people are absolutely disgusting. They're sick fucking monsters. just throw people away? Just throw people away. IRS employees making channels about me. I'll publish, you know what? If I stay up, maybe take a nap, I'll fucking publish the whole police fucking report of me. That fucking, what's it, not Padilla, the other one. What the fuck his name is. I've emailed them. I've emailed my congressmen, senators. None of them get back to you. None of them. None of them. Not a single one. And you keep voting. You keep voting for this shit. Everyone fucking heard. 4,000 views of that video. Here's voices. They're microwaving me on the side of 275. Microwaving me. You would not believe the fucking pain. Everyone heard the voices, the pain went right along with it. Could happen to any one of you. Fuck you, Carlos. Just fuck off. Seriously, fuck off. Who fucking cares? I don't give a shit about you. I think you're a scumbag.
I feel like I could waste my whole life. You could have some lady claim my name, claim my fucking name, and go make a fucking channel about me. That works. Handling your money. Handling your money. My brother, the same thing. My father, same thing. You're letting them waste your money. You're letting them fund black projects. Don't know shit. You see these people in here. You sound like a crazy person. Did anyone call me crazy? Any of those phone calls? Anyone? Oh, you're a nutcase. You're a nutcase. Hello, Colonel. Raging again. I've been tormented my whole life. I've been tormented. My mother tells me to kill myself. After she couldn't get the police to do it because I'm somehow protected by fucking a higher power. It didn't let me fucking die. I am not going anywhere. I refuse to go anywhere. I'm gonna fucking live in a hotel room the rest of my life? Is that what it's gonna be? People support this behavior. I'm supposedly rescuing cats. Let's a $300,000 house go. David E. Carlson. Anyone wants that? He's on 30 to 50 foreclosures as an unknown heir. It's fraud. It's fraud through and through. No one cares about that. Everyone cared when everyone lost their house in 2008, 2009. Everybody cared about that shit. Oh, $300,000 up in smoke. Why don't you get a job? Been Baker acted 8 fucking times by my trustee. 8 times I've been Baker acted by my trustee. 2 restraining orders. One for my mother. They're both expired. One of them's a constructive eviction. Graduated school in 2012. I haven't worked since 2015. 10-year gap in employment. There's no way I'm going back to work. There's no way. I have a home-based business. I don't have a home. I got a motel room. I've been here. How long have I been here? How long? So at the other place, it was $1,000 a month cheaper. And my brother's girlfriend convinces these stupid people like Gerald and Freddie and all of them to call. And she calls themselves. I have an email from the public defender saying that somebody called over and over again. Interfering with justice. There's no justice here. This place is utterly and completely broken. It's completely broken. And when you bring it up, and when you don't die, and they don't microwave you enough, why is my chest all red? Why? Why? It's been like this for years. It's crazy. It's physical science. It's all red. I like that for years. Getting fucking zapped by these fucking people. Go hear the fucking voices. Hear all that shit. People talk wasting money. 6 marked units show up for me with a tow truck. What was it? February or March? It was February. Right on my birthday. 6 marked units. For hours. All my student loans written off. All my medical bills written off. We're $250,000 to $500,000 gone, not including the house, which they charged and burned. That person that works at the IRS, I'm going to show the math. I will show the math. It was $25,000. It was somewhere else. And that person brings up, now all of a sudden it's $41,000. You take $41,000 minus $25,000, you have $16,000. The house was listed, not listed, it was sold to this debt scavenger. When the gavel dropped, they divided by 10%, or divided by 10, $16,000. There's $16,000 sitting right there on paper that person brought up. It sells for $16,000 to somebody that says they owned it. So it's $0 now. With David E. Carlson, the unknown heir, that no one could talk about. If anyone pays attention, you can hear it. They do not want to talk about this David E. Carlson guy. And it does not get any more simple. Teeling Family Trust. I am a Teeling family member. I am 23 chromosomes of Teeling. My trustee 0 chromosomes of tailing. 0. 0. My brother, 23 chromosomes. But he can notarize shit, get free college education, and they get somebody named Lori that works for the IRS, claiming to be a tailing family. 0 chromosomes. Promising Gerald, the Harvey the Global. It's so ridiculous. It's so fucking ridiculous. Targeted by the pastors are targeted by these fucking people all the time. 1/10 of 1% of what I'm saying is true. These people need to be investigated. Every single one of them. That's all true. Every single bit of it. My father's a kid diddler. He's got like fucking, 5, 10 DUIs. My mother has a psychological fucking condition. My mother broke into my house and stole medication after she fucking called the cops and tried to have me killed multiple times. She called the state to try to take my driver's license. They incapacitate me. Told me to kill myself. These people live my life in ruins. Total ruins. I'm graduating, top of my class. Absolute top of my class. In an accelerated class. If it can happen to me, it can happen to you. It can happen to your kids. Microwave you. What, fucking sit right next to me. You hear the voices? Every time you hear that fucking low rumble, I'm not going to explain anymore. Anytime you hear what sound like wind noise, I complain of pain. Go watch that video. Every time you hear something that sounds like wind noise, I complain of fucking pain. I'd never felt like that. Why would I drive from the marina? Sit in the marina. I showed that video the other night too. Drive from the marina, try to fly down to Valrico, and I pull my fucking van in gear. Why am I living in a fucking van? Why am I living in a motel room? Whole family of accountants, government defense contractors, IRS fucking employees, real estate brokers. It's fucking sick. It's totally sick. Shut up. It's absolutely disgusting. Perfectly good white person. Throw it away. But it's been like that since day one. Why don't you ask them? They're black. I'm telling you, it's quantum access. When those people came in, they were people. They were fucking human beings. Where are the ghost kids? I had their playlist on the fucking phone they zapped the other day. I'm going back. I need some fucking rest. This is no way to live. There's no way to treat a family. I'm in this motel room. It's just me and this dog. I haven't seen my father hasn't talked to me since 2014. Somebody drove through my house. Hit my car and drove through my house. My father's girlfriend's daughter robbed a bank and came down to Florida. He co-signed a car for her. This family is fucked up. It's totally fucked up. You have people pretending to be this family. There's 6 hours of fucking court shit on here and stuff. I need to get some rest. Do it all again tomorrow. Fight for life. I am never going to stop. I'm never going to fucking stop. Where's my restraining order? 2 months I've been trying to get a restraining order against this lady that's claiming she's my sister. Claiming my last name. A federal employee that you did not elect, that just happens to be in there. Says she's married to my brother, but lives in a different house with her mother. Has no last name, no relation to other. It's disgusting. Everywhere you go, you hear her talking about me. Everywhere. It's so fucking gross. Who would leave their family? I have no family. Holidays come up. I haven't seen my family for Christmas since 2006? Probably 2006. I probably pulling up 2006. I haven't seen my mother. I saw my mother once, aside from court, in 2020. My brother once, 2020, 2021, for like 10 minutes at a time. These people all ghosted me. They've left me for dead. I'm claiming victims of that. These people are fucking evil. They're evil. I've enough. Love you guys. Goodbye. Good night. Get some rest. It's fucking crazy. It's totally crazy. I'm not gonna stop pursuing justice. I will not do it. I'm not stopping. No, hold on. And anyone, these people, they will tell you that you're gonna hurt yourself, you hurt someone else. Everyone, this lady that claims to be a failure, 5150, that is their weapon of choice. That is their weapon of choice. They've weaponized this Baker Act thing. I've never threatened to hurt myself. Never threatened to hurt anybody else. Never have, never will. It'll never happen. If I went up dead, my mother did it or my family did. One of them did it. See you guys later. I would never hurt myself or anybody else.